Hello, 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 my wonderful little imps. I am not late. I am, in fact, 1 minute early. So I lied. Yeah, that's right. I lied to YouTube chat. I said it was going to be 2 minutes, and it was but 1 minute. Look at that. That's how kind I am. See? I lie for your own good. Thank you very much, Devious Chilster. Hi, Grime Dango. Hi, Sloopy Noopers. Hi, Silent, Jaunty Horror, Lone Cat, Petey Pete, Pandora, the Ziggy Richard, Shane Brain, Cucumber, Nick, and Coco, Ivy Evans, DJ Max Sips, Ivy Evans again, I Am High, Dragon Slayer, Ryoma, Anna Smith, and Sensei 3K. Hello and welcome to everyone. They're Cucumber Nick. Oh my god. Actually, you want to know what's really funny? There's been all of these really fucking good. Actually, you know what? We're going to start the stream off with a meme. We're going to start the stream off with a fucking meme. You ready? This meme is my favorite, okay? I've watched this meme 2 times and it made me laugh both times. So I'm going to show it to you because it's real good. Give me just a second to find it here. Oh no. Here it is. Here we go. Ready?
We can't.
Here you go. Enjoy. Oh, thank you, KA6 Character Rec. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous $15. It means the world to me. Thank you so much.
Bust heads like we used to, but we have our ways.
Oh, you got it.
One trick is to tell them stories that don't go anywhere. Like the time I caught the ferry over to Shelbyville.
Hi, Lonnie.
I needed
Good
a
to
new
see
heel
you.
for my shoe. So I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they called Shelbyville in those days. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel. And in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. The important thing was that I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. They didn't have any white onions because of the war. The only thing you could get was those big yellow ones.
That is one of the best applications of the AI voices I've ever seen. I love it. First of all, immortal joke. Like the original joke from The Simpsons always makes sense because everyone's had that happen. Everyone has had a grandpa or grandma weaponize a boring story against you. You may not have noticed it at the time because you were probably a kid, but it's been used against you. And secondly, Joe Biden has weaponized boring stories to the entire nation. An entire nation has been bored by Joe Biden's nonsensical stories that go almost nowhere. Hi, Vermin. Great to see you. It's wonderful to see you. It was your mom who did that? Fair enough. Fair enough. Now you are that grandpa? Well, guess what? Everybody will get to be that elderly person someday that you can bore people to death with a story that doesn't go anywhere. I am enjoying a delicious coffee at the moment. And, oh, Gayfesh, don't you worry. We will be hitting you with a shout out for Bandcamp Friday for sure. Everybody, if you didn't know this already, it is Bandcamp Friday. What's Bandcamp Friday, you ask? Oh, well, let me tell you. Bandcamp Friday is when everybody on Bandcamp gets 100% of all of the money that you pay for their music. Bandcamp doesn't take any. So you should go support Gayfesh, whose entire discography is available on there. But if you have other artists you also love, you should support them today. Like, you should support them today. Today is the day to support those small artists because you can help them pay for a meal. Just saying. If you don't got the money, don't worry about it. There will be another Bandcamp Friday. It's just a good opportunity. Yeah. So, and today, you will get a code for the new song that will be coming out for my channel soon that Gayfesh has very, very generously gifted to me at a bounty, which means I need to reach 5K. And yes, we are indeed back on YouTube. I know, it was shorter than 7 days, which is great, but YouTube actually never told me I had to find it out on my own. I have not gotten any notification from YouTube, but we are indeed able to stream again, and I no longer have a strike on my account, so that's nice. With that said, we are only at 4,606 subscribers, which sucks, because we were hoping to hit 5K. We were projected to hit 5K by today. So I don't know what the fuck we're going to do to get to 5K, but we're going to have to come up with some creative ass shit. So we'll see. By the way, did YouTube take down the misinformation? Let's check. I actually didn't check that. That's a good idea. Like the video if you haven't, by the way, while we do this. Like the video, please. Nope, they didn't. The video's still up. The video's still up. Now, oh, the other channels? So, big mess. I've been keeping in touch with the other channels that have been demonetized or that have been hit. And it's a crapshoot. Some of them did. But I gotta show you something about this first. You wanna know? Take a look at this. Do you wanna know who reported on this? Fox fucking News. Wait a minute, why is this the mobile version? Whatever, who cares? Fox News reported on it. Literally, Fox News and The Blaze reported on this. Host of progressive media accounts claim they've been arbitrarily demonetized by YouTube. Widespread crackdown? Oh yeah, obviously it's opportunism, but nonetheless, it's pretty wild when Fox News and The Blaze are going to report on it. That's how actually wide it was. Look at how many they were. Now, I didn't make it into this cut. Apparently, look at this. We got Graham Elwood, Progressive Soapbox, Convo Couch, Frank Analysis, Hannah Reloaded, and Cyber Demon, and they left me out. But whatever. It's okay. Ford Fisher has been remonetized. Hannah Reloaded, I believe, has been remonetized. Chud Logic has not. Progressive Soapbox has not, I don't believe. And I don't know about these other ones yet because some of them aren't in the group we put together. Snubbed by The Blaze. Oh, I know. Nah, not really, because my strike got removed. My strike got removed. Yeah, I don't know if I want to, but at the same time, it would be funny. It would be funny, and it would bring some conservatives in. Which, what the fuck? Why the fuck can we never find conservatives to argue with? Why can we never find conservatives to argue with? That's a big problem. I'm gonna need to find some. Yo, Hannah, that's amazing. You should send that to me, and I'll try and take a look at it. They're cowards. They're cowards. I don't think Steven was a conservative, though. Yeah, they are scared. It's true. It's true. It's true. Well, no, you call them out, and they get way more scared. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. All you can find is someone with drama with their friend Steven. True. There are plenty of conservatives on DeviantArt. Is that true? Are there plenty of conservatives on DeviantArt? I didn't know about that. I guess it kind of makes sense. There's conservatives everywhere, right? Yo, thank you, Lonnie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that boost. Yeah, Chudlogic's channel got demonetized. Thankfully, he's doing okay on Twitch still because his primary platform is Twitch where he's a partner. But it does suck because he was making money off of YouTube. YouTube is a bit scary sometimes to be a creator on, all right? It's just a fact. They need to make some improvements. One such thing, though, what's on my shirt? It is a girl with tentacles coming out of her mouth. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing. See? I love this one. Yeah, thank you. I love this shirt. Or this top, I guess. It's not really a shirt. It's like a tank top. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Lovecraft. I don't know if it's Lovecraft's daughter, but maybe a worshiper, perhaps, of like the old gods. Speaking of spooky Lovecraft stuff, I've been playing Darkwood, and oh my god, is Darkwood fucking good. That shit is wow. It's really good. And I'm gonna do, guess what, everyone? I'm gonna do a full review. Yeah, when I beat the game, I'm gonna do a full review. It's gonna be awesome. Like, I actually want to do reviews, and I'm going to have a playlist of all my video game reviews, and I'm going to link to them on my Steam curator list. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and you all have heard my off-the-cuff reviews, but you've never heard me do a full-on review. So I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about the stuff that works, the stuff that doesn't work, why I love it so much, because I'm a pretty picky gamer, you know? Believe it or not, I'm kind of picky about the games I play. I do need to do a Hades review. I will definitely do a Hades review at some point. But the big ones on my list is Darkwood. Yeah, it is true, Grime Dango, you can, but you have a unique ability to do that, Grime Dango. You're the only one who can bully me into playing anything. And I'll be completely honest, that's because, I can't tell you why. It will give you too much power. It's a secret ability, okay? You have the ability to make me play stuff, and I really like it. Yeah, it's too much power. I don't want to give you too much power. I mean, you bullied me into playing Astroneer, which is incredible. Astroneer is like one of the most satisfying games. Like clicky, everything clicky together. It's so good. I love it. Anyway, see, there I go. I'm going to talk about it right now. But lots of other games I've played with Grime Dango that I've absolutely loved. It is so good. It is so good. Yeah, it is the Stimmy game. That's what it is. It's a Stimmy game. Yep. You did. That's true. But that was kind of like different. I was already going to play that eventually on stream. By the way, I know we're not fully into the stream yet. We're not really into the content yet. This is still the like warm up, chill out, hang out, talk about random bullshit. We only have 53 likes. Can you people hit me with some likes, please? I'm sorry. I hate to bully you into giving me likes, but please, I need them. It's like, look, let me explain something to you. The way that we content creators, we don't get paid with normal paychecks. I mean, we kind of do, but not really. We have to get paid with likes and comments and stuff like that. Am I feeling the froggy throat too? No. Okay. I don't think so. However, I had a really bad bout of vertigo. And I've also been having some allergies. So apologies if my voice and my demeanor is off a little bit today. That's because I kind of wasn't feeling so great. I'm doing fine now, though. Wait, I am. What? 6:11? What are you talking about? I'm live. What? What's happening? I've been streaming for a while. Everybody better be watching. Yeah, I'm live. I mean, there was a small moment where I'm like, did I just like Darkwood myself into a nighttime event, and like this is just a horrible nightmare and some horrific monster is gonna bash through my window and tear me limb from limb, only for me to awaken on the floor of an unknown house again with fucking pipes pumping gas into my tortured corpse? Is that what's going to happen? No one's knocking on the window. Yet. By the way, I can tell you, there is almost nothing scarier in the entire world than crouching in the corner of your house with a rusty shotgun and a bear trap in front of you, and then you hear a knock on your front door at 1 a.m. Do you want to answer it? I don't know. Just saying. Actually, yeah, I'd get scared of that too. Yeah, me too. Yeah. When the house settles, what if the house never really settles? What if the house is moving underneath you all along? All right, listen, I've been so into the Darkwood brain, I gotta get out of it. We gotta talk about much more horrific things. You know, Oh, that's scary, Sucky Brat. That is pretty scary. Yeah, we got to talk about MTG. What was that joke? Somebody made a joke that was like, MTG is Madison Square Garden. And I was like, no. Monster House. Listen, Darkwood is a scary game for a lot of reasons. Machine Ton Gelly. Yeah, exactly. We do have to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene. We have to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene because Marjorie Taylor Greene is fucking bonkers, and also, just so you know, also dangerous as fuck, and honestly, if we're completely honest, should not be serving in office at all. However, she is, but in a reduced capacity. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. The Plague game, Pathologic 2. Amazing. By the way, while Pathologic 2 is infinitely deeper and a masterwork, Darkwood does touch on some of the same, like, aesthetic stuff as Pathologic 2. But Pathologic 2 is my favorite game of all time, and I excitedly await if any game will ever be able to do Pathologic 2, outdo Pathologic 2 for me. Because if they can, oh, I don't know. I don't know if you get to experience a game that good in more than once in a lifetime. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, me neither. Oh, it's going to be so good. Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Who's Jonathan Taylor Thomas? How much is it on Steam? Like $15. It's not much to get Pathologic. Wait a minute. Isn't it Humble Bundle time? Is it Humble Bundle time? Or is it the 6th? Yo! It's here! It's here! Look! Oh shit! Outward! Outward is in the Humble Bundle! Grime Dango! Outward is in the Humble Bundle! I did a review of Outward! Oh my god, I have to post my review of Outward. I have to actually post this. Oh my god, this is so good. This game is so good. Endless Space 2? Never played that one. Whoa, Val Ferris? This has good reviews. Oh my god. I've also heard this game is fun too. Oh, Noit is great. Yes, that's on my list. Kentucky Route Zero is actually on my list. As is Dead End Road is another horror game. Yeah, I gotta play Kentucky Route Zero. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna have to pick these. I think I'll be giving away. Yeah, you want to know what, everybody? This Sunday, I'm gonna give away a copy of Outward. I'm gonna give away a copy of Outward. You all will get to play the wonder of Outward. I highly recommend playing it with a friend, though. It is a very fun game to play with a friend. Very good. Janky co-op, but really good. Anyway. What were we going to talk about? We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. We have a lot of fucking stuff to talk about today, don't we? Do we want to do a little update on the Wall Street bets situation? Do we want to do a little bit of a small update on that? Because it's really interesting, by the way. Yeah, we can talk about this a little bit. Well, okay. So, yeah, I saw Vosh. Well, Vosh didn't really do an update so much as he did, like, a addendum to his previous coverage, I guess. I don't, but Gayfesh, I don't even agree with that. I don't even agree. It was just, bleh. Listen, remember when I said during my stream that this wasn't a story about the little guys get in the big guys. It was more like the big guys get in the even bigger guys. Do you remember when I said that? Remember when I said that was the case? And there's like a handful of small guys who might be making some money off of this. Does anybody remember when I said that? I said that a couple of times. And that is true. Now, Oh, I'm sure I will, but guess what? I've already talked about it, and I'm not wrong. So if the hottest new liberal account wants to come put me in the sights, I dare them.
Hello
Please.
from work. Hope the last stream was good.
Thank you very much, Adam Flores. It was fantastic. Yeah, the great WSB war between... No, I don't Look. Vosh doesn't seem like a stonks person, and that's okay. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to be in there. Don't you worry about that. I have no concerns about that. Oh, because they're fucking stupid. They're designed to be useless, Grime Dango. But the whole thing is that, like, at the end of the day, there are always a million narratives. And the thing that you need to understand about finance, about the stock market, it has always been this. Listen, anybody who tries to tell you that they are like some kind of super genius that can do all the math necessary to tell you the wisest investments is literally full of shit. Now, are there ways for you to, oh yeah, I also have an announcement, but we'll do that in a second. Are there ways for you to intelligently make money on the stock market with careful investigation and research? Yes. Does that mean anyone can have complete knowledge of how the stock market works, or all of the literally arcane rules that let everything happen? No. And because of that, you should be careful about all of the narratives. Yeah? And I'm not just looking at Wall Street Bets. I'm also looking at a couple of other streamers who have a whole lot to say about who was right and who was wrong, who are very, very angry right now, and who are utilizing a sense of righteous indignation to target a lot of people, including some brand new hottest Twitter liberal accounts. Okay? Remember that manipulation can go on all sides. And I would say this to Vosh as well, because as somebody who knows a little bit about stocks, enough to be able to make sense of these stories, I can tell you for a fact that there are multiple narratives being pushed right now. And in fact, I'm going to illustrate this to you, okay? Watch. Ready? And this was in some of my coverage, which you'll be able to see on my channel as it goes up. You have the Wall Street Bets narrative, right? Which is, yeah, it's us. Soon may the tendy man come, ba-da-ba-dee-bee-bee-bee-dooby-doob-doob, that kind of thing. You have those guys. Oh, yeah, hold on for your tendies, diamond hands. You have that. And a lot of them did make money. That is true, indeed. And then you also have the mainstream message, which is, hey, these guys are a bunch of slacker, basement-dwelling losers who managed to game the market. Robinhood did nothing wrong. And, in fact, they shouldn't have ever let these yokels trade on the stock market. Anyway, Reddit is freaking out about silver. Meanwhile, there is literally not a single post about silver on Reddit. There's that narrative. And then there's a third narrative, which is, I am the smartest ever, and I knew the whole situation was all bullshit and made up from the bottom. And that is also, believe it or not, bullshit. The fun fact is, the truth of the situation is that it's highly volatile. No one can predict most of these things. However, some people can make small predictions that will make them money. Yeah? But the key thing at the end of the day, and I've said this through all of my videos on Wall Street Bets, is that the only way to really make money on the stock market is if you already have money. You have to have money. And I talked about this with Deep Fucking Value too. Deep Fucking Value, the guy who did his due diligence, and by the way, he did his due diligence. Deep Fucking Value invested $750,000 and he made millions. Now that's impressive. But this guy had $750,000 sitting around. And I asked this in my video, you may recall, for those of you who saw it. You may recall when I said, how many of you have $750,000 kicking around? Because I'm going to guess it's next to none. Maybe one or two in my audience. Maybe. Have $750,000 kicking around. I don't think many of us do. Statistically, next to none of us do. So remember that. Anytime there is any story about the stock market, the only fact is that on the stock market, you need to have money to make money. That is the only thing that matters. Now, if you have money, you can do some really smart math, you can make some wise calls, and you might be able to make some more money, especially if you're careful. If you're really careful, you could. It's just like playing a game. There are rules that you have to follow, and you might get blindsided, but you could probably make some money. Yeah, the silent stock will be going to the moon. By the way, happy birthday to our mod Silent. Can we get some hypers at Silent in the chat for Silent's coming up birthday? Happy birthday, Silent. Very, very happy to have you on our team and appreciate you greatly. Look at that. Amazing. What a combo for Silent. What a combo. Look at that. Incredible. 40. That's amazing. Silent, look at that appreciation. That is a lot of 44. It's climbing up still? What the? Wow. Are we going to like push? Are we going to push close to the record? Oh my God. Oh, they're trickling in. They're trickling in. 56, 57. Ooh, we got some more generous hyperers in chat. Oh, so good. 62, 63. Oh my God. Oh, I thought we were at our limit. Oh, perfect. Yes. Yes. 69 combo with a perfect interruption by Max Phoenix. And thank you very, very much. What do you got for me here? What do you got this document for me? Thank you very much, and happy birthday to Silent. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Max. Appreciate that. I'll take a look at this. I don't know much about it, but thank you. And thank you for the generous donation. Really appreciate that. Damn. Aw, thank you, Polytacos. I think I do have the best chat. I mean, I'm a little biased because they are my chat, but I really like my chat. I'm very proud of us. And I hope that we will continue to be a wondrous thing. Anyway, the fact of the matter is, there's a lot of people who right now are going to tell you that there's a lot of people who are going to tell you, oh, the Wall Street bettors were fucking stupid. Nobody should have fucking done anything. They were all a bunch of stupid idiots. It was all manufactured, blah, blah, blah. Well, that is just patently wrong. That's not true. And in fact, people who were reporting on that are often reporting using wrong information. A lot of people are talking about the mod drama that happened on Wall Street Bets. I have no fucking stake. I have no horse in this game because I don't own any of the stocks involved. And, well, actually, I do have a little bit of AMC as a part of, like, I have a little bit of AMC, like a tiny, tiny bit of AMC from some other stuff. But I don't have any GameStop. I don't have fucking shit. So I don't really care. And even the amount of AMC that I have, even if the company went under, it wouldn't even touch me. It's such a minor amount. However, yeah, I don't fucking shit. Yeah, I don't fucking shit. So I don't have a horse in the game. So what I'm going to tell you, though, is that people are rapidly shitting out their coverage and making very confident statements about a situation that is insanely complex and volatile. And in fact, there's a lot of people still doing shit on GameStop stock because the math is really fucking hazy right now. There's a lot of people still holding their stock, and as it turns out, there's a lot of shorts positions that still have not been closed, which is kind of weird if you look into it. So the math isn't quite over yet. This chapter isn't quite done. Although the hype is definitely dying down. The hype is dying down. But intelligent investors will realize that the math is the only part of any of this that actually matters. And the other thing that I said, which is that in order to make money on the stock market, you have to have money already. Those are the two. Yeah. Those are the two. No, that's it. That's it. Those are the only two things you need to know. Math and have money already, and that's how the stock market works. That's it. Everything else is incidental or contextual. And when I say that, did the price really drop? Well, let's take a look. Yeah, it did. But so what? Take a look at this. Look at this chart right now. Look at this. Look at this stock right now. It's down to $63.77, which is still significantly higher than what it was at the very bottom. At its bottom, it was what? Like, well, this is at 51, but that was like, let's see, let's take a look. The 1 month period. It was down at the beginning of January. It was at 18 bucks, and it's at 63 right now. So it's still up by quite a lot. Anybody who bought in during this period made a lot of money. Still. Now, of course, if you sold up here, or if you sold up here, but look at this. Look at how much this is how volatile this has been. Who knows if it's going to go back up? And the reason why I say who knows is because right now the math is fucking hazy. Because it is true that there are a lot of short positions that haven't closed yet, which is weird, which means there could still be a squeeze. But there's also the possibility that they've been slowly shuffling themselves out of the stock so as not to panic it up further, and that it will stabilize somewhere around here. And the fact of the matter is, unless you're plugged into the math, unless you are there doing this due diligence yourself, you don't know that. And I don't know that either, because I did as much research as I could. I did hours of research for my coverage. And my takeaway was, y'all missed your rocket. But it's interesting nonetheless. And it has caused some pretty weird things to come up. For example, a lot of faith has been lost in places like Robinhood. Because even though what Robinhood did, nothing that Robinhood did was technically illegal, it certainly was very questionable. And as I have said many times, trust is incredibly important. And if serious investors can't trust Robinhood, well, Robinhood might be in trouble. And if people lose faith in the stock market as a whole, that could be pretty bad. Well, that could be bad for the stock market. I don't know who else it would be bad for. Well, maybe for everybody. We'll see. But also, in my original video, I said there's always the chance that this becomes a giant nothing burger. But there's also a very rare opportunity for this to be a giant mess. And actually, it was a giant mess. Not as big as some people thought it was going to be. But it has the potential to still be more. So, at the end of the day, be careful about anybody making any solid claims about what's going on with GME and anything else. And remember, there have been a lot of so-called qualified people weighing in on this. Did you know that, do you all know who Mark Cuban is? The Shark Tank guy? You know Mark Cuban, the Shark Tank guy? Anybody know him? Anybody? Yeah. Mark Cuban is like a pop business guy. He's a pop entrepreneur. Here, I'll show you. This guy. You'll know his face, I'm sure. Look, I'll show you him. It's this guy. He's this guy. It's this dude. Shark Tank guy. Shark Tank guy. Yeah, he tries to sell himself as... Yeah, Kevin O'Leary's another one, but also this guy, Mark Cuban. He's a business guy. And he tries to sell himself as like, whoa, somniostatic. Yeah, he tries to sell himself as like a good billionaire kind of thing. Lot of money. Now, this guy went on Wall Street Bets and did an official AMA. He went on the news. He was like exciting all of the people, telling them, hey, here's the reason the math checks out. Hold on. And is he right? Is he correct? Is this billionaire who's made a lot of money on the stock market actually being correct? What about the stocks guy? What about the stocks expert who went on to the news and who also went on to AOC's thing to talk about stocks? Well, what about all of the analysts? Yo, somniostatic, thank you so much. Are my alerts messed up? What the heck? Why are my alerts dead? Boom shakalaka. What the fuck? Why though? Huh. But why? Hold on, I want to fix that. It should be, all of my alerts should be handled through Streamlabs. I think. Oh, I didn't either, did I? You prefer the raw Demon Mama? You like it when Demon Mama goes raw? Okay. Nice. Hold on a second. Let me check. Sorry, everybody. This is boring. But let me figure out what's going on here. Okay, let's test. That one worked.
This is a test donation for $96.
That one worked. Whoa, that's not... Oh, wait, but that's the YouTube sub one. Huh. Oh, I wonder if it's the site ones that are broken. That's weird. All right, I will do my best. I will do my best to read them regardless. I'm very sorry. Boom shakalaka, 100%. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'll have to talk to White Nervosa. Okay, I'll make a note to talk to White Nervosa about this. Yeah, weird. Sorry. Boom shakalaka. There you go. Thank you very much for the incredibly generous gifted tier 1 sub. Huh. That's very strange. Thank you. I'm very happy to be back on YouTube, by the way. Yeah. What was I even talking about? Oh, yeah. Let me resume. I gotta refocus. This has been, what a mess of a segment this has been. Okay, so you've got Mark Cuban going on air. You've got the stocks guy. You've got every single analyst in existence bringing in and saying, this and that. And then you've got people doing math, like a fuckload of math, writing essays about bullshit and posting it up on to Wall Street Bets. You've just got fucking, everything you can imagine, you know? And the real deal is that that's how the consultant analyst grift goes. All of these people will buff up their resume trying to convince you to listen to them because they're the expert. They're the expert. And the news will find the experts that will justify what they want you to hear, what is their narrative, and the other guys will find the experts with their narrative, and they'll cite those guys, and then the other people will say, oh, well, I'm actually secretly an expert, and all of it is pretty much bullshit. They're all bullshitting. Because at the end of the day, expertise only goes so far as it's actually tied to reality. Just being a doctor or just having an economics degree does not actually make your opinion correct. But people can use it to say, hey, my opinion might be correct. And if you just take that at face value and make big, no, an econ degree does not. No, it does not. Absolutely fucking not. Are you kidding me? Do you know what most econ programs are? Oh my God, listen. I know a lot of econ majors, okay? They know, half of them know jack shit, okay? Econ programs are like actual jokes a lot of the time. Econ is, you know how everybody makes fun of social sciences? You know, everyone's like, oh, it's fluffy. It's like, oh, it's feelings science. That's econ. Econ is a social science. They like to pretend that's not the case. Econ is a fucking social science. I'm not kidding you. It literally is. I hate this. And this is one thing that happens because there are communities online. No, I'm not. It has numbers in it. Oh, thank you. Okay. There are communities online that'll be like, you need to listen to real economists. And I'm like, okay, about what though? A social science is something like sociology, psychology, economics, anything that deals with complex social systems. Those are social sciences. Now, is there science involved in them? Yes, but they're not, it's not like a hard science like engineering. And remember, even engineering has its flaws. How many bridges have collapsed? How many nuclear reactors have blown up? How many, all of these things. Yes, a lot of economics degrees only consider certain schools, and that is true like many. Wait, what do you mean you lost me? What? How did I lose you? Okay, am I rambling so much? Psychology, but I don't think it is fluffy. That's what stupid people say. Stupid people say, oh, social sciences are fucking fluffy bullshit. But not economics though, because that agrees with me. But the fact of the matter is that social sciences are incredibly complex. And social sciences are much less likely to give you a clean answer about anything. That doesn't mean that they can't help you. That doesn't mean that they can't help reveal truths. It just means you can't dictate them from on high and think that you're going to come to a specific answer. And you have to remember that. You can I believe, listen, trust me, I am not an anti-intellectual. I'm the opposite of an anti-intellectual. I think that education is incredibly important, that science is incredibly, incredibly important. But what people try to do is they try to wield a social field, like a bat when it agrees with them. And you have to be very careful about that, okay? Yeah, they want to wield this like a bat. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Statistical analysis, yes. Wait. Ivy Evans. Statistical analysis is important and valuable. I promise you. Listen, I promise you. I am not an anti-intellectual. What I'm trying to tell you is that it is not as simple as just being like, economists will say this. Yeah, there's tons of variables. This is why it's not called a hard science. Look, watch, ready? Watch this. Watch this bottle. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Chat, are you watching the bottle? Watch the bottle, ready? Did you see the bottle fall? Did you see it fall? The shape of this bottle, the mass of this bottle, the volume of this bottle, and the strength of gravity can all be measured. The air resistance can be measured. It floated upwards. No, all of this can be measured very precisely, in fact. We have the tools to measure that incredibly precisely. We don't have the tools to measure how 100 million people interact in a city. That is so many variables you can't even imagine. Look at that. One try. Oh, I don't even know. That is really hard to deal with, Catherine. That's a long question. Yes. That doesn't, and by the way, that doesn't mean that psychology or sociology or economics are not important. They're incredibly important. But we have to be, of course, okay. Oh my God, I feel like this is going to be impossible. Like, do people, look, is my audience, are people this black and white in their thinking? Like, there are degrees of accuracy with which you can use something. If you do the if you measure the every aspect of this can and then you want to fire it out of a cannon, you could probably figure out how to do that. You could probably figure out how to do that very easily, and you could probably figure out almost exactly how far it would go. Because there are a very specific set of variables that you're measuring. And yes, while there are tools with which you can do that for complex systems, they are not nearly as precise, they are not nearly as well understood, and they never will be. At least not for a very long time. And you have to keep that in mind when there are a lot of people who have a lot of money to make from telling you the answers to complex questions. Yes, it is still science. They're not wild moon logic. I'm not a conservative. I'm not claiming that psychology is bunk. It's just there's a lot of room for nuance. There's a lot of room for complication, and you have to measure these things carefully. Do we not remember? Like, I mean, I feel like the most obvious example of this is fucking Jordan Peterson, right? Jordan Peterson, a doctor of psychology, who also teaches you that lobsters are the ideal way to imagine human society, and the chaos dragon of womanhood will corrupt the male order. This is a guy who's a doctorate. Yes, please, Devious. That would be wonderful. So the fact of the matter is, but the fact of the matter is that these are complex things, and any psychologist worth their salt will not be giving you gospel or dogma to follow, because that doesn't exist. Thank you, Nuts. I appreciate that. But the thing is, listen, and you want to know, here's some examples of how this applies to a whole bunch of different stuff, okay? Like, holy shit, there's so much that I could tell you about. Like, when people take science as gospel, especially when they take social sciences as a gospel or the teachings of one person, we end up with totally absurd situations. Like Ray Blanchard, a sexologist, being able to determine the treatment path for trans people for decades, which resulted in unfathomable amounts of pain for trans people. You end up with the thing that, like, the situation that Abigail Thorne talked about in her recent video, Who's Afraid of the Experts, where a AIDS expert totally bungled, led to, because of motivated reasoning, us completely bungling the AIDS epidemic. You cannot take a single voice as the only source of reason on very complex things. And sometimes you can't even just take a bunch of voices. You have to have a lot. Okay? And there are times where these communities reach consensus, and it's very rare when consensus is reached. And when consensus is reached, there's a pretty good chance it's correct. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's 100% correct. And anybody who's actually studied science will know this. And you should. Even if you don't study science, you should know this. Science is a humble field. You do not get to stand atop science and be a god. Science humiliates all of us because it reminds us that at the end of the day, we could spend our entire lives studying one thing and we might only discover a tiny bit of truth. And that's okay. And that's actually okay. Because that's how it's supposed to work. We're supposed to be fucking careful with this shit. So that's all I'm trying to say. And I know this spun off of a whole conversation about Wall Street bets, but it's important to remember that takes on complex systems like this have to be careful, especially so when there's a lot of people's lives on the line, a lot of people's incomes on the line. Okay? So there we go. Just remember that especially for finance, there is a massive analyst consultant grift. Massive. Oh, the pale blue dot speech is incredible. It's amazing. I want to do more of that in the future. I think that's something we're going to do more of on this channel in the future, is like cool science stuff. Because something that I'm really passionate about is how, look, I haven't seen any of the coverage. I'm just saying. Just saying, a lot of people will do that, and they'll do a little flip of the hand to make it seem like they weren't ever doing hindsight. The fact of the matter is that knowledge and truth seeking is I don't even know. It's a grand craft. Being able to understand how to find truth, how to glean the truth out of things is really hard. And people need to come to understand that. And that's something that I want to encourage. And one of the ways that we do that is by using the scientific method. The scientific method, at its core, is a framework for how to discover the truth about things. Does that make sense? And as it turns out, it can be very hard to discover the truth about things. We had a conversation on the Discord recently about sleep paralysis. Yeah? I know this is a bit rambly and this is kind of becoming like an Abe Simpson story, but hold on with me for a second. We had a conversation about sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis, if you've ever experienced it, is one of the most sanity testing things that you can ever experience. Because if you've ever experienced sleep paralysis, a lot of people would come away from that experience believing in demons or ghosts, but it's not. Now, coming to a conclusion about what has happened to you when you've experienced sleep paralysis is very hard. And I would not blame a lot of people for coming to the wrong conclusion there. And the point of this is, the truth can be very hard to discover sometimes. Sometimes one of our senses or two of our senses isn't telling us the truth. And therefore we need to cross-reference with other senses. We need to cross-reference with other individuals. In being able to intercompare knowledge and intercompare narratives is one of the most important strengths of humanity. It is one of our greatest intellectual strengths. And it's a good thing that we're able to do this. It's a good thing that we know that finding the truth can be hard. And unfortunately, sometimes people short circuit this process. Actually, to a degree, everyone does. We all sidestep the process to some degree, but we need to be careful when and how we do that and why. Because, for example, sidestepping the scientific process for how to determine a good restaurant to go to with your family is not really that big of a deal. You know? Oh, well, I don't need to do an experiment on every restaurant in town. I'll just go and eat at the place that my friend told me was good. But listening to your friend on every single take that they have, regardless of what information they're feeding you, even if you trust them a whole lot, isn't really good. They're flawed. And in fact, that can lead you to having a monopolized view of certain subjects. It's not just about bad takes. We have bad intellectual processes sometimes. Yes, I have heard of Dunning-Kruger. Yeah. Dunning-Kruger does exist, and it's complicated. It's very complicated. We could talk about that sometime. The fact of the matter is, remember, at the end of the day, you should be skeptical of most narratives to some degree. Good skepticism, healthy skepticism is incredibly, incredibly good to have. Critical thinking is like unbelievably powerful, and it will make your life much better. Even if you think about things a little more and sometimes you're bothered because you can't figure something out. Developing a process for seeking truth effectively can save you so much pain. And I can say this to you firsthand as somebody who grew up in a cult that warps your very perception of reality. A cult takes advantage of the fact that if you control someone, if you keep someone in a box, they will believe what reality is there. I grew up being told that there were demons all around me, that there was invisible spiritual warfare, and I believed it when I was younger. I believed these things. And now I am a demon, yes. But I mean, yeah, you do realize that though, right? That like people can convince themselves pseudo-rationally into all kinds of beliefs. It's just, it's just how you build the way that you verify truth. And that actually breaks down like a lot of these systems. How people internally verify truth can lead us to understand how they come to conclusions. You understand? They told me there were demons. Well, they told me I was a demon, so I just said, fuck it, I'm a demon then. Yeah. No one is immune to propaganda, of course. And the point is that as individuals, we need to be careful about narratives in general. Yeah. Wait, is that where my name came from? Yes. Yep. There's two parts of my name, Demon and Mama. The demon part came from my family members calling me a servant of Satan, is where that one came from. And then I embraced it and said, I'm going to make this my armor, and kind of like, you know, from Game of Thrones, that kind of thing. And then the mama part is just because I'm mom-like. I'm momish. I like to care for my little imps and stuff. I rationalized the abuse I was receiving, which resulted in me not getting surgery, delayed surgery for 2 years. I completely believed it was my choice. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It's really tough. Yeah. Favorite black metal band? I don't know, actually, off the top of my head. I don't know off the top of my head. I always get the different genres of metal mixed up. Poggers! I do say poggers. This reminds me of the time Rhett and Link talk about how they stopped believing. Yeah, a lot of people have had this experience. It's complicated. It's really complicated. The occult one? Gynotype says Emperor and Deathspell Omega. I've not heard either of those bands, but that sounds cool. I'm still like, listen, I listen to a lot of music, but I don't do a whole lot of the genre thing. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to get better at my understanding of genres and that stuff, but a lot of it evades my brain. Sorry. Gynotype is, by the way, Gynotype is like encyclopedic metal knowledge. Gynotype and Grime Dango both. True, Somniostatic. Listen. Have I heard Mongolian metal? Actually, yes, I have, believe it or not. Hey, Nibiru. All right, listen. We got some other stuff to talk about. Not to spin off the metal topic. I just probably haven't heard it. Unfortunately. The thing is, I have really eclectic music tastes. I listen to all kinds of random stuff, but I don't go super, super deep into any one genre. It's just how I am. Yeah. I really like, there's been some Mongolian metal I've really enjoyed, actually, believe it or not. That's one. See, again, eclectic. I have very eclectic and weird music tastes. Video game soundtracks are based though. There's some really good ones. In fact, yeah, I don't know. I've had the listen. Okay, I've had the Darkwood soundtrack in my head constantly. SZA? Maybe? Sounds familiar. We got to talk about some other stuff though, you know? Yeah, link something. Friend of mine used to play Mongolian folk metal when we go to the beach. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. SZA? Yo, Vermin, that's so cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Posadas John. Speaking of video game soundtracks, I totally recommend Sayonara Wild Hearts. Huh, never heard of that. I'm talking about the HU? The what? The who? The huh? What am I talking about? Wait, we're getting off on so many different topics, everyone. We're getting off on so many different topics. Let me check in on YouTube chat. I'm trying to do better on checking in on YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. Happy to see you. How are you doing? Do you have metal necks too, metalheads? Hope so. Otherwise, their heads will fall off. Hi, Ryoma. I think metal is the most diverse of all genres. Maybe. I don't know enough, but it seems to me like metal and like hip hop, rap are like really like super many millions of genres. Hey, I'm doing good. You owned a troll? Oh, hey, if you get trolls in here, you should send them over to site chat to argue with us. Oh, thank you, Surfer Dude. My partner, Gynotype, did them. I'm looking at you, Coco. I'm looking right at you, Coco. A10 Warthog? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Punk rock, hardcore, metalcore, ska. I like math. I know that much. The Who? Oh yeah! Oh, this music is the link that Grime Dango just posted. So good. So good. Welcome to the fantasy zone. Yep. Yeah, I like math, like math rock and math metal and stuff like that. It's cool as shit. Okay. Oh, I agree, by the way, Shane Brain. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Just saw my sub right now. Mongolian throat singing is based. Embrace your inner demon and make it your armor. True, and I do love Mongolian throat singing. Very good. Tuvan throat singing, also good. You have physicals you need to sell? Yee, I didn't see that, Silent, but I have something we'll be talking about, so we'll probably take a look at that. Real quick, though. Wait, but I can't listen to that. Posadas John, I can't listen to that on stream. It's probably copyrighted. But maybe in the future. Here, I'll save the link and I'll try and take a look at it later. All right, everybody. All right. Let's focus. Come on. Enough music stuff. You music nerds. No, you didn't. No Brain Still Base. We're about to do that segment right now. Okay? Let's focus. You music nerds will take over everything. Not that I don't mind that. Look, music's great, but we got to talk about some other stuff. Okay? We got to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene. You missed on me ranting about the meta situation around Wall Street bets and how people are talking about it. We got to talk about Marjorie Taylor Gaboobly. Yeah, we do have to talk about her, actually. We really do. We definitely, absolutely do need to talk about her because it is newsworthy. So I want us to read through a Marjorie Tattoos and Greens. Yep. We got to talk about this. Were they? Billy Mac, if you have any clips to that, I would love to watch it. Please, if you have any clips to that, Billy Mac, shoot it my way. Whoa, I didn't know you did music. Wait, you do music, Somniostatic? All right, I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that after. I didn't know you did music, Somniostatic. That's cool as shit. All right. We're here from an anniversary event. Anniversary event. All right, let's do this. I want to read this article, okay? I want to read this article because this article basically puts it all in one place, and I can't do better than that. I can't do better as to why we should be happy that fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene has been stripped of all of her committee positions. Now, some of you might be wondering, what the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does it mean when somebody loses their committee positions? Well, the House is big. The House has a lot of people she was yeeted. Kind of. Let me explain. So the House has a lot of members, right? Now, those members get a big vote, and that vote is important, yes. But the real power in the House doesn't really just come from your vote. It comes from your ability to participate in committees. Committees are small panels of people that are tasked with doing specific things. And those committees will work together with one another to draft legislation, which then goes up to the rest of the House, and then they talk about it, and then they put it into bills. So it's kind of like you have a multi-tiered system for how laws are actually put together and made. So committees are pretty fucking important when you're in the House. Now, they're also important in the Senate, but in the Senate, as you all know, there are only 2 senators from every single state, whereas there are many, many representatives from every single state in the House. So the House, your vote is a little bit less important, but your committees are a little more important. Senate committees are important. Well, everything's important in the Senate. Yeah, everything's really important in the Senate. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so what happened the other day is that Marjorie Taylor Greene, by a majority vote, was booted from every committee that she belongs to, which basically means that her only real job in Congress now is to just show up and press one button to vote. Now, that's not really the only thing she'll be doing, but as far as the Congress is concerned, that's the primary thing that she's going to be doing. She shows up, she's got to go all the way to DC all the time, and she has to flip a little button to vote for stuff in the House. Did I say Senate? I meant House. In the House. That's all she does. She just goes, and that's about the main thing. Did the Republicans actually turn on her? No. Here's the thing. She is not kicked out of the position. She's just out of committees. So in order to kick someone out of the House, it's really tough to actually get to that point. To kick somebody out of the House requires like a super majority. It requires like an enormous amount of people actually being able to vote. They would have needed to get a lot of Republicans on board, which if we lived in a sane country, if we lived in a country that wasn't like piloted by a like rabid dog on one lever and like pseudo normal but basically cowardly people on the other one, and the dog is just going like this all the time and the other people are just kind of like turning their lever. If we lived in a country where that was like there were sane people on both sides going like this, we might actually be able to make some progress. Somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene would have no power whatsoever. But we don't live in that country. So getting rid of Marjorie Taylor Greene, even though she should be gotten rid of, is not possible. But getting her off the committee was. Please, please, Billy Mack. We'll watch that after we do this thing. That would be wonderful to see. I would love to see those. In fact, Billy, if you want to DM them to me, we'll look over it right after we finish this article, because I was hoping that some of you would have some stuff that I hadn't seen that would be great. So let's talk about why this happened. Because some of you have heard about Marjorie Taylor Greene, but many of you probably don't know to the degree to which she's engaged in conspiracism, dangerous threats to other members of Congress, outright denial of democracy, absurd racist theories, unbelievable bullshit. MTG claims she was canceled. Does the term canceled have any meaning anymore? At this point, someone in Walmart could yell at me and I could claim I was canceled. No, it does have meaning, but the meaning is so messy that it doesn't even matter anymore. Was she the lady that did the tours on January 5th? No, that was Lauren Boebert. Lauren Boebert is the other crazy Q representative. This one you'll understand over time. MTG. Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene does not discriminate, at least when it comes to conspiracy theories. From QAnon to school shooting false flags, 9/11 denial, Obama being a Muslim, and even Jewish lasers from space, over the last 4 years, Greene has endorsed them all, and many more, in a series of videos, conference speeches, social media posts, and in her role as a correspondent for the conspiracy website American Truth Seekers. This week, Greene, who was voted into the House of Representatives in November, has come under fire as more and more of her dangerous and despicable beliefs have been uncovered. We'll get to that, Jessica Metal. Despite the attention being drawn to her beliefs in unhinged conspiracy theories and appalling behavior, including attacking the survivor of a school shooting, that was David Hogg, the GOP leadership appears to be willing to overlook these transgressions. Even this week, they even appointed her to the House Education and Labor Committee. Not anymore. A decision Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, called appalling. Can you imagine? Can you imagine someone who believes in 9/11 trutherism being able to determine education and labor policy in the United States? Like having a major influence on that? It's actually wild. But we'll get there. Greene, whose first act as a new congresswoman was to file papers to impeach Joe Biden, is facing some backlash. California Democratic Representative Jimmy Gomez is planning to introduce a resolution to oust Greene from Congress. That is very hard to do. But within her own party, there appears to be minimal public objections. House GOP leader Kevin McCarthy said in a statement this week that he was going to have a conversation with Greene about her comments. Wow. Damn, that's what we call a slap on the wrist. Oh, stop putting out those Jewish space laser conspiracies, please. All right, go back to work now. As Greene seeks to reinvent herself as a lawmaker, she is aggressively trying to scrub her social media profiles of her past indiscretions while blaming her team for all of the missteps of the past. Fake news CNN is writing yet another hit piece on me focused on my time before running for political office. I will never back down to the enemy of the American people, and neither should you. Fake news on CNN is writing another hit piece on me. Over the years, I've had teams of people manage my pages. Many posts have been liked. Many posts have been shared. Some did not represent my views. Maybe you should have told them not to do that. That might be kind of important. That might be kind of important. Anyway. But the internet never forgets. So here is a chronological list of all the times Greene has publicly supported or boosted baseless conspiracy theories. A QAnon believer before QAnon even began. 6 weeks before the anonymous Q posted the first message on 4chan that kicked off the QAnon conspiracy, Greene was spreading conspiracy theories about Democrats being involved in Satanism and pedophilia. In a post entitled "The Democratic Party Involved with Child Sex, Satanism, and the Occult" on September 15th on the American Truth Seekers site, Greene conflated multiple reports from other bogus outlets like Breitbart and Daily Caller to suggest a secret child sex trafficking ring run by the elites, something Q would begin pushing a month later. Let's take a look at this little article. Oh, look, they've got archives of it. How nice. I love it when we get archives. Don't you love it when things are archived? Archiving is incredibly, incredibly important. Hopefully this will load. Archiving, super important. Super fucking important. Here we go. This was the one written by Marjorie Taylor Greene. Can we get rid of this? Can we get rid of that? In this week's news alone, there are several pieces that once again bring up extremely disturbing issues in the Democratic Party, the kind of things that we would all like to call conspiracy theories and choose to believe that these things do not exist. Things that are pure evil and no one wants to believe are happening. We can't turn our heads any longer. What, you can't see me? Refresh. What are they? Multiple news pieces came out this week that highlight disturbing behavior that seems to keep rearing its ugly heads. Child sex, Satanism, and the occult, all associated with the Democratic Party. In a Breitbart piece on Wednesday titled "Planned Parenthood Teams Up with Satanists to Promote Abortion in Missouri," tells about the Satanic Temple's sickening push for abortion. According to the report, Missouri has reportedly doubled its abortion capacity this year, thanks to the Satanic Temple and Planned Parenthood, who have worked in tandem to fight the state's restrictions on abortion. The Satanic Temple has been on the forefront of the fight to protect and extend abortion rights throughout the nation, and in 2015 set up a crowdfunding website with Indiegogo to challenge arbitrary, insulting abortion regulations, especially the Pain-Capable Unborn Child Protection Act. Now, keep in mind, there's no context for this image, by the way. Who knows where this is? But of course, juxtaposing this image with the story would have you believe that this is in a Planned Parenthood. But I want you to notice that Missouri has doubled their abortion capacity. That doesn't necessarily mean they're doubling the number of abortions. And also, thanks to the Satanic Temple and Planned Parenthood. The Satanic Temple, a perfectly normal religious group that's just distasteful to these Christians, raised money for Planned Parenthood. That's the actual story. The actual story is Satanic Temple raises money for Planned Parenthood, raises a lot of money for Planned Parenthood. Now they turn that into child sex, Satanism, and the occult, all associated with the Democratic Party. Do you see anything about child sex here at all? Ah, interesting how that works, right? You insert it here, and then you report about the Satanism part, and you make it seem like, if you mush it together, then all of a sudden, oh, look at this, child rapers. As an interesting aside, Satanism has a millennial history of association with child sacrifice, which makes the temple's financial and moral support of abortion a natural activity for the sect. The Israelites struggled against the worship of Baal, another name for the Phoenician god Moloch, who demanded child sacrifice of his followers and was associated with the devil. What? Baal is not the same as, first of all, the Satanic Temple doesn't worship Baal. They don't worship Moloch. And these were thousands of years ago that you're talking about. So it's literally just, this is just all bullshit here. The prophet Jeremiah spoke explicitly of the sacrifice of children to Baal, warning his readers that God finds such behavior abhorrent. Well, I should hope so. Baal was identified with Satan, especially in the forms of Beelzebul, Lord Baal, the prince of demons, which literally meant the lord of the flies. Jesus Christ was accused of obtaining powers or his miracles from Beelzebul, whom he identified as Satan. This is just bullshit. Just absolute, just nonsense. This may as well be a horror, horror story being fucking a horror movie being written on the spot. Just random historical things. None of this has any truth or connection to the Satanic Temple. Do you know if the Satanic Temple worships Baal? No. Do you know if the Satanic Temple does child sacrifice? No, you don't. Did you ever even bother to look into it? Nah. They don't care. They don't even care. This is the sort of shit that this person was writing before getting in office. Now, we read a little bit of that, so I think we've seen enough, right? We don't need to read her whole fucking article. Next. Yeah, I know. That's true, Roaming Gnome. I know about that already. Yeah. This has as much verification as Slenderman. Yeah, it may as well be Slenderman. Yeah, the Satanic Temple is really chill. The Satanic Temple is chill. The Church of Satan, not so chill, but also not, they don't sacrifice children. Why is this not Slenderman themed? Because Clinton kill list, a decades-old conspiracy theory that has been revived by QAnon, baselessly links Hillary Clinton to numerous suspicious deaths over the years. In an article published on American Truth Seekers, again, in September 2017, Greene asks, what is the quickest way to wind up dead when you aren't suicidal and don't have any health problems? Investigate Hillary Clinton, of course. Well, let's take a look. Let's see what was said. Killer Clinton, another added to the kill list. See if it'll load. Just wait for it to load here real quick. But you can see where this is going, right? This is a person who has been pushing just unbelievable disinfo on blogs online and now is in a position of making decisions for the people of America? Or was. What's the quickest way to wind up dead when you aren't suicidal and don't have any health problems? Investigate Hillary Clinton, of course. What did this journalist stumble on that may have cost him his life? Notice the word choice here. According to the Wall Street Journal, Joseph Rago, a Pulitzer Prize-winning editorial writer at the Wall Street Journal who was known for his richly reported pieces and influence on policymakers, was found dead in his Manhattan home on July 20th. He was 34 years old. Rago was found with no obvious signs of trauma. After months, the medical examiner just announced a cause of death. The cause of death is sarcoidosis involving lungs, heart, spleen, hilar, and mediastinal lymph nodes. Julie Bolster, Director of Communications for the Medical Examiner, said in an email Tuesday, "It is unclear if Rago knew he had this condition or not. He doesn't look that ill." The guy died of aggressive cancer, and all they've got is, he doesn't look very ill, must have been Hillary Clinton. The crux of the dead journalist investigation was how then Secretary of State Hillary Clinton influenced the transaction to be finalized, but only after her husband Bill was paid $500,000 for giving a speech in Moscow. Guess who handled the takeover transaction? The Russian investment bank, Renaissance Capital, the same bank that paid Bill Clinton that $500,000 for the speech. Sound familiar? Think Uranium One and Hillary Clinton's role as Secretary of State when Russia acquired 1/5 of America's uranium? Wait, sorry, that's another Hillary Clinton scandal. Back to another Clinton death. Guns don't kill people, Clintons do. Do you know anyone who has died mysteriously? If you are the Clintons, you do. The Clinton body count keeps climbing, and lately it has been in an interesting direction. Russia. These people went on to back Donald Trump, who has so many ties to Russia, it's actually ridiculous. Like, objectively true connections to Russia. So you can see what this is. What they do is they make things spooky and scary, and that triggers a panic reflex in people who are already primed to believe whatever bullshit they're pushing. None of this is verified. Like literally no citations. It's ridiculous. Let's continue. The Vegas mass shooting. In October 2017, just 1 week after a shooter killed 58 people attending a country music concert in Las Vegas, Greene wrote an article with the headline, "Possible Las Vegas Motive Uncovered?" ? In the article, she outlines a baseless conspiracy theory that claims the mass shooting that killed 58 concertgoers in Las Vegas was a government-orchestrated plan to strip away Second Amendment rights. Here's a video of Greene explaining her thinking. Oh, is it getting blocked by the block bot? Here, let's reload. I want to see that video if we got it. Oh, that'd be great if we could see that video. Oh, no video. Where's the video? Oh, I wanted to see the video. It looks like it's been, I don't know if it's been removed or what. Sucks. I wanted to see the video. Oh, well. Seth Rich. No self-respecting conspiracy theorist could ignore the Seth Rich case. And on November 17th, 2017, Greene weighed in with an article entitled, "Oh, Snips, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Snips. Thank you. There is a storm brewing that is about to reveal the real source of evil in America," where she repeats many of the baseless conspiracies that right-wing personalities like Alex Jones have been promoting since Rich's death. Fox News recently settled with Rich's parents over a baseless story claiming their son had leaked DNC emails to WikiLeaks. I know it is. Rich was a Democratic National Committee staffer who was murdered in Washington, D.C. in July 2016 when he was shot twice in the back in what police suspect was a botched robbery. QAnon from the start. On November 26, 2017, less than a month after the first ever post by Q on 4chan, and while QAnon was very much a fringe movement limited to extremist message boards, Greene posted a video talking approvingly of Q, calling him a patriot and saying he is on the same page as us.
Okay, now.
Whoops, here we go.
Okay, now. Have you guys been following 4chan, Q, any of that stuff? Anybody? I'm going to watch for your comments here. Okay, so we posted an article
We're not gonna watch
just a
this
few
whole
days
thing.
ago about who is Q. We posted that on American Truth Seekers. There has been a lot of chatter. I don't know how much you guys know about Q. It's an anonymous person All right, so Q is a patriot. We know that for sure, but we do not know who Q is, okay? So now the question is, I'm going to talk about this.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine blundering into something like a 4chan board and just immediately be going, yeah, he's a patriot. We agree with him. We don't know who he is. We don't know anything about him. He's completely anonymous. It's on a 4chan board. But yeah, he's a patriot and he's on our side. Bit weird, yeah? Bit weird. Yeah, it's pretty sus. They call themselves Q. Greene continued to push QAnon conspiracy in an article on American Truth Seekers in January 2018, entitled QAnon, What is the Storm and Is There About to Be an Awakening? Oh, this will be interesting. Let's take a look at this one. The post, Greene once again endorses the conspiracy theory. Recently, there's been a lot of chatter in small circles among those who search for the truth. There's been an anonymous voice with obvious intelligence beyond the normal person telling of things to come. They call themselves Q. Make no mistake, Q is a patriot. Here we go. However, the things Q tells about is beyond what the average American wants to ever hear about. Time will only tell if these things are real. Recently, President Trump retweeted from retweeted a tweet from MAGAPill that had posted all of Trump's accomplishments since he took office. Wow, I didn't even realize we did so much. Wish the fake news would report. Thank you. President Trump only tweets about things or sources he believes in. We all know he uses Twitter as his main source of communication to the American people. It has been his greatest weapon to bypass the mainstream media, and it has worked very well. However, if you Google MAGAPill, the first source to pop up from the ever-censoring information machine Google are sources that discredit Trump for tweeting such a crazy website. You must ask yourself, who do you believe these days, President Trump or Google? On November 17th, MAGAPill published a piece about QAnon. The article is the only article in their opinion section. If you want to know about Q, this article is a great resource. Also, we wrote about who is Q on November 24th. Holy shit. By the way, this article was published on January of 2018. And at this point, everybody was saying Donald Trump uses his Twitter as the main source of communication to the American people. Do we all remember when Donald Trump had any serious action taken against him on Twitter? Does anybody remember when that actually happened? Late fucking 2020. For years, he was dumping directly into the ears of your grandparents and parents conspiracy drivel. Literal Nazi websites that Donald Trump has been retweeting directly into the fucking eyeballs. Yeah, and the serious action didn't happen until January 6th. That long he's been doing this. And the left has been talking about this for fucking ever, by the way. You know that Donald Trump basically memed OAN into existence? Before that, they were like a fringe bullshit magazine. We're talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Imagine her saying he only trusts sources that he believes are such. Isn't a huge fascist red
It really
flag?
is, though. It is,
Big
Adam.
paper
Thank you very
email.
much. And I agree. It is a fascist fucking red flag. Yeah, he tossed out Newsmax and OAN. By the way, OAN News is predominantly contributed to by Jack Posobiec. Jack Posobiec is an insane conspiracy writer. That's what he does. He writes about ridiculous far-right conspiracies and he JQs all the time. He does the Jewish question stuff all the time. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. And this shit isn't going away, by the way. This shit isn't going away. Because just the other day, polls are showing that 60% of Republicans would support Donald Trump making a patriot party, like a Donald Trump party. We're talking about a cult of personality that's really, really hard to understand. Like, really, really hard to grasp. Well, that's the thing. Would it be good electorally for the Democrats? Yes. But would it be good for the health of this country? No. No. That would be we're talking about making a cult with a lot of members who would be buying into the idea that the Democrats, aka the president that's currently in charge, is a literal child raping pedophile. They'd never come to power. But how do you grapple with that? And that's something that I'm hoping to actually be able to bring to you all in the future. We're going to be having talks in the future about cults, about other cults that have some influence. Because this is not going away. It is not. Q has evolved into something else. Yeah, it'd be like KKK. There have been other things. You know, somebody who I'd really like to get to talk to is the researcher. There's a researcher on Twitter who has done research on Aum Shinrikyo. Does anybody know anything about Aum Shinrikyo?
If
I think I'm
60
saying it
supported
correctly.
a Patriot Party, then I'm calling it right now. We are just beginning phases of the Weimar Republic, Part 2.
I don't think you're entirely wrong. Yeah. Let me show you this real quick. Let me show you. Aleph, formerly Aum Shinrikyo, is a Japanese doomsday cult founded by Shoko Asahara in 1984. It carried out the deadly Tokyo subway sarin gas attack in 1995 and was found to have been responsible for the Matsumoto sarin attack the previous year. The group has never confessed. They claim that those who carried out the attacks did so secretly without being known to other executives and ordinary believers. Ashihara broadcasts his singing, insisting on his innocence through a radio broadcast, relaying from Russia and directed towards Japan. Yes, they did. They had video games. They did all kinds of weird shit. And they operated very similar to... they made an anime. Yes, they had an anime that was very popular. They had a massive cult. And it was a cult of personality that didn't even reach the level of worship that we see for Donald Trump. The level of, I mean, within the cult it did. But they weren't even close to the size. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, and these people killed a lot of people. How many people did they get in the fucking... How many people did they kill? Let's see. 13 people... and severely injured 54 and negatively affected 980 other people. Do you know what sarin gas is, by the way? I don't think you want to know what sarin gas is. It's not good. It's real bad. Sarin is a nerve gas. It fucking kills you. It fucks you up. Listen to this. People who absorb a non-lethal dose but who do not receive immediate medical treatment, and I mean immediate, may suffer permanent neurological damage. You die horribly. It is a horrible death. And that happened, by the way. That 18 people died, a horrible death. 98 suffered severe injury. And has no smell, nothing. I don't even think you can see it. And 980 were negatively affected. So you get a tiny, if I give you the symptom, like, it's bad. It's really bad. I'm not going to your lungs stop. And then you die horribly and painfully. It's very, very bad. Yeah. And keep in mind, this was a Q type group. Aum Shinrikyo was a Q type group. So when I say that it's like really serious, this is why. Okay? These are acts of terror and horror that are hard to even imagine. Yeah? They're things out of horror movies, you know? So let's continue. Racist, anti-Semitic, and Islamophobic. In a series of videos that appear to be recorded between 2017 and 2019, which were obscened by Politico, Greene shows her true colors. In these videos, she expressed the view that Muslims do not belong in government, said, by the way, she's in government now, supposedly working alongside multiple Muslims. She said black people are held slaves to the Democratic Party, called George Soros, a Jewish Democratic mega donor who survived the Holocaust, a Nazi. She called George Soros a Nazi and said that she would feel proud to see a Confederate monument if she were black because it symbolizes progress made since the Civil War. Hang Obama and Clinton. In an April 2018 Facebook post, Greene wrote about the Iran nuclear deal signed by former President Barack Obama. According to CNN, under the post, a commenter asked Greene, "Now, do we get to hang them?" Meaning H and O, referring to Obama and Hillary Clinton. Greene responded with comments that strongly echo Q conspiracies. "The stage is being set. The players are being put in place. We must be patient. This must be done perfectly or liberal judges would let them off." Hardcore QAnon. In May 2018, Greene signaled she was on board with even the most extreme parts of the QAnon world.
The Japanese cult had a lot of people who were educated and in government positions.
Yes, they did.
The ones who attacked Tokyo were masters and doctorate holders.
Yes, they were. Yep. That's the weird thing about Aum Shinrikyo, because Aum Shinrikyo had a lot of what you know how libs like to write about how like every QAnoner is like an insane bumpkin, and they, to be fair, they're kind of like insane bumpkins, but not in the same way that you might think. They're not like trailer park living working class people. A lot of the people involved in this are bored middle class people who are boat ownership, like they own boat dealerships, they own car dealerships. There are a fuckload of people with a lot of money and free time that get involved in this. Yeah, same thing happened with ISIS. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's people of all types, but what I'm saying is that a lot of the most influential people in these groups are, a lot of the people in these groups are fine. They're financially fine. They're just deeply indoctrinated and have been isolated. Yeah, Aum Shinrikyo is interesting. I really want to learn more about it. Frazzle Drip is a baseless claim that Hillary Clinton tortured a young girl on video, cutting off her skin and wearing it as a mask before drinking her blood in a satanic ritual. It is also claimed that Clinton killed NYPD officers who saw the video and covered up their deaths. She liked Facebook comments that promoted the Frazzle Drip conspiracy. False flag shooting. May 2018 was a very busy month for Greene on Facebook. She endorsed a baseless conspiracy theory that the Parkland school shooting where 17 people were killed in February 2018 was a false flag, an event to introduce tighter gun control laws. In a now deleted post, Greene shared a story about disgraced Broward County Sheriff Deputy Scott Peterson receiving a retirement pension. In the comments section, someone wrote, "It's called a payoff to keep his mouth shut since it was a false flag." Greene replied, "Exactly." Another commenter wrote, "Kickback for going along with the evil plan. You know it's not for doing a good job." Greene replied, "My thoughts exactly. Paid to do what he did and keep his mouth shut." Sandy Hook. A month later, Greene got embroiled in another discussion about school shootings after she posted a link to the story about Hillary Clinton from the conspiracy theory spreading site Gateway Pundit. Gateway fucking Pundit. One commenter called the 2012 Sandy Hook massacre, in which 20 children and 6 staff members in an elementary school were fatally shot, a staged shooting, a stagged shooting. Greene liked the post and replied, "That is all true." Space lasers. We've all heard this one now. Everybody's heard this one now. This is the one that gets all the attention. But do you see why? Wait, real quick. Let's take a small breather. Do you know why I'm talking about this? Because it's really easy for us to laugh and go, "Ha ha, Jewish space lasers." And then you go, oh God. she actually thinks that, like, the U.S. government is coordinating school shootings. She actually thinks that, like, Hillary Clinton personally carved up a child. And people laugh and they go, ha ha ha, ha, it's Jewish space lasers. And they give her a platform to talk. And the libs all go, like, yeah, it's so funny. Let's have her on. Yeah, I saw that, Billy Mack. We'll talk about that. And they do the thing. Remember everybody petting Trump's head? Remember that? Do you guys all remember that moment on the Late Show where they petted Trump? Oh, see, he doesn't bite. I know it's terrifying. The reason why I want to talk about this stuff is because I want to use my platform to keep people informed so that we can stop this shit. Because guess what? Believe it or not, that's like getting information out there is the only way that you ever stop these things. If these things operate in the shadows, they go forever. They can do unimaginable things if there's no lights shined on it. If you don't inoculate people to these things, if you don't recognize that people become isolated and alone and they get pulled into these things while nobody's looking, and before too long, your relative's face is in a mugshot for a terrorist attack. In May 2018, Greene signaled she was on board with even the... Wait, we looked at that one. Sorry. We want to go to the next one. Space lasers. On November 17th, 2018, Greene wrote on Facebook in a post that has now been deleted about the Camp Fire, California's deadliest and most destructive wildfire that burned a total of 153,000 acres, destroying 18,804 structures and resulting in 85 civilian fatalities and several firefighter injuries. According to the California Department of Forestry and Fire Protection, the department determined that the campfire was caused by electrical transmission lines owned and operated by PG&E. Yo, OG fans will remember me talking about PG&E. How many times have I talked about PG&E on here? 4 or 5 different episodes I've actually done about PG&E way back in the day on Twitch. Any OG fans remember that? And that's one of like 4 fires they've been found responsible for. And they're still operating most of the energy in California. Pretty fucked. But not according to Greene. In her Facebook post, she speculated that because there are too many coincidences to ignore, it suggested that the then California governor, Jerry Brown, wanted to build a high-speed rail project, and oddly there are all these people who said they saw what looked like lasers or blue beams of light causing the fires. She also speculated that a vice chairman at Rothschild Incorporated, an international investment banking firm, was somehow involved, and suggested the fire was caused by a beam from space solar generators. In case it needs to be pointed out, her speculation is completely baseless anti-Semitic bullshit. The Rothschilds are obsessed over because they're Jewish. 9/11. A month later, in December 2018, Greene spoke at American Priority Conference alongside Ali Alexander, who would go on to find fame as the organizer of the January 6th protests that led to the Capitol riots. Wow, weird how that works out. These two people were associated a long time ago. Failed right-wing agitator Milo Yiannopoulos and Laura Loomer, the far-right personality who lost her bid to join Greene in Congress last November, despite Trump's support. At the conference, Greene suggested that the September 11th attacks were a part of a government conspiracy. We had witnessed 9/11, the terrorist attack in New York, and the plane that crashed in Pennsylvania, and the so-called plane that crashed into the Pentagon. It's odd there was never any evidence shown for a plane in the Pentagon. When these comments were first reported by Media Matters in August 2020, Greene responded by tweeting, "I now know that it is now correct, but in the same breath blamed the deep state for her lies." The problem is our government lies to us so much to protect the deep state. It's hard to sometimes know what is real and what is not, Greene said. Obama is a Muslim. At the same American Priority conference, Greene also falsely claimed that former Barack Obama and former senior White House advisor Valerie Jarrett are Muslims, stating, "Yes, I do believe he's a Muslim, and yes, Valerie Jarrett is too." This allowed Greene to launch an anti-immigrant tirade, saying Obama opened up our borders to an invasion by Muslims. Executing Pelosi. In January 2019, Greene liked a comment that said, "A bullet to the head would be quicker," that's a quote, "to remove House Speaker Nancy Pelosi." She also liked comments suggesting the execution of FBI agents, who she accused of being part of the deep state and acting against former President Donald Trump. Greene doubled down on her attacks on Pelosi when she spoke to Trump supporters in a now-deleted Facebook video, suggesting Pelosi could be executed for treason. School shooting survivor is a coward. We know of this one. In March 2019, Greene visited Washington to oppose efforts to introduce gun control laws. In a video unearthed this week, Greene is seen following David Hogg, a student of Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland who survived a mass shooting in 2018 where 17 people were killed. "He's a coward," she says at the end of the video after berating Hogg with baseless and unfounded allegations, including the fact that he was funded by George Soros. "He can't say one word because he can't defend his stance." Hogg ignored Greene's comments at the time, including thinly veiled threat that she was carrying a gun. Wow. But this week hit out at the Congresswoman. Fred Gutenberg, whose daughter was killed in the shooting and whose brother died during the 9/11 attacks, was the person who released the video to shine a light on the lawmakers' views. So can you imagine how old was he? Oh, he must have been what? How old is he now? He's really young. He was probably like 19 or something. Let's see. How old is he now? He's 20 years old, so he would have been 18. No, he would have been 17. He would have been 17 or 18. Can you imagine threatening with a gun a survivor of a school shooting? Even if you disagreed the fuck with them, even if you hated them, can you imagine ever implying you have a gun on the survivor, on the 17-year-old survivor of a school shooting? Yeah. This is Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene should have never, ever been allowed to take office in this country. This is a representative for one of our states. What the fuck? Was she influenced by Alex Jones? Almost guaranteed to have been to some degree. But she also influenced Alex Jones, believe it or not. And this is the state that we're in here in the United States. How did this happen? Because everyone is disconnected and no one gives a shit about politics. You want to know why? It's because nobody gives a shit. Most Americans live their lives in a fucking haze where they're too saddled with work, where they're too saddled with desperately trying to stay alive, that they can't pay attention to what is moving around them. And also, there is deliberate attempts to obfuscate information. Fox News is a pipe of lies, of endless lies and propaganda, and it's the most, or was, not anymore, was the most watched news network in the United States. We have a massive misinformation problem in the United States. Like, massive. Like, unbelievable. I don't know how we compare to every other nation on the planet, but even if we're just looking at us, the fact of the matter is we have a massive misinformation problem. Like, ridiculous. Let me see. I think I was sent some links that I would love to watch to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, you got them. Thank you. Let's do it.
Welcome.
Here we go. Let's watch. Let's see what Fox News and Hannity have to say, what Tucker and Hannity have to say about MJT. Now remember, MJT is still a representative. Don't forget that, okay? Okay, chat? Don't forget that MJT is still a representative. She just lost her committee because our rules make it impossible. MTG. What did I say? MJT? What did I say? Fuck. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Real quick, Let me see how YouTube chat's doing. You doing good, YouTube chat? Hi, YouTube chat. Remember, don't forget to subscribe and like, please. I put a lot of work into this, and I'd appreciate if you'd subscribe and like. Thank you. Anyway, let's get back to the coverage, huh? Good to see you, YouTube chat. I'm trying to pop in more frequently. America, got my beer, my chips, and my shotgun. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, hanging in there. All this shit got me anxious. Well, I understand. We're going to have a whole roundup at the end. I just wanted to have a big mega segment where we talk about all of this in one place.
Tonight, Democrats, they've been in charge of Congress, the White House, for just 16 days. And as predicted, their own vindictive, radical, extreme agenda is now taking center stage in that.
Wow, that's quite the lead-in, isn't it? That's quite the lead-in. Imagine saying that the Democrats are the vindictive, totalitarian ones. What did he say? What are the exact words he said? Let's hear.
Their own vindictive, radical, extreme agenda is now
radical, extreme, and vindictive. Talking about removing the committee positions from somebody who literally advocated for the fucking killing of the leader of the House.
Center stage in that swamp. As we speak, the Biden administration now is quickly implementing AOC's insane Green New Deal agenda, destroying tens of thousands of high-paying career jobs in the process, all with the stroke of a pen, signing now 47 executive orders and actions, which is over 2.5 times more than Obama, Bush, and Clinton combined. Now, meanwhile, next week, the U.S. Senate is set to hold.
You left out a couple of people there, huh? Left out a couple of presidents there, didn't you? Did you leave out Trump?
Another pointless, vicious, unconstitutional impeachment shift show. It serves no purpose.
Shift show. Oh, that is pathetic.
Purpose. The outcome is predetermined, other to vent their rage and to smear President Donald Trump in exile one last time. And in the House, Democrats are waging a campaign against an obscure Republican freshman lawmaker who has been on the job for 1 month and 1 day.
Yes, and the only thing that she's done, the main thing that she did, was try to get somebody else removed. She wanted to try and get Biden impeached. That's what she's done. She hasn't done jack shit else. And you notice how they completely breeze over the shit she's done in the past because they support it. Because this motherfucker, this piece of shit, hollow human being, I don't know what it says.
Joe, by the way, if you're still awake, if you're still with us now, you're leading the country with great unity. We've got to give you applause for that. And tonight, during a House-wide vote, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene was stripped of all committee assignments because of things that she has said, some conspiracy theories we talked about last night that she...
Oh, just a couple of conspiracy theories, you know? 220 executive orders. Whoopsie! Left that one out. Left that one out. Oh, she had to, you know, conspiracy theories, freedom of speech. Blah, blah, blah. They just leave that shit out. This is the type of reporting. Oh, you want me to do the whoopsie? That one? Yeah, I know. That's where I was inspired by. No, I haven't. Maybe I'll touch on it. She who knows no name.
He floated before getting elected. House Democrats went ahead with their punitive measures, even though Congresswoman Taylor Greene has now disavowed her previous beliefs and conduct during an unscripted speech on the House floor today. Let's take a look.
Yeah, by the way, she didn't walk all of them back. She said, I do believe in 9/11. That's about it.
And when I started finding misinformation, lies, things that were not true in these QAnon posts, I stopped believing it. And I want to tell you, any source, and I say...
Nope, not what the record shows. The record shows you pushing that shit for a long time.
...this to everyone. Any source of information that is a mix of truth and a mix of lies is dangerous. You see, school shootings are absolutely real. And every child that is lost, those families mourn it.
Notice that she says they're real. She never claimed they were fake. She claimed they were staged by the government. Notice she's not taking back anything she said. Nothing.
I also want to tell you 9/11 absolutely happened. I remember that day crying
Also, in her original post, she never said it didn't happen. She just said it was done by the government.
all day long watching it on the news. And it's a tragedy for anyone to say it didn't happen. And so that I definitely want to tell you, I do not believe that it's fake.
She never said that. That's not what was originally alleged.
These were words of the past, and these things do not represent me.
I'm glad the Congresswoman delivered that speech, but ultimately, for Democrats, this is not at all about Marjorie Taylor Greene, a new Congresswoman. Instead, it's a mere political ploy. The idea they want to smear all conservatives, all Republicans, as extreme conspiracy theorists. And almost every single sanctimonious Democrat that voted today, they're all guilty of the biggest hoax, the biggest conspiracy, the lies that they've told for 3 straight years. That's right, the big Trump Russia collusion lie. They have put this country through hell for 3 years, and everything they told the American people was false. Now,
okay. Just so you all know, if anyone ever doubts this stuff about the Russia collusion hoax, if you ever finding yourself go, was it really all trumped up charges? Was it really all made up by the Democrats? The great news is they're public hearings. You can literally go see all of them for yourself because these were done through actual proper channels. Like, it's public record. You could go to Sam Seder's channel and watch Sam Seder's commentary on the Russia hearings right now. It's literally filed in his thing. It's so ridiculous. They just pretend that none of it happened. They just say things. This is just raw propaganda. Raw propaganda. They never do any due diligence. It's actually unbelievable. The entirety of Fox News is about inducing thought-terminating cliches constantly.
Now, working in support of the big lie, they have their allies, their press office. We refer to them as the media mob. And listening to these lying Trump
MSNBC, CNN, MSNBC, CNN. These are just random clips of 2 channels, MSNBC and CNN. That's it. Just 16 panels of random contextless images of 2 separate channels?
Russia collusion truthers running nonstop wall-to-wall coverage of the Marjorie Taylor Greene saga. It's pretty sickening. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she apologized. She said her beliefs were wrong, misguided.
No, she didn't.
She doesn't have them today.
No, she didn't. No, she
didn't. So my question is, when are the Democrats going to follow suit? When will the media mob apologize and correct the record on so many stories they all got wrong? Here's my prediction. Hell, down there will freeze over first. Don't hold your breath. They're feigning their phony outrage as usual and acting like this is the most important story of our time. It's not. Congresswoman Greene, she doesn't set the agenda for the Republican Party the way the radical squad led by the real Speaker of the House, Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, does.
Literally, they live in an alternate universe. I'm not kidding you. They live in a fucking alternate universe where they think that AOC commands the entirety of the Democratic Party. It's ridiculous. And here's the thing that always gets me. Sometimes I go, oh God, is the left going to be as vulnerable to this type of misinformation? And then I remember that they don't, the right wing of America does not verify anything. Any fucking thing. Nothing. They don't even look into it. They don't even try. They just lie endlessly. It's like a never-ending cascade of lies. And this was their most popular channel.
For the Democratic Party. Few people know Congresswoman Greene. I don't know a conservative or Republican that supports or condones those past beliefs that she disavowed today. The real story here is that Democrats have now opened the floodgates with an alarming new precedent. Apparently, voters and elections, they no longer matter to them. According to those who voted to remove Congresswoman Greene from committees, a standard they won't apply
Arnold
to
Strong.
themselves,
They do confidently
the people
lie.
in Georgia, those that voted for her by a whopping 74% of the vote, don't matter to the people that voted today. Think of
Oh, absolutely, Violet Licorice. This is the thing I talk about. Remember when I was talking about before how, like, cults will, they will train people to automatically react to certain things. So cults will encourage certain types of responses to cognitive dissonance. You encounter a truth that's uncomfortable. Everybody reacts differently to these types of things, but one possible reaction is that you conclude immediately that this is a lie from the devil or this is a lie from the deep state, and that lets you stop thinking about it. You could take it and you could throw it away immediately. It's called a thought-terminating cliche. There's a whole bunch of these. There's a whole bunch of thought-terminating cliches, but they make you stop thinking about it. They let you get it out of your mind, and that's how they function. Though that is like the entirety of Fox News. Fox News operates on a mixture of selective amnesia and thought-terminating cliches. Well, I mean, think about it. If you believe in a devil that can deceive you no matter what, then of course, then if a lie comes up that you can't figure out, it's just the devil.
The other side is Orwellian when they literally obfuscate the words on their side and ram nonsense down your throat. It's not to win the chess piece, it's a tactic to win the game.
Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're right. 100%, Adam.
about that. Their votes just discounted. Lawmakers outside of her district, they're calling the shots, including many truly insane conspiratorial Democrats, the ones that have never apologized for their past radical views, anti-Semitic statements, and so much more. We'll have more in a moment.
Citation
now,
needed.
members of Congress can
You want to
apparently
cite any of those? Because we can cite all of them for Marjorie Taylor Greene. Can you cite a single one?
It's just the rich people on the right that tell these guys what to say, and if or when it ends up starting a civil war, the rich will just fly away to their bunkers in New Zealand.
Yeah, they've got nothing to lose. The funders on the right they play games with human lives. You're 100% right, and thank you very much for the incredibly generous donation there, Jason. I really appreciate that. For real though. For real. They don't care. There's a bad take where Ilhan Omar said something like Israel hypnotized America. That's pretty bad, but that's a stretch anyway. Also, didn't she offer like a full ass official apology?
Penalized and stripped of important committee assignments for something that they once believed. And hours ago, Congressman Jim Jordan asked this all-important question. Who's next? Take a look.
Who's next? Who is next? Everyone has said things they wish they didn't say. Everyone has done things they wish they didn't do. So who's next? Who will the cancel culture attack next? Today it's Miss Greene. Who's it going to be tomorrow? Who's it going to be tomorrow? I've heard several times.
You know, when the cancel culture, it's this. This is how the entire things work right here. See this? See this shit right here? Monkey sees action right here. Right here. This is the entirety of their thing. Cancel culture, I heard word I recognize. Conservative brain lights up. The fucking zombies sitting in their chair. Cancel culture, I don't like that. Socialism, I don't like that. I'm serious. It's fucking what it is.
Times on the floor today from the Democrats. Conspiracy theory. The Democrats peddled the biggest conspiracy theory of all time, the Russia hoax.
Now, come to think of it, when Republicans do take back the majority, they've got a pretty good shot from my position here in 2022. There are plenty of conspiratorial Democrats. They should be removed from their committees, right? If we apply standards equally. Every Democrat that pushed the Trump-Russia conspiracy theory.
Yo, let's apply those standards equally. Let's go see. I would love that. I would love if we would apply those standards equally. If you can find a single Democrat, I would gladly support the removal of every single Democrat who's ever posted the bullshit on the level of Marjorie Taylor Greene. You do that? We'll go for it. I don't know. One's like a flag. I don't know. Some stupid bullshit. I think one is like a thin blue line one or something. I don't know.
Lies. They should all be stripped of their committees if we're going to have a one standard fits all.
True.
And as we pointed out last night, Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, she told voters that the world was going to end in 12 years.
The world will end in 12 years if climate change is not addressed. I have a feeling that's not an accurate representation.
Congresswoman Omar tweeting once that evil Israel is hypnotizing the world.
That's not what was said here. That is what a holy shit. Ilhan Omar and the myth of Jewish hypnosis, a conspiracy theory with ancient roots and a bloody history. What the? Yo, congratulations, Ela Divine, and thank you very much for the $5. Really appreciate that.
Speaker Pelosi, Adam Schiff, Maxine Waters, dozens of others, they all pushed the Russia lies. They openly speculated.
You should be able to cite those lies pretty easily.
The 2016 election was rigged or stolen, while ignoring Hillary's dossier and ignoring what, we now know on the record about
Hillary's dossier, brain neuron activated.
Christopher Steele and the source, and that this was all Russian disinformation that Hillary paid for. Never wanted to comment on the truth. They said that the president of the United States was Putin's puppet. Pretty crazy stuff.
Also
Forgetting, of course,
noticed my mom's boyfriend puts a lot of emphasis on ethnic terms. Last time he put an elongated emphasis on the word Mexican. Help.
Yo, that's hard. I mean, that just sounds like they're really trying to keep their mask on but can't. Adam, that sounds like they're trying to keep their mask on but can't. But I do know what you're talking about. It's like when racists are like, he was a Mexican. That kind of thing. So fucked.
Obama says, tell Vladimir I'll have more flexibility after the election. That doesn't even take into account their violent, inciting, insurrectionist language based on their definition that we have detailed on this program many times. So mark my words, today's political stunt, it will backfire for Democrats. And keeping with their governing theme, well, this action does absolutely nothing to improve the lives of you, the American people.
Actually, it does. Actually, it really, really does. As it turns out, not having insane conspiracy theorists who literally think that fires that killed a ton of people were caused by Jewish lasers and not by the power company that has now caused 4 further fires. Actually, yes, having that type of person not in government is actually very, very good for the United States. In fact, it's very good for a lot of people. Yeah, it is. Yep, actually it is.
This is nothing more than yet another political ploy. But by the way, don't ask them to say the Pledge of Allegiance. Why?
Oh, they had to try and get that one in. Lamau.
Because at the beginning of the committee meetings, well, Jerry Nadler said that would not be necessary at his committee. Take a look.
Yeah, because they already say it. Oh, is it crunchy? Oh, it could be. Hold on. I probably have my gain too high. It might be. It might get a little crunchy. Sorry about that. I'll try and fix it.
In the spirit of national unity and national pride, which I know we all aspire to do to a greater extent, that at the beginning of each meeting, the chair or one of the designees of the chair would have the opportunity to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. We're all aware that in these times, it's important for the country to see members of Congress working together on something.
This guy wants them every single time they have a meeting to do another pledge. That's so ridiculous. Every single House Judiciary Committee this is what they do. By the way, earlier Grime Dango was talking about how everything takes forever to get done in America. Do you want to know why? It's because of this stuff. Republicans will push for us to do a Pledge of Allegiance every single second because it's to their advantage. They're fighting for the status quo. So the slower and the more difficult that they make governance, the better it is for them. Think about that. It's not about patriotism. They just want to waste everybody's time. Because for them, if nothing changes, that's a good thing. They don't want any positive changes. And you know that if it was just Republicans in the room, none of those fuckers would say the Pledge of Allegiance. They don't give a shit.
I recognize myself to speak in opposition to the amendment. It's unnecessary. The House begins every day with the Pledge of Allegiance. We're covered by that. There's no necessity to say the Pledge of Allegiance twice during the same day.
True.
It's interesting. Nadler is still awake.
Hey, why? Hey, Sean, if you like the Pledge of Allegiance so much, why aren't you doing the Pledge of Allegiance right now? Huh? Did you do it twice a day? Do you ever do the Pledge of Allegiance? Probably not, you stupid idiot. These people are such fucking pathetic grifters. I cannot wait until I never have to hear Sean Hannity's stupid motherfucking voice ever again. Sean Hannity is such a giant piece of shit. All right, let's watch this one. I want to see this one. I want to see this video of Tucker Carlson talking about AOC instead of talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene, by the way.
America has been riveted this week by the tale of a young congresswoman's harrowing brush with death at the hands of insurrectionists. In case you've been in Malawi or locked away in federal prison and somehow missed it, here's the scariest part.
I jump into my
Oh, content warning, by the way.
bathroom, and I close the door, and I just keep hearing these bang, bang, bang. I open the door when all of a sudden I hear that whoever was trying to get inside got into my office. And I just hear, "Where is she? Where is she?" And this was the moment where I thought everything was over.
Everything was over. As we said, harrowing.
I wonder if this fascistic attitude started boiling up because of Nixon or Reagan. Because I still really haven't narrowed down to who's responsible.
Why not both? They're both a part of the same stream. The exact same stream, Adam. Thank you, by the way.
And actually, we can't really take credit for that description because that's exactly what the rest of the media said too. Harrowing. It's like that one three-syllable word occurred to all of us at precisely the same moment. Weird. Watch.
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has given a harrowing account of her experience on January 6th.
A harrowing and emotional account of what happened to her during the Capitol riot.
It's one of the most harrowing accounts so far.
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, tell that harrowing story.
The harrowing story of how she hid from attackers during the Capitol riot.
Boom, boom, boom.
Disclosing new harrowing details.
They've never met anyone so.
4 clips from 24-hour supposedly wall-to-wall coverage. You found 4 clips of people using the same word. What if they'd said terrifying instead? Would that make you happy?
Brave. What they don't know is that surviving the white nationalist coup d'etat on January 6th was merely Sandy Cortez's latest feat of death-defying bravery. For the world's most interesting congresswoman, fleeing for her life from a mob of bloodthirsty terrorists in horned Viking hats in downtown Washington, just another day at the office. She's been doing that kind of thing for years. It's what she does. Back a long time ago, when America faced off against the last outbreak of global Trumpist fascism, AOC didn't pause.
It's their way of, it's sexist, is what it is. It's a way of making her sound like a little girl. Yeah.
She put her climate activism at BU on hold, and she rose to the call. Sandy joined the famed Tuskegee Air Persons. She flew over 16 15,000 missions against the enemy. For her work saving democracy, Sandy won the coveted Victoria Cross for gallantry. It accented her uniform. Once she returned, a grateful nation showed its thanks with a 100% recycled ticker tape parade. But the job of defending democracy is never done. When we learned that our sacred American norms, yes, our norms, when we found that our norms faced a new and even more diabolical threat, an election hacked by Russian spies.
Now, just remember, when this was live, there were when this guy said the 100% recycled ticker tape thing, there were millions of literally rotting human beings, rotting boomers, who laughed like a belly laugh at that line. They were like, recycled! He said recycled! I hate recycling! That's liberal! Ah ha 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 ha! I'm not kidding you.
Lesser members of Congress merely complained about it. They held hearings and stuff. Not Sandy. She flew right to Moscow and did something brave. Here she is in the ring, boxing face-to-face with Vladimir Putin himself. One bruising round, victory by knockout. But Sandy didn't waste time celebrating with some fancy champagne party. Back home, her country needed her. Thanks to climate change, America had to be knocked down and rebuilt completely from the ground up. Older, paler lawmakers held boring debates about infrastructure funding. Those meant nothing to Sandy. She got to work. Here she is, casually eating a healthy lunch on a steel girder high above city streets with her fellow diverse blue-collar working people friends as she constructed the LEED-certified Empire State Building. Look carefully at that picture. Not a harness or a net in sight. Sometimes the need is so great there isn't time for safety. Could Sandy have fallen hundreds of stories to her death below while eating her kale and portobello pita? Of course she...
Ha ha ha! Kale and portobello! Ha! It's dumb because those are vegetables and only gay people eat vegetables. Lamau! Ha ha!
Could have. But she didn't think...
You're gay because you eat vegetables. Gay! Vegetables! Gay!
American fascism is as old as fascism itself. Ever heard of the business plot? That only failed because of one guy, Smedley Butler.
It is as old as America itself. That much is true.
About that, not while millions of our most vulnerable continue to die in earthquakes caused by climate change.
Health is gay, vermin hands.
As Sandy often says on Instagram, it's about priorities. And her priority now is saving the human race from extinction. And not just the human race, the animal race too. Sandy's no speciesist. Within weeks, scientists tell us.
The animal race? What the fuck? I'm sorry, but this is so atrocious. This is so atrociously unfunny. And there are a lot of people who watch this and give this show good reviews. The animal race? What?
Central Park will be crowded.
Why the fuck is he saying Sandy? Vermin, unironically, I'm not kidding you. It's because that makes her sound like a little girl. When she was younger, her nickname used to be Sandy. Alexandria, Sandy. And so Fox News for years will call her Sandy Cortez because that makes her sound like a little girl, basically. It's trying to be sexist and talking down to her. It's that pathetic. And it makes like old gammon-faced like boat dealership owners go, yeah, stupid little girl, I hate little girls. Anyway, where's my daughter? It's time for another meeting with daddy.
With millions of homeless, sweating polar bears fleeing the melting ice caps up north. Who will lead the polar bears home? We think you know.
I'm sorry if that sounds bad, but it's true. People who think that's a funny joke are absolutely 100%, 1000%. You know I'm not lying. That is 100%. Stream better not have died. The only people who find that type of joke funny are fucking creepy uncles. 100%. 1000%.
Everything we just showed you can be found on the internet and is therefore true. Unfortunately, in this fallen world, it is possible that unscrupulous right-wing racists will attempt to undermine or mischaracterize with information some of these achievements.
What the fuck is this image? What the fuck is this image? What is happening over here? Why does it have deflated tits? What does this mean?
In case that happens, we encourage you to notify our donors at Google and Facebook and have those people silenced immediately. Thank you.
Stop it. It's funny, that's what I was going to talk about next. I'm glad that we watched this video because it's going to transition into our coverage of another thing I really wanted to talk about today, which is that conservatives don't have souls. Yeah? Like, by and large. I mean, yeah, there's some. But conservatives, by and large, do not have souls. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people aren't going to like that. That probably walks kind of close to the, like, dehumanizing language. But I don't care. I'm sorry. I do not care. Conservatives, by and large, are the most sociopathic demographic of people on the entire fucking planet. And I'm going to tell you why in just a minute, okay? But first I need to go to the bathroom, okay? So, let me just real quick put on a little song for you. Okay? This is by Gay Fesh, who you can support now, today, on Bandcamp Friday, if you'd like to. And I'll be right back. I have returned, everyone. Let me check in with YouTube real quick. How you doing, YouTube? Crab rave because mama is gone, but also because we're jamming. True. Time to riot? Not today, Stormy. You were too slow. You were too slow. The riot is not happening. F in chat for holy koch. I think you meant holy cow, but you hit Q instead of W. That's what I'm going to think. But holy koch works. Where do we download? You want to go to gayfesh.bandcamp.com. There you go. YouTubers, if you go to gayfesh.bandcamp.com, you will be able to support Gayfesh, our wonderful musician, and get a code for the new theme, which will be coming soon. So there you go. Hey, V, good to see you. Hannity is incredibly cringe. I agree, Brittany. It's just sad. Koch. No, it's Koch. Okay? So, all right. Let's talk about this, yeah? Let's talk about this a little bit, yeah? Conservatives have no souls. And why do I say that? That seems like a pretty terrible thing to say about somebody, doesn't it? Did you not just watch the section that we saw? Did you not just watch one of the most popular conservative news shows downplay a junior congresswoman's very, very personal story about being scared, in which she actually talks about her very personal feelings and her fears on a day in which objectively the police were overrun and insurgents were able to get into the Capitol. And she did not know where they were. She had been given information to take cover, and when somebody pounded on the door, she was not informed as who they were, and she thought that it was going to be them. Now we know, in retrospect, now we know that she was perfectly right to feel that scared. By the way, she was perfectly correct, because a lot of the people who went in there went in with murderous intent. People went in with nooses. People went in with guns. People went in with bombs. And people went in with restraints specifically designed to keep prisoners under control. And Tucker Carlson decided that it was not, you couldn't just make coverage and say, we feel that perhaps this is a bit of an overreaction, No. Instead, Tucker Carlson devoted an entire segment to doing everything he could to demean, insult, and dehumanize Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. And I want you to notice that. And this also happened, by the way, this happens all the time on Fox News. The language that conservatives use to talk about others is nothing short of demeaning and dehumanizing. In fact, that's most of their rhetoric. Most of their propaganda is all about dehumanizing and minimizing people's experiences, emotions, pain. And I have to wonder, does anybody ever think about why that's the case? Does anybody ever think about why that's the case? Has anybody ever thought that maybe it's the same reason the military does that? That the military trains people to be able to dehumanize their opponents so that they can kill them easier? Because I have a feeling that people don't think about this very frequently. But what we have right now is and I don't think this is the case anymore because now there's Newsmax and OANN, but for the last decade, the most popular news channel in the United States has been one that is essentially blaring out completely dehumanizing rhetoric all day, every single day, repeating it to sickeningness. Yeah, othering. That is one of the ways that it's described. And this is all over the place, by the way. Like, all over the place. In fact, the predominant response from conservatives I've seen to AOC's story has been exactly that. They make fun of her. They call her a liar. They say that she's exaggerating for attention. They say that she's trying to make herself out to be a hero and put the spotlight on herself, when in reality, she just shared this on her social media profile. Now, is AOC a politician? Yes. Should we worship the ground that politicians walk on? No. Should we trust every single thing a politician says to us? Of course not. But when a politician who is ultimately a human says something about their human experience, expresses that they felt a deep terror at being pursued, potentially pursued, by deadly assailants who regularly talk about how they want to kill her. Yeah, oh, wall panel, do you have a link to that? Can you give me that link? Yeah, if any of you have links to this, I'd love to show them up. I had a couple prepared, but I'll be completely honest with you. I didn't have time to assemble all of the links that I wanted to for this. So if any of you know of a great example, I would love to highlight them. Because the fact of the matter is, I've seen a lot of it. Oh my God, have I seen a lot of it. And it's pretty horrible. Yeah, othering based on immutable characteristics, mostly, yeah. Oh, of course. No, it's a completely even... I would understand this behavior even from Republicans. Even from people that I deeply oppose. I can understand fear. But you see, conservatives have been living for decades now between talk radio, popular conservative media. See you later, Pandora. Oh, hey, thank you. Appreciate that, Windleby. We'll bring that up afterwards. And social media have been living in an echo chamber that teaches them to dehumanize every single person that they disagree with. And as a result, as it turns out, conservatives don't give a shit about other people. They don't see other people as human. They don't see, they don't treat other people like humans. They talk about humans as capital stock. They talk about essential workers and nurses as spoiled brats. The people who literally will work 80-hour shifts getting exposed to COVID and having to do some of the most harrowing work imaginable. They can't even imagine them as humans.
Fascists reduce the human experience to the dull obey family die, because they for some don't fear death and make fun of people who as weak.
Yep, that is true. But it's not just about not fearing death. They know that they need people to die for them. The people on top, all these big conservative influencer accounts who spend every day talking about, oh, the civil war's coming. They know that they need hapless patsies to go die. And the way that you do that is by getting your hapless patsies to not fear death and to not fear killing and to not fear cruelty and to not fear torture. They make fun of... Sean Hannity made fun of torture victims. Made fun of torture victims. Remember when he... Does anybody remember when Sean Hannity said that he was going to... that he would be waterboarded, and then he never did? Still hasn't been to this day. Never got waterboarded. Still made fun of lots of people who got waterboarded. Thanks, Fableism. But this is what I'm talking about. When I say conservatives have no souls, they have exposed themselves perpetually to what they believe to be factual media, telling them that nobody else besides them and their families matter, that gay people are part of a secret agenda, Jewish people are part of a secret agenda, black people are just making it all up, that people aren't starving on the streets of America, homeless people are just incompetent idiots that deserve to die. And that is the messaging they receive all the motherfucking time. And it leads to so much. Oh my God, it leads to so much. That started me thinking about this a little more? I read an article yesterday about a place in LA. In fact, actually, maybe I can show it to you. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can show it to you. Let me show you this. See if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So, in LA, Los Angeles, there's a bit of a homelessness problem. You know? A lot of people don't have places to stay. It's especially bad in COVID. LA has had some of the worst COVID numbers and a lot of deaths. And as it turns out, there's some really concerning behaviors by people who live there. So I wanted to show you this, an example of this type of mentality. This is a empty building that is not being used, that has a homeless encampment out of it. And I want to show you what the owners of this empty building have decided to do. So, as it turns out, inside of this building, which is locked up, barred up, they have been blasting the Barney theme at about 80 decibels or so out into the area around, just to torment the people who've been sleeping there. Totally empty building, not being used. Just to make it so that those people can't sleep. And as it turns out, the people can only really sleep there because there's these really arcane laws about where you can actually set up tents in the city, and people get destroyed. People get their houses destroyed and get swept out all the time. And this is hardly even the beginning. Have you ever seen like compilations of what's it called? What's it called? Offensive architecture? No, what's it called? I can't think of the term off the top of my head now. It just shot out of my head. Hostile architecture, is that what it is? Hostile architecture? Hostile. Yeah, hostile. Hostile architecture. Hostile architecture is, let's see if I can find some examples of this. Let's take a look. Let me see if I can find some examples. Yeah, they've got them here. Take a look at this. Look at this. Here's an example. Here's a stoop. Here's a stoop. And you can see they've installed bolts such that you cannot sit on this stoop to rest without hurting yourself. And you certainly can't lay on it. Oh yeah, there's hostile toilets. Yeah, did you know that a lot of employers will install toilets that are at a slant so that it's uncomfortable for you to sit on them, so you don't spend too long on the toilet? Did you know that? Did you know a lot of your employers will do that? Yeah, anti-homeless architecture. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? It's pretty evil. Oh, of course, there are plenty of totally legal ways to deal with these. You should look it up. It's definitely. But there's all kinds of these. Let's see if I can find some other examples. Hey, here you go. Here you go. Here's one.
I get vigorously mad at things like this hypocrisy. We need to vigorously call it out and not let them lie.
No, I agree with you.
Not trying to cancel, but point it out.
I agree with you, Adam. No, 100%. Let's look at this. Here you go. Here's another one. This is a bench that's designed so that you cannot sleep on it. You can't sleep on this comfortably. You see, if you try to lay down on it, this will drive into your back and you'll be sliding off all night. You can't sleep on this bench at all. You can't sit on it for very long, yeah. Oh, you might be able to challenge yourself, but it's not meant to be nice. Let me take a look at this. It's okay. Link gore is fine once in a while. Yeah, here you go. Here's another example. This is stones that were designed so that you can't sleep under an overpass. So you can't put tents under the overpass. See that? Yep. Now, there are people who, I've heard stories of people putting foam on these, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, well, no, listen, we only believe in being legal here. Remember, as we always say, be straight, don't do crime. That's the way that it goes, yeah? Be straight, be good and straight, and don't do crime. Ever. Even if it would be arguably moral, okay? Never do a crime. Here you go. Here's another example. Hey, look at that. A spiked handrail. That's pretty bad. Damn, no skateboarding on penalty of severe injury. Oh yeah, this is to make it so that people can't grind on them at all. Yeah, so many. So many. Oh yeah, look at this. Hey, look. In Seattle, Washington, the United States city government installed bicycle racks in strategic locations to prevent the homeless from camping there. Since 2013, the Oregon Department of Transportation in Oregon deployed large boulders at 8 locations that have had problems with transient camps. These boulders are a form of architecture as they deter illegal camping. That's only just a couple of examples. There are all kinds of examples. In fact, there's a whole bunch. There's like a million different types of them. I want to see if I can find. Oh, here we go. Here's some interesting ones. Let's look at this article from Interesting Engineering. How many of these hostile architecture strategies have you seen around your city? Recent years have seen a movement of people documenting and criticizing what they call hostile design or defensive design. This is, if somebody calls it defensive design, you should stop talking to that person probably. Or maybe consider like giving them a hefty talking to. A strongly worded letter. This refers to design features implemented into city and town planning which are created specifically to deter homeless people from finding somewhere to sleep. It's one of those things that once it's pointed out, you start seeing it everywhere. Well, guess what? People who've desperately needed to sleep somewhere have been seeing it everywhere forever. Let's take a look. Slanted benches. More than just an uncomfortable seat. Yeah, I can't sleep there. Armrests on benches. They're not for your arms. This is to make it impossible to sleep on the bench. Look, you can't get through there. No human can do that. Rocky pavements. When you see this on the side, same thing. No grass. Instead, it's rocks that you can't sleep on. Spiked windowsills. This is not for birds. This is for humans. This is so that humans can't sleep on here. Segmented benches. Once again, another thing designed so that there's no space for somebody to lay. Street spikes. Nice. Put these in a little alcove, you'll stab somebody. Nice. Look at that. Look, nobody can hide from the elements there. Awning gaps. I can't even tell what that is. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, see, they put this like this so you can't climb up there. Because otherwise you could climb up there and sleep. Now you'll fall through. Curved benches, purposely uncomfortable. Interesting how that works. Barred corners. Nobody can lean in the corner. Nobody can lay in the corner. Street dividers. Can't do this because you can't set up a tent there. Oh, it's so you can't stay dry. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But also the other one. This one's real bad. You want to know why people tend to sleep on these grates? Right here. Often during colder weather, houseless people will seek out vents and grates to sleep on because of the warmth. Literally just trying to get people killed. Tiered seating. Yeah. Fenced grates. Nice. Ugly grate. Don't have a homeless person sleep on it because you can just put this up instead. Retractable spikes. Wow. Boulders under bridges. This is what we were talking about. See? If you put the boulders underneath, oh, it looks nice. Just kidding. Nobody can sleep there. So yeah, you can see what I'm talking about. And the way that we got to this topic, I know I saw some people asking, oh, how did we get to this topic? Because I was talking about how American conservatism is so obsessed with dehumanization. And the result is that American conservatives don't have souls. They legitimately do not know or care about other people. And in fact, some of these people will cheer this shit on. Oh, libs do this too. Don't get me wrong. Libs definitely do this too. They're definitely, even some lefties will maybe get into that a little bit. But yeah, this is something, but again, the, oh, absolutely, Fawn, I agree with you. Yeah, cities do this. They'll invest money in this shit instead of just paying money to house the homeless. Yep. Because of conservative ideology. I'm not kidding you. It's bootstrapper ideology. It's not cheaper to install a bunch of uniquely crafted benches all over your city. It's not cheaper to do that. It's not cheaper to do that than invest in giving food to the poor or making generic shelters that they could stay in. It's just ideologically convenient. Because, see, homeless people are supposed to be demonized. Poverty is supposed to be demonized in our country. Because what could be worse in a capitalist country than being poor, than not having capital?
America, land of the free unless you make less than 200,000 and home of the brave unless you're a vet or associate with weathermen like orgs.
True, true. That's very true though. We don't give a shit as a country. And again, now this is a small extension. I kind of got off on a tangent, but the fact of the matter, but what I was trying to talk about, this is a little bit of a tangent, but what I'm trying to talk about is how consistent this dehumanizing rhetoric builds in to it gets built into people's brains, specifically conservatives, because they listen to it 100% of the time. Now liberals, they do this stuff too. There's all kinds of stuff that liberals engage in, but not even close to the same degree. You go watch liberal news sources, you're not going to see them making fun of the victims of a fucking shooting. You're not going to see them doing a 2.5-minute segment just making fun of somebody's heartfelt story of fear and pain. Exactly, Jade Monkey. Yep. Or more so, MX Dizzy, why not just make it normal to have publicly upkept bathrooms around every town? You'd even make jobs. You could pay people money to go around and clean them. Seriously, you would be making jobs. You would be a job creator if you were to do that. You could not only make construction jobs to build the bathrooms, it would be nicer for everyone because everyone would be able to use them. Yeah, they do. Some places do. Some places do, but a lot do not. They just, at the end of the day, the ideological predominant forces in our country just are okay with torturing people and killing people because that's what these things do. That's what these types of behavior does. And this is why I want people to understand how dangerous news media like Fox News can be for a society. Because it's not like everybody always panics about the violent video games, but the fact of the matter is people understand a violent video game is fake. When people watch Fox News, they think they're getting the news. They're being told they're getting the facts. It's terrible. And again, we just watched that segment of Tucker Carlson, but this is like ridiculous. Look, who is more believable than AOC? AOC lied. Yo, wait, he did a video? Let's watch the video. You know what? Let's do it. Let's react to this video. Oh, he did a stream on it. This motherfucker did a stream on it. Nah, you know what? I want to take a look at this. Let's skip all the bullshit in the beginning, and let's see what he has to say about it, huh?
Yeah, we're having an issue with it. It looks like it might be some kind of...
Are they messing with us?
Yeah, resolution issue.
But
is this going out to YouTube right now?
Yeah, it is.
People can hear me.
Yep.
People
can.
It's just, what is it playing? Is it
It's
playing like it's
very large for some...
One of my major radicalizing moments was seeing the body cam footage of James Boyd's murder by the police because he was staying in a tent in the hills of Albuquerque.
Pretty
It's
fucked, yeah.
sick how they get treated.
Yep. Thank you, What the Fuzz, and thank you to MVM. Really appreciate that.
I majored in urban planning. Look up Pruitt-Ego housing. Private company tried to make public housing after World War II, and the gov didn't do anything.
I'll have to look into that. Pruitt-Ego housing. All right, I'll look into this. I'll take a look at that. Thank you for that lead. Appreciate that. What the Fuzz. I'll take a look into this. Thank you. All right, let's continue. Because let's take a look. I want to see what he's got to say. I've not seen this. I don't even know. It's like for some brief moment, AOC's story made them feel empathy for another human, so they have to double down on dehumanizing her. Well, yeah, they hate her. But there's just a lot more. Let's keep going.
Okay. Yeah.
So we have it starting with a racist joke about Black History Month. Okay.
Yeah. Quarterback Garrett, give us some.
Nice. Damn.
Drop some knowledge here for people who don't know.
All right.
All right, cut it out.
This is a real fact.
That's
okay.
enough.
Little Uzi... Hey, man.
That's enough.
That's
it's embarrassing.
Shit, man. Little Uzi Vert.
You're a worse stain on your people than OJ.
I can't believe you... say that. I'm so offended right now. But Little Uzi Vert, let me get to it, okay? Little Uzi Vert made history.
Look at this guy's face. This guy knows he's in the shit. This is a human who's like, I hate myself every minute of every day. No doubt.
By implanting a $24 million diamond in his face.
That's actually true.
That's for real.
No, that is true.
No, that's...
Oh,
what do you think this is?
Yeah.
It's facts.
Roll clip. Listen,
I told you to see the lottery.
What is this about? Is this just about like playing up stereotypes for their own? Yeah. Nice.
Winner who cuts that out of.
It's just going to be Don King with a Jake Paul super fight. Keep in mind, listen, he's not paying attention. Mike Tyson had $150 million stolen from Don King.
Oh, yeah.
The point is the number gets high before they start paying attention to their expenses.
Oh, yes. Wow.
And by they, I mean wealthy
Remember, the
celebrity.
title of this segment was Black History Facts? This is just racism. Just raw racism. One of the most popular conservative shows, by the way.
Who buy expensive things.
Who are dark.
Well, Mike Tyson also had flat screen televisions in his tiger cages. I'm not kidding.
Oh,
wow.
They need
Just
entertainment
that
too.
sentence. They do. They need to watch something.
Notice they're all trying to make fun of rich black people who've done things. Meanwhile, this entire show is a fucking ego project for Steven Crowder to try and make him feel like he's funny. All of the thousands upon thousands of dollars that are dumped into this shitty ass show.
He's like a better Joe Exotic.
I want them
you know,
watching
more...
Discovery, but now Discovery is really just a bunch of midgets in reality shows. They're disappointed. They're ill-tempered.
I'm gonna hit a woman now.
That was never proven.
Never.
What?
Yeah,
Allegedly.
You can't take a Tyson punch and not prove it.
It's going to leave a mark.
Speaking of proof, today is all about documenting proof. AOC. We'll be talking about a crazy new gun bill. But first, John Kerry, the climate czar. Mm-hmm. That's a phrase that just came out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Wait, is he sponsored by Rain? Is this guy sponsored by Rain Energy? Is that what this is? Is he sponsored by Rain Energy? That's disgusting if that's so. There's like a Rain Energy logo on his desk.
John Kerry, climate czar.
Doesn't it make sense?
Why are we back with the czars again? Jeez.
I don't know.
I don't
Russian
like that title.
tea house.
It's just bad.
This was John Kerry's SARS.
That was just him locked.
What? What was that joke? What? It's John Kerry's SARS? What? What does that even mean?
Down at Toronto airport in 2006.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
So he's taking heat now for an incident in 2019, since he is the climate czar now, or green energy czar, whatever you want to call it, because he went to go accept his Arctic Circle Award for climate leadership. I'm reading these because these are actual awards. Yeah. And now that he's in charge of being green, people said, well, hold on a second. He took that award at the cost of a private jet. And they asked him, "What did you really need to use a private jet?" And here is John Kerry, climate czar's answer.
Hey, thank you, Dragon Slayer. I really appreciate that.
Carbon, it's the only choice for somebody like me who is traveling the world to win this battle.
Okay,
it's convenient.
I understand. Time is money. You can make that argument. But did you really need two of them, John? I just think that it was
overkill.
By the way, hey, before we move on to AOC, follow me on Instagram.
I always try to remind people just how painful it is to actually watch Louder with Crowder. Louder with Crowder is just a bunch of people paid to laugh really hard at non-jokes. The entire show, all the time. That's the entire show. I would not be surprised. In fact, I know for a fact that these people live very tortured lives. Believe it or not, like Steven Crowder admitted to like not sleeping for more than 3 hours in months. Do you know what type of life? Do you think that that Steven Crowder is a happy individual?
So we do a lot.
No, like as in he only sleeps like 3 hours a night for months and months on end. Just like literally, like he's at the point of sleep deprivation where he probably is like unironically living in like a Lovecraftian nightmare.
Stuff you'll be you can read more about my babies. It's just constantly the sonogram just kicking. Louderwithcrowder.com. Here is. Why do you think someone like you? Because everyone will say, "Do you believe AOC? Do you not believe AOC?" Right. Of course not. But why do you think she's so comfortable?
Okay. That makes sense. Actually, that does make sense because I am guessing this is an armor plate. Yeah, this is probably Spartan armor. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Thank you, Nibiru. Good fucking investigation there. I totally forgot that there's a company that uses almost the exact same logo as Rain.
Yeah. And it really does mirror sort of Joe Biden. You know, Joe Biden, like Donald Trump sometimes would be a bullshitter, right? He would say things like, "I am the best. The doctor said I'm the healthiest ever." Like, okay, scale it back. Whereas Joe Biden will say that he is a doctor and he invented health.
Right.
Really? Like, what? Again, what's the joke? Like, I don't even get it. I just, there's nobody who actually finds this funny. Nobody actually laughs at this. This is all, watching Crowder is an act of virtue signaling.
And AOC just made all of this up with the shooting, and now she's doubling.
That is a hell of an allegation. That is a hell of an allegation. But you notice how it started right away? Remember, this was streamed live yesterday, and it's had 1,130,754 views. 1 million views. 5.2 million subscribers. And just taking the platform to try and dehumanize AOC.
Down on it and making up new facts that we will rebut today because they're also verifiably false.
Well, a lot of guys that wanted to pick her up over the years lied to her and said she was smart.
Right.
Oh.
So, no, it's true.
That makes
And
sense.
so she eventually learned that lying was easy and could get people, you know, she believed people.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The joke is sexism, I guess? That she's stupid because she's a woman?
Yeah, she's like, yeah, this will work.
Yeah, I am, and by the way, she's like the kind of girl who would say, I am so random.
Oh, she is.
That kind of girl.
Or like, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual.
I'm spiritual.
Yes.
Like, what?
I'm pretty sure that AOC is literally a Christian. Like, hasn't she talked about that on many occasions?
And I don't even know why I told you that just now. It's because I'm like so random. Now, before we move on to everything that is factually incorrect, and there's been some misinformation out there because some people have been rebutting facts that she never actually claimed. Fair game. We need to accept responsibility. The whole Capitol, right? People who went into the Capitol, separate from that. This is separate from AOC. We learned our lesson. Dave, you know now that the Capitol Mall is not the right place to host your Natural Born Killers quotathon. Look, we now know.
Ha 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 ha! Making funny jokes about taking the thing serious. Ha ha! Great people here. What a great show.
Better.
It's a fun event, and if it wasn't for me, you would be still slanging hash in that shit house and banging your boss.
I see what he did there.
Oh,
the point is, I understand some of the confusion. So we will give AOC some grace.
Please come next.
Grace over.
You're all invited.
It was pretty much just me yelling.
So we covered that on Instagram, right? It was going live. She was recounting the Capitol riots, and was trending was Alexandria Ocasio-Smollett began trending #1. I think you have that overlay there, Gibbon.
Oh my God.
Who knows if this is even real? They never actually show you any context. It just says Twitter. Look, source Twitter.
And so there's some initial.
Yeah, and so what? They fucking. It was? Okay, good job. So Crowder, with his army of bot accounts, managed to make a stupid hashtag go.
Now, here's the thing, though. It goes far deeper, which, by the way, is very similar to Jussie Smollett. Here's what happened with Jussie Smollett, right? This is what happens with these stories. Someone comes out, makes a claim, right? The claim was white supremacists saying this is MAGA country. Jussie Smollett wrapped a noose around my neck and poured bleach on me. And then they found out it was 2 Nigerian personal trainers who had a Home Depot store credit card. They put it on the company tab, and he said, but really, this...
What? Do you notice one of the things that Crowder does a lot is he mixes in jokes with retelling of the things? Do you remember? You know that? Like, there's no fact allowed. You're not allowed to know the facts of a situation. You mix in the jokes with the actual factual retelling of things, and then it doesn't matter. It turns off the brain. Brain goes off. Humanity goes off. You're given the ticket to hate these people because what they did is so bad that you can't even make fun of it.
Could have happened because of systemic racism, and Brian Stelter, nuisance money, still was like, we need to address the real problem in the United States. So this is what happened. AOC made claims which are verifiably false.
Oh, he did the gay voice.
We'll get
Did you hear that? He did the gay voice. Ha, he did it again.
To that. When people said, hey, those claims are verifiably false, she tried to say, this is media manipulation, defended her claims again, made new ones, and then last night or this morning sent an email out to her supporters demanding that her supporters flag and report anyone fact-checking her verifiably false claims. That is encouraging.
This is a clip from a post. It is a blown up, highlighted selection from a post within a post. True, you moan. It's true. But who cares? There's nothing wrong with this. There is absolutely nothing wrong. And remember, this is Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder, the guy who fucking advocates for calling the cops on people you don't fucking like.
One fact-checking her verifiably false
What do you
claims.
think is a better form of
That is
censorship, huh?
encouraging social media Gestapo-like
Literally
behavior.
harassing
She's not
people.
saying, hey, look, this is the truth. This is what people are saying. Let me provide you some sources so you know what actually happened.
Yeah, I
Let
would
me
love
give you
that
some
too,
context.
Billy Mack.
She is
Yep.
telling her supporters, if you see anyone claiming that what I said is untrue or anyone saying anything mean to me because of my lies, report them to the authorities, who, by the way, are more powerful than the Roman Empire. Big three companies, really big five. Amazon, Amazon, Google, Alphabet, Google, same company, Facebook, Twitter, Apple. They are more powerful than
Yeah, wait, that was 5, first of all. And secondly, what do any of those companies besides Twitter have anything to do with reporting Twitter posts? And second of all, you all motherfuckers love Facebook. You always leave Facebook out when you want to do laws against it because Facebook is very, very partial to conservatives.
Because they both had an
They do it
intact
all the time.
sandwich at the end.
Watch. Whenever Republicans are pushing forward legislation, they will never target Facebook with it. I wonder why. Is it maybe because, like, the Republicans have a massive base of support on Facebook, and so they don't want that one to be touched, but they want all the other ones to be restricted? Weird how that works.
But look, not only that, but if you go down a little further in her letter, she basically says, if people are saying these things against me, that's what led to the violence that we experienced on the Capitol. So she's tying it back to just saying she's lying is now inciting violence.
Right.
Unbelievable. I don't know how you put something out like that, and she did it last night because she was so concerned that she was trending for the wrong reasons.
I remember a simple time when inciting violence was defined by actually inciting violence.
Well, those were the days.
Remember?
Yeah.
That was when they used to argue. Remember, they used to argue against free speech. They used to have this lazy argument saying, well, you know, freedom of speech, but you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. They would say, but you can't, tell someone to kill somebody else. And we would go, oh, okay, well, we understand that. Yeah, of course, because that's not freedom of speech. That's a call to a violent action.
Right.
And now they've expanded it. They go, well, what if you say something that somebody else really doesn't like, and that is the equivalent to violence because we're...
Whoops. The joke didn't come together there. You tried. What? There wasn't even...
Words are weapons, too.
It's so pathetic.
This is where we are.
No.
2020. My interpretation was...
What was the joke? Can we, I don't even want to listen to it again. Yeah, literally couldn't put it together.
Was violence.
That was...
Remember when, guys, remember when a call to action was when you told somebody to do something, and now if somebody says you don't like something, then it's also a call to action? Guys, remember that? Ha ha ha! Laugh or die.
My interpretation.
Laugh or I'll fire you.
You're a literalist.
Yeah, well, David Berkowitz's neighbor's dog told him to commit violence.
The dog has been arrested, though, on free speech.
That's true. They did put it down. They were like, the devil might be in.
Berkowitz really got the short end of the stick on the pets.com bubble.
Really did, yeah. Went down to the wrong...
What? Literally, he made a joke about a guy's dog, and then Steven Crowder was like, wow, he got the bad end of the pets.com bubble? What? Because he has a dog? Is this how jokes work in the conservative mind? That it's just like, I sure do love Diet Coke. Anyway, how about that cocaine, my dude? It's funny because some people refer to cocaine as Coke. Anyway, let's continue.
Pound.
What do you get, pet meds?
So here, let's go first. This is we watched her entire 90-minute video on Instagram, which oh my gosh, I will say it's sad. The reason that AOC makes these things up, the reason that she's a public drama queen, I'll get to that in a little bit. I actually think it's kind of sad.
She's a public drama queen. Yeah.
I really do genuinely have empathy for her. I think there's a...
Do you believe that Steven Crowder is even capable of empathy? Let's be honest, do we really believe that?
void that she's looking to fill, and she's been dishonest about that void.
The look in her eyes?
Yeah, the look in her eyes, the soulless stare, the devil's eyes, and they roll over stupid. So...
And remember, here's another test. Watch this.
David Bekowitz is the son of Sam.
I want to show you something, okay? I'm so fucking pissed right now. Honestly, these motherfuckers are subhuman. These motherfuckers are subhuman. I got 2 malds. And then we get the people who are going to tell me they don't like that. See? Do you notice? You notice that? Look at that. Bam. Thank you. We got what? Like instantaneously, like 3 people calling me out for that? Do you know that this is the type of jokes that they make all the time? By the way, I don't believe that. I don't believe they're subhuman. I just wanted to test something. I just wanted to test something with the audience. Because I knew for a fact that my audience would give me shit if I said something like that. Yeah, I don't really believe that. I just wanted to see. And sometimes maybe that means saying something a little edgy in a moment just to see that. But I explained myself. Yeah. No, you can go ahead and do that. Yeah, but do you see why, though? Do you see why? Yeah, I know you did. Well, because I gave you the wind-up. But I knew other people were going to... Some people are fine with it. And I understand some people are fine with that type of language. But I want you to notice that, like, all of their language so far, we're 12 minutes in, and almost everything... Yeah, look at that. Concerned. Would have called me out. You passed the test? Well, I wasn't testing you, not literally. I just wanted to show... for the record, that most lefty audiences, even the ones of the most edgiest people around, including myself, I am one of the more edgy leftists, believe it or not. Even the edgy lefties don't sit comfortable with dehumanizing their enemies to like blatant degrees. Nonetheless, that's been this entire segment. And do you think if you scrolled through the comments here, if you went through the chat, you would see anybody talking about that anywhere? Do you think anyone would ever bring that up? Her tells are so obvious. She smiles as she's telling her lies. We want Mike Lindell, Lamau. You're a strange animal. They talk about her as if she's a fucking animal. I'm not kidding you. They do this and they don't even think twice. And even the lefties who are willing to go that far never make that the core of their argument. Except for maybe the most extreme tankies. The dehumanization is a key part of the conservative strategy. And remember, they're not dehumanizing the worst lefty you can imagine. I mean, besides the fact that they've convinced themselves that AOC is the perfect example of this. AOC is a junior representative, okay? Do you understand that? You know that she's been in office for what? How long has AOC been in office now? How long has she been serving? Let's find out. 2019, 2.1 years. AOC's been in office, and these people have gotten themselves into a position where they're willing to talk about her as if she is a literal soulless animal who lies about everything, a stupid child who deserves everything that she gets. And that's their rhetoric all the time. That's all you see. If you just jump in and watch Fox News, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. And you will never, ever see pushback at all. Yes, it's annoying. They're assholes. They're more than assholes. Listen, this is the thing. Libs come to the conclusion, oh, they're just assholes. They're so crass and rude. They're not crass and rude. This is deliberate. They do this shit deliberately. They are prepping their audience to hate everyone. They are prepping their audience to be okay with homeless people dying. They are prepping their audience to be okay with brown people dying. They are prepping their audience to be okay with gay people dying. Do you remember? Wait a second. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you something. Do you all remember this? Let me just show you a great example of this. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I just want to really pound this home. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Where? Oh, did they remove it? I wonder if you'll be able to find it. Oh, I want to find it so bad. Can I find it though? Probably not. Does anybody have the link to the skit, to the children in cages skit that that Crowder did? Let's see. I want to try and find this. I didn't have this prepped. Oh, I really wish I had this. Fuck. If anybody has it, please give it to me. Oh, I really wish I had it. Yeah, it makes me legit angry, but I want to show this. I want to show you. I'm not just fucking making this up. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. Nice. Nice. Love it. I just wish I could find this fucking skit. I can't find it. I'm searching it. I feel like it would be easy to find. Maybe he took it down. Maybe he hid it. Anyway, the whole point is this the one? Maybe this is the one. Let's see. It might be. Let's take a look. Maybe this is the one. Let's take a look. I don't know. Maybe it'll be all as equally as horrendous. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Take a look at this. Be ready.
No, señor Trump, por favor. ¿Dónde está mi burrito y mi mamá? Necesito agua, por favor, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Haha, it's funny because Trump put children in cages. Isn't that funny? They're stupid. They're just dumb and they want burrito. Very funny. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny? All the millions of conservatives who watch this? Yeah, it's pretty infuriating. Oh, hey, look at this one. Damn, here we go. Hey, look at this one. Hidden cam, pregnant transgender at Planned Parenthood.
You assigned a female?
Let me make really clear that I am not a woman in a man's body. I am a woman. I've always been a woman.
It's definitely positive.
Nice. Nice. Love that.
Is there anything that's normal? As long as you don't throw it up within, like, right away, within 30 minutes, then you're fine. It's
So the food is just really for stomach upset, and outside of that, that's...
Oh, haha, look, he's in a wheelchair. Nice. Oh, I see what they're
as
doing.
any other woman, even going as far as issuing these official guidelines. So Stephanie decided to see just how far this newfound medical tolerance extends. But I don't think that Plan B worked. I still feel super pregnant.
Isn't she glowing?
So we decided to go to another Planned Parenthood to get our official pregnancy test. So Stephanie and Quarter Black Garrett scheduled a pregnancy.
Quarter Black Garrett. This is one of, if not the most popular conservative comedy channels. Don't believe me? Go fucking look at the stats. Look at this. This video got over 1.13 million views in one day. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah?
This was her.
No. You know what? I know you're joking about this. I know you're joking about me saying this is political violence. No. These people are running fucking wild with our airwaves. These people are broadcasting this shit into all of America. We have to deal with this shit for the rest of our fucking lives. You realize that whether they think it's funny or not, they like this shit. They're eating this shit up. And this is the mentality that pervades conservative America. Again, this isn't some niche channel. This is one of the most popular conservative comedy channels. And here are us lefties, and we will call out our creators over using the wrong term sometimes. And these people will do entire skits that the entire premise is just, I hate disabled people. I hate trans people. I hate whatever. Let's continue.
Initially claiming that people, domestic terrorists, breached her office.
And then I just start to hear these yells of, where is she? Where is she?
This is Trump country.
And I just thought to myself, they got inside.
Don't believe you thought. So now,
she very explicitly states that's what she thought.
Now you have Representative Nancy Mace. She was in the same hallway as AOC. We have this tweet. It's been confirmed. There were no rioters who entered the hallway. Now that being said, this isn't super important because this is what she did. She included this early in the 90-minute video, but used it as a bait and switch to later on try and do like a soap opera cliffhanger and say, and it turns out it was the cops. So this is not.
What do you mean, you fucking idiot? Look at this. They can't, nothing that she does right. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Fableism. No, Walker, I don't think so.
Not the most relevant portion of information, but it's what everybody is circulating. That being said, she did do us the favor of doubling down on that lie in another report.
That's not a lie.
So
she never lied at all. Not even close. She literally said, this is what I felt because I didn't know.
Still is relevant, but here's her saying, oh, got you.
And I come out, and this man is a Capitol Police officer.
I watched this, and this is within 10 seconds. Like, within 10 fucking seconds. Oh, I'm so mad. I know I'm bouncing, but I'm fucking mad.
But the story doesn't end.
And there's the hook on the door.
But wait. Is she going to double my order?
All right, before I move on, because I'm going to get really mad, hit the notification bell because subscriptions don't mean...
Fuck you, Steven Crowder.
Yes.
Just by the skin of her... What is she,
really
Colombian?
I don't care.
Excuse me?
Yes. Just by the skin of her... What is she,
really
Colombian?
I don't care.
I have no...
But hold on, hold on, I gotta have a question.
What?
And I'm a little lost here because she said she was in a bathroom, right? She had gone to the back of this, and she like put herself up against the wall, and she's like,
Right.
"There's a door right here, and it opens, and I
Like
can like
she was
see out."
Snake in Metal
and
Gear
there's
Solid.
where is she? Was she like hiding from Satan there? Did she not look through the crease in the door to see?
She literally talks about that, you dunce. In the area you cut out, she literally talks about that, you absolute dunce.
Was a police officer or?
Well,
averted
again, the
her
police
eyes.
report describes her eyes as googly. I repeat, googly. So,
From what I
hard to
understand,
focus.
the call was coming from inside the house.
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Again?
It's she can't see through
people's
cracks,
house.
but she can see around corners like that super
Yeah.
soaker.
Yes.
By the way,
Super
comment.
soaker.
Any 90s
Yes.
kids out there, you remember that super soaker with the handle? You remember
Do
that?
I?
Oh
Is that
my
cool?
gosh, yeah. And the first thing you're like, hey, Dad, I'm aiming at this target. Oh, I got you. And then my dad would beat me.
Man.
So
Haha, it's funny because Dad beats you. You should laugh at that. Laugh. It's funny. It's funny.
hold on a second. Let me.
so.
Here's the thing. Was she evacuated because people were rushing the office? Is that what you're saying, AOC? You were I think we have an overlay here. Another
Curious.
one. Yeah, overlay
Yeah.
F.
There we
Okay,
go.
let me give you a timeline here because again, there was another report.
Remember, there was a bomb placed outside of her office.
After that, where she did say that people rushed the office.
Right.
So in her video, she said that people rushed the office, but they found out it was the cops. But then there's another report, I think it was LA Times, that said, actually, no, she said that people did actually rush the office. So then she didn't say that it was the cops. What matters here is the inconsistency. Let me give you a timeline to show you why her new claims are physically impossible. However, that has never stopped AOC in the past. Granted, I understand why there might be a disconnect. I'm trying to bridge the divide, right? I'm trying to make sense of the timeline. She's nonsensical, and a straitjacket wouldn't be out of reason.
Haven't I questioned Crowder's mental health? Crowder says that he hasn't been sleep. Crowder himself says that he hasn't been sleeping. In his vlog, he says that he hasn't been sleeping for more than 3 hours in months, at least months. That is literally physically damaging to your brain. To not sleep more than 3 hours every night for months is physically damaging to your body and brain. So I'm not speculating on anything at all.
She's upset. She knows she has 12 good years left.
Well, 11 now, I
You're a
think.
generous man, Dave.
Yeah, it's true.
That's high praise.
Saying that she belongs in a straitjacket for telling her story about being scared on the Capitol steps.
1:22 p.m.
A man who's never fucking faced any fear in his life.
Cannon building received an evacuation notice, okay, due to executing internal relocation due to police activity. This is a quote here. Then at 1:39 p.m., the D.C. police issued this alert. If you are in the Cannon building, take visitors, escape hoods, and go kits and report to the south tunnel connecting to the Longworth. Further information will be provided as it becomes available. At 1:44 p.m., Nancy Mace tweeted, just evacuated my office in Cannon, the Cannon building, which is where she was, which is where there were no other people. Okay, they were in the Longworth. Just evacuated my office in Cannon due to a nearby threat. Now we're seeing protesters assaulting the Capitol building. So before 1:44 p.m., Nancy found time to get settled, read her Twitter feed, and find a video to retweet. At 1:47 p.m., the D.C. police announced that the evacuation was all clear. Okay? She would have been completely evacuated and underground, right? That's when she would have been underground when she's talking about this insurrection happening, where she was there hiding.
Okay.
There's no possible way. Look at the time.
I'm sorry? No? What are you talking about? There's literally, in her video, she doesn't talk about the time pacing. And she said, yeah, they didn't go to the evacuation point because they got conflicting information.
Yeah. She was gone. She'd already been evacuated at that point.
So she's still full of crap.
Are you guys following me?
I am following you, yes.
No, I'm
surprised and shocked.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at.
She then said when she reached the Longworth building, this is a little, she could hear hinges cracking, the Trump mob yelling, trying to break in. And then when she saw Katie Porter, the Congressman Moo Moo.
Do you know why they call her Congressman Moo Moo? Do you know why they call her that? Because she's fat and they think she's ugly. That's why they call her Congressman Moo Moo. It's because she's a fat man, is what they're saying. Get it? Crowder's almost 40. Crowder's pushing 40.
She asked if she could shelter with her.
No, because a cow. Like a cow wall panel. Moo like a cow because cows are fat. Get it?
Together, and that was confirmed. Again, it's a timeline. Here's Congress Z Porter. I think you have clip C.
Clip C.
It's coming.
Oh, I get it. There's a non-binary joke. Congress Z. Get it? Congress Z. Get it? Like Z as in like Z-zer. Get it?
Is it
We
coming?
can like hear all of these rioters behind the glass of the door.
Oh wait, no, never mind. This is it. Yeah.
You know, and we have no
agree,
specific
Vermin,
location to go to. We're in the
But listen, do you think Crowder knows that? Actually, he probably does, but let's...
hallway. We're in like the Dunkin' Donuts of the basement. And so
She could not have been there
open hallway
at
and
this
we hear
time.
the yells of these
I just gave you the
people
timeline.
trying to break into
Not
the
true,
building
you did
that we're
not.
in. It almost felt like a
You did not
zombie
do that.
movie or
You did not provide
something.
any
And then we hear-
timeline. You posted two unrelated tweets that had nothing to do with AOC's story, and now you're trying to call her a liar from your stupid show. I'm very sorry, Floofy Momo. That's really, really hard. Remember, the first time you apply, you almost always get denied. Apply again. Appeal the decision. I'm serious. Appeal the decision. I'm sorry, but appeal it. It's stupid. Our system is terrible, but you appeal that decision. Don't you give up. Seriously. I'm serious.
Like other Capitol Police trying to protect the building, barking back at these people, and
Oh,
it
is that
just
the
feels
is that the one where he dresses up like a Chinese guy, quote unquote? Is that the one, Posadas John?
like it's just a matter of seconds.
Is he only
when,
33? I thought he was almost 40 at this point.
When
Maybe not though.
these doors are gonna break through and they're gonna get it. I hear like the hinges cracking.
Okay, yeah, here's the thing. That was, again, at 1:47, she would have already been evacuated according to her own words and according to the documents that we have. She could have heard no hinges cracking. This is what I'm talking about. It's not that look, if she were to say it was really scary and we were evacuated and it was a blur, she is making up verifiable lies that could not possibly be true. And this is the problem with the media, big tech, and this administration. They feel as though no one is going to call them on it. And she feels so comfortable in just being immune that she's actually willing to go to the heads of big tech and send her mob out to flag any.
She now says, I'm going to the... He's now claiming that she went to the heads of big tech. Where the fuck is the evidence for that, you fucking idiot? All she did was say, hey, if you're working for me, please report things that are literally verifiably false.
One who questions her. No way she could have been there. No way she could have heard those things. She would have long
Literally
since been
just
evacuated.
Saying it multiple times doesn't make it any more true.
And it is confirmed by Congressman Moo Moo right here.
Well, at first she saw me, and we waved. I went into my office, and a couple seconds later she knocked and she said,
By the way, Katie Porter, just so you know, Katie Porter is base as fuck. Katie Porter is the one who I showed you questioned the heads of banks who were pushing to make applications for food for poor people harder. They were trying to make it harder, and she called them on it. She's actually based. Yeah, and drug companies too. Yep.
Could we come in?
Yeah, I'll
And
take
I
a look
said,
at that
"Of
afterwards,
course."
Posadas John.
Not by the hair of your chinny chin chin.
That looked like a before and after.
Yeah, it really did. By the way, she saw me and waved. That sounds like I'm terrified and running for my life. You know, like
if
I'm
you
gonna
see a friend,
toss a wave to it. Oh, hi.
Gotta run. It's amazing. There's again, I just went through this timeline. I've got several here that are all documented. The sources are available at loudwithcrowder.com. 122, 139, 144, 144 again, 147. They announced the evacuation was all clear, and after that is when she heard the hinges and the people making it into the building where she was not.
So basically, you're telling me that yesterday when we watched this video and we talked about it, I was okay to be skeptical. It was justifiable.
It was 3 days ago, but you're drunk.
Wait a minute. Was it 3 days ago?
Yeah.
She made out.
We talked about it on Monday. I
am?
Okay. That long ago. This week has flown by.
Right. And we have a map, I think, too. This is something else that is pretty important. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm a map!
Oh.
Shows exactly where the riots were taking place. Notice the rioters nowhere near AOC
Not even close.
reporter's location.
There's a
But
street
across
in between.
We even put a little, there's the mall. There's basically the equivalent to a park. And
there was literally a bomb placed in the fucking building that they were in.
And Bruce Christ is between her and the rioters.
Somewhere between
if
there.
You've watched our Change My Minds.
It's like saying
Also, it's really funny
Christ
because they
is
want you
between.
to think that this is like a. They want you to think that this is like, oh, it's like the map of a state. Notice this. This is a street. This is one building is right here, and the other building is right here. There's like 100 meters between here and here, if that. This is like within eye shot, literally across the street, as in there's people all the fuck over here, verified on video. So stupid.
Her and
Yeah,
the
somewhere
rioters.
between there.
You watched our
Fucking
Change My
everywhere.
Minds.
It's like saying you were in Montana during 9/11. You're like, I almost died.
I know.
It was
It's like a
close
David
call.
Hogg situation, really.
It really is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
They
like,
completely
love David Hogg. There they go. They brought David Hogg up.
different building.
hey, look, I was
Obsessed.
completely safe, but I was terrified.
Right.
Wow,
Yes.
that sounds awful.
So she was in the Cannon building. It was the Longworth building where she was not. The rioters were nowhere near where she was. And by the way,
Why didn't she
even
just
what
use
she
the
is
cannons?
even what she is describing.
Wow.
Are we talking about like a canonized text? We're talking about the Catholic Church, the one. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a
That was the most failed joke that he even tried this time, and he knows it, and he fucking knows it.
the
You both
theology
made
joke.
Terrible joke.
Okay. So, wasn't even the right building. That being said,
It was an attempt.
Maybe she just, she got confused with her PTSD
Yeah.
and was describing what other people experienced
Right.
in that building. Here's the thing. We don't really have a lot of video evidence from the intense atmosphere she described in the building, but this is a video from the exact time.
Yeah, they are. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. Yes. They are making fun of PTSD. Yes, they are. Yes.
Is this
harrowing?
where-
Terrible.
Is this where Ted Cruz tries to murder her?
Yeah.
I think this is where he breaks in. Where is AOC?
He's around that corner there.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
beard.
So that's about what we have, and then there is an interview at 3:23 with Jim Cooper.
No,
so
AOC didn't
while
mention
it
times.
was
No.
happening again, so this is the closest thing we have to proof of video of it happening inside. Here
Of
we
course
go.
he did, Jessica Metal. Of course he did. That would be mighty inconvenient, wouldn't it?
Congressman Jim Cooper, what's the situation in your office right now?
My staff and I are safe inside the office.
Well,
what amazing proof. An old white guy in his office is fine. And the literal antichrist of these people is scared for her life because they constantly talk about how they want to kill her.
Son of a bitch.
Man, that
doesn't make for good television.
No. Crap.
We do wish we had one more mass.
That was his equivalent to the hell. I know.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Like we're saying.
I don't know. Some guy out there. We got a soda machine. You're making me do the Zoom call here. I got to put on pants. But AOC is rushing to be the victim.
Oh, yes.
She is rushing to be the victim. She doesn't even care.
And all these people do is talk about her. Notice that the other fact about all of this at the end of the day is that 24/7 conservative news, all they fucking talk about is a handful of people that they decide they fucking hate. They obsess over AOC. They dig into every single part of her life. They will harass her to the end of the earth. They will scream at her in person, and then they'll be like, oh, she's just rushing to be a victim, as we do hours and hours and hours of coverage, obsessing over AOC. Yeah, they do. They do. They have AOC derangement syndrome. I mean, literally. But that's how they do it. I mean, that's how they do this fucking shit. That's what it is. Conservatism is all about making a perpetual motion machine out of moral panics where you can justify just about anything. It lets the entire ideology is about ultimately justifying when you need to kill somebody else to enrich yourself. That is the entire thing, because conservatism is married to the idea of exploitation. It is married to the idea of conquering other people, and you need to be able to dehumanize other people in order to conquer them, don't you? Because it's really hard if you're a person to hold a weapon to an innocent other person and finish the act if you don't believe that they're the enemy, if you don't believe that they're not really human. It's really fucking hard to do that, isn't it?
If it's true, worse than that, the story here is she is so confident that the media will carry her water, she doesn't even care to try and hide it. Okay, so now she pivoted. This is the thing, and this is where I interacted with her on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter. And what's your Twitter there, Dave Landau?
At Landau Dave.
At Landau Dave.
It's just him trying to be a tough guy.
You're in AOC's crosshairs now. I apologize.
I don't care.
So then she pivoted, and now she's saying that the pipe bombs. She's like, well, actually, look, this is a manipulation. Keep that up so I can read it. They're manipulating the fact that most people don't know the layout of the complex. I just showed you the layout. We are all in the Capitol complex. The attack wasn't just on the dome. I don't know what you're talking about. The bombs Trump supporters planted surrounded our offices too. Okay, here are some factual inaccuracies. They haven't found the people who planted the bombs. We don't have any evidence. What we do have is 2 bombs. They did find 2 bombs, none of which were any.
Not true, buddy.
Anywhere near AOC. So even her now doubling back. Well, actually, okay, look, it was the door hinges cracking, and we had to hide in a porta potty. You were underground. It didn't happen. I could have been, though. And then I was in the other building, and then...
I mean, we did this before. Listen, the last time I covered, I think the last time I actually did coverage of Steven Crowder was showing how much he lied in his video about COVID, where he just straight up lies. He will literally cut a headline from an article and then post just the headline and never show the article. Yeah, some of you may remember when I did this. It was a million years ago. His COVID coverage was disgustingly dishonest, like literal straight up lies. This guy churns him out, doesn't give a shit. Because guess what? He's not a news show. He's an opinion show. So he can say whatever the fuck he wants, regardless. Yeah, he was talking, about Washington. Yeah, exactly, about Washington State, where he claimed that Washington, he was referring to Washington, D.C., had called in a state of emergency under Trump, when the article he was talking about was about Washington State, my state, who defied Trump and called a state of emergency. He literally completely twisted the location. Didn't care.
But then I could have been in this building, and it was pretty scary. And you're forgetting, what about the pipe bombs? Well, the pipe bombs weren't anywhere near you. They could have been, though.
What if they were?
What if they were? Let me show you. I think we have another map. This is useful. 2 bombs, one outside the RNC headquarters. That's 2 minutes from AOC's office, so we have an overlay.
These, by the way, you bring up an amazing point, Adam. I'm really happy that you talk about this. Because when you ever heard the term sympathy for the conned, hatred for the con man, or something along those lines? You ever heard about that? That's what we're talking about. Crowder is not some fool who's been indoctrinated. He's making money off of indoctrinating lots of people by playing to their biases. He's making money by propagating this. People like Crowder are so unbelievably dangerous to this country. And I mean that 100%. Because the world that they build in the minds of their viewers, that they convince them is fact, is a world so disgustingly inhumane, you cannot even believe it. And I don't really care. We've watched 24 minutes of Crowder. I don't really want to do... I don't really want to do any more of that. Maybe here, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll show you this. Here, let's see. We got this up. Oh yeah, he still does. Oh, look at this. Let's enjoy this, which is still up on his YouTube, by the way. This is a Crowder bit from, when was this? This was from 2016, so just a little bit ago.
The mystical, age-old culture of China.
Yeah. Yeah. And this again, this channel is right now one of the most popular conservative comedy channels in America. It is Carbon Peach Milk. It is a reference to the anti-Chinese idea that Chinese people drown their daughters, which is based off of the one-child policy and a whole bunch of extrapolation and lies and exaggerations and a whole bunch of other stuff. And again, this is why I titled my video today, Conservatives Have No Soul. And it's not because, like, literally conservatives don't have a soul, but it's because they've been trained to not have a soul. What they consume, what they enjoy, what they sit back and gulp up every single day, 24-hour Fox News coverage pumping into the brains of every single conservative. They take it as fact. They're told that it's fact. They are filled with this type of bullshit. And the result is a bunch of people who think it's okay to laugh at people because they're different than you, because they look different, or because they're disabled, or because they're fat, or because they're women, or because they're brown. That people who think that it's okay and it's actually funny when brown people get tortured and terrorized, that it's their fault and they deserve it. And this is why that's literally what it is. And I know that there's a lot of talk about, oh, conservatives this, conservatives that, oh, you got to be able to reach out. But at the end of the day, we have to draw lines, because you cannot build a functioning society when a significant portion of your society literally will not see the rest of that society as humans. And we have to realize that. I want to know, actually, let's take a look real quick. I just want to see how much traction did that fucking post get? Can I see the analytics on this? Let's look at this actual video. This video, 225,162 views on June 10th, 2016. This was when he was a lot smaller, by the way. You know, this was before Trump was president. This was before he had his big spike. You can't, John D. Horror. You can't connect. The entire point is that you cannot, it is damn near impossible to connect with somebody like that. You can't, most people cannot get through to or reach to people who believe things like this, who consume this stuff. You can't. Their brains are literally armored against it. Yeah? Their brains are armored against it. They turn off. Now, if you're if you have a friend who's close to you, you might be able to connect with that friend out of a sense of concern and show them humanity. But the fact of the matter is that most of these people have been quite literally programmed to not recognize humanity in anybody except for the ones that have been approved by the Republican Party, aka old white people and their families. Oh no, he does this all the time. By the way, no, he does this all the time. When we watched, by the way, he did that thing again. That part with that I just showed you, the anti-Chinese, the racist mockery. He brought that back up in his COVID video from last year. In fact, it was shorter. It was about 20 minutes in. It has a picture of that image show up on the screen, and then he has a bunch of art. He has this animation of a stereotyped Chinese person with snot flying out of their nose and giant buck teeth and a little hat, and they're doing the fucking voice. He did that in a video from last year, just so you know. So this isn't like an old thing. He does this shit now. He's doing this shit now. It's actually unbelievable to me. But again, this is why, like, oh God, like, sometimes I feel like it's hard to communicate to people, like, yeah, it's damn near impossible, Danny. And that's the thing. The reason why, okay, like, I wish I could explain this. I wish I could explain this. I wish I could fucking explain this, like, in a more concise way. Churches, propagandists, cults, all of these groups, they do this because they know it's effective. Because manipulating people into a position where they're ground into their beliefs and cannot waver from them, turning off their brain, it is intentional. It is a way of wielding power. And, like, just so you know, like, this is not just on YouTube. In fact, YouTube is the minimum. YouTube is not even the maximum of it. Remember I talked about Rush Limbaugh? You know, I grew up listening to Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh, who did this exact same stuff on the radio all day, every single day. And he's the most listened to radio show in the world. In the world? The most popular radio show in the world? Thank you, Joe Biden. I appreciate that. I am all right. I'm just frustrated, you know? I'm just frustrated. And Rush didn't just die. No. Rush is still alive. Rush is still alive. Rush Limbaugh has controlled the radio waves in America for a very long time. And that hasn't changed. You know that lefties really don't have much air in America? Like lefties of any type, not even fucking libs. No, honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. I will celebrate. When Rush Limbaugh's body catches up to him, I will be celebrating. Very, very gladly. I do not care. Rush Limbaugh is the con man. Rush Limbaugh is the one who made this country like this. Now, will I laugh at random conservatives getting COVID? Fuck no, that's sad. But Rush Limbaugh? I have no problem. This is a man who's architected this nightmare. I feel no need to have any sympathy for a person like no, it isn't. Not on YouTube. It would be on Twitch. We had a great stream when Trump got COVID. Remember that? That was fun. Yeah, I will. I'll do more than that. Yes, he did. Rush did a very good job in legitimizing 1 million Iraqi deaths and countless Afghan deaths and justified U.S. war crimes in recent times. If you could speak the truth. I mean, Rush Limbaugh literally argued in favor of torture. Rush Limbaugh has rants out there where he was like, we should torture him worse. Why should we be nice on these prisoners? Many of whom were innocent, did nothing wrong. They were just suspected and therefore needed to be detained and then hidden, because if you let them go, they'll tell their story. Rush? You don't know Rush Limbaugh? Here, Rush Limbaugh. Here. This is Rush Limbaugh. Here's all the Rush Limbaugh. This is what he used to look like. This is what he looks like now. This is what he looks like now. The guy with the golden mic. Also, the most popular radio show in the world. I remind you, the most popular radio show in the world. Still listened to daily by families. There are kids right now, growing up listening to Rush Limbaugh. Well, he has stage 4 cancer. Yeah, he doesn't. Turns out you don't age well when you have stage 4 cancer. We have yeah, exactly. Same here, Lonnie. Same shit. I would ride around with my dad while he was doing work, and we would listen to it all day. And I even thought some of it, and I thought it was funny at the time, because there were funny songs like Friends in Chinese Places. And let's see, some of the other funny ones. I wonder if I could find some of those old things. The same shit, by the way. Same fucking jokes. The Friends in Chinese Places was about the Clintons taking Chinese money, and it had gongs and, what's that? No, not only in the South. Rush Limbaugh is from Boston. This shit is popular in New England. This shit is popular all over the U.S. It's not just the South. People have this idea that the South is the only Republican place. That's not even true. When it comes to the airwaves, all of America is full of this shit. And there's tons of local copycats too. There's a guy out of Boston named Howie Carr, does the same shit. Yes, it was Ghost Boy. Yeah, he did have a TV show. He did do TV coverage on the TV as well. Yep. Dominated the airwaves. Just complete domination. Oh, that's fine. Fair enough. Should we ban radio and just have the internet? No. I don't know what we do about radio. I don't know if there's anything to be done. The internet might be able to make it obsolete with younger generations. But we need a whole lot more people who... I mean, that's true. Not just boomers either. Boomers and Xers and even late millennials. Radio is really popular in the US still. Like, really popular. Obviously, like, specialty radio like Sirius is not doing well, but like normal radio is still very popular in a lot of places because anybody can get it. A lot of people still listen to stuff on the radio. I don't know. What I'm saying is, why is AM radio only conservatives? Because conservatives have money, and most of the channel operators are massive conservative strongholds, like Clear Channel, which is Rush Limbaugh's like number one. Like, they're like this. Clear Channel and Rush Limbaugh are like this. Remember when I said conservatives use arbitrary lines to isolated facts that have abnormal explanations? Rush, Glenn Beck, MAGA, Tucker Carlson, they all do this. Yes, they do. Yes. Yep. A fuck ton of Americans listen to radio every single day. True, Jessica Metal. Can I really quickly rant? That fucking Asian Crowder thing triggers me so much because it proves one more thing. Asians are one of the weird ethnic groups that people can get away with being the most racist against and nothing bad happens to the person like ever. You wear blackface once and you're rightfully canceled forever. You do that, yellowface, you get to do it twice and keep the fucking video and even grow because of it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. No, do you want to know why this is, though? Do you want to know why this is? And this is where I'm going to point the finger at libs for this. Because libs have convinced everyone that we live in, like, the future and racism happened in the past. Libs have convinced us that we live in the future where gay people are okay and trans people are okay, and that all that shit happened in the past. When it's really, it is really not gone. It is really not, it's not gone. It's not fucking gone. It's all over the fucking place. It's just, yeah, was there more? Sure. Yeah. But we're talking more being everybody got killed. Now it's just, there's racism everywhere, and we're like, well, you're not getting killed, so it must be gone. Oh, Islamophobia is rampant. Who do Zoomers listen to on the radio? I don't know yet. Maybe they'll be listening to me someday. But I don't even know if it's going to be possible. Like, these are so many things are like, what the fuck? Sam Cedar is on the radio, but he's not on the radio as much. I don't know if Zoomers listen to the radio. I mean, they might. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Well, you don't, but some people might. Yeah, I used to listen to radio in the car. I used to listen to NPR. Yeah, well, no, that's not true. I think you only listen to radio if you have a car. No, that's not true. People listen to radio on all kinds of stuff. But here's the secret. Here's the thing. Lefties of like, and not even just like lefties, but anti-racists, progressives, etc., like, excuse me, like that shit. We need to work on making everything as accessible as possible. We need to make it so that Zoomers can listen to us all the time if they want to. And that's part of the reason why I put so much work into making it so that people can listen to my show on their phones, on their fucking anything. And I don't know if and of course, in a lot of ways, it's not possible. It's out of my hands. But if it's possible for me to make this show listenable, I just came up with an idea. I need to turn all my episodes into podcasts. That's the next step. So you can download them without having YouTube. That's the next thing. That's the next thing. Yeah. How do we do that? Whoa, really? Well, Danny, probably whole episodes, right? Wait, you can? Ooh. There's not too much visual stuff. I know a lot of people don't listen to me, don't watch while they listen. Oh, I got to look at both of those. Wow. Okay. That's something we'll use, okay? We're going to think about this. We will talk about this. This will be good. And Danny, if we can work it out, we'll work it out, and I'll make sure you're paid appropriately, okay? Huh. Yeah. What reactionary figures do Zoomers listen into? Okay, well, Crowder's popular. Tim Pool is crazy popular among Zoomers. I know Joe Rogan is really popular. Oh, that's so cool, Vermin. Previously live. That's so good. Yeah, Demon Cast. Demon Cast would be the name of it. The Demon Cast. Yeah. Or Radio Demon. That'd be cool. Hell's Radio. I'll even record an intro. I'll record an intro that goes, hello, this is Demon Mama. You're listening now to Demon Radio. We were once live, and you can always catch our live shows Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 3 p.m. on demonmama.com/live. But if you're listening now, the Impcast! Oh my God, the Impcast! Holy shit, broadcasting from the 7th circle of hell. Yeah, holy shit. All right. I'm getting the ideas. The ideas are flowing. The inspiration is flowing. Okay, I gotta write this shit down. Okay, I gotta write this shit down real quick. Record podcast intro and research podcasting the show. This is a great idea. Oh shit. Okay. But see, this is the thing. Yeah, okay. See, this is the thing. I gotta figure out, there's gotta be more ways to reach Zoomers. Because the Zoomers, we gotta do better for these people. These fucking poor Zoomers. Can you imagine if the only fucking shit? Oh yeah, I did see some of that. In fact, I was gonna talk about that, Vermin. I even have that on my list of things to talk about. Because you know what? Let's take a break here and let's stop talking about depressing internet shit and let's talk about other depressing internet shit. Yeah? Because we've made our piece about the dehumanization that conservatives use all the time. But have we talked about the dehumanization that some lefties do online? Because Peter Coffin, man, Peter Coffin's been up to that. Yeah, he's been up to some of that nonsense, hasn't he? Let's take a look here. Let's go pop over to Peter Coffin. Oh, Peter Coffin is just the worst. Just the worst. My goodness. Oh, wow, beefing right now. Wow, it's like actively happening. Holy shit. Wait, wait, what did I say? Did I say the wrong one? Sorry. My bad. I apologize. That was my bad. I apologize. Live beef. This fucking clown. Save the radio, put me on the air. But anyway. What was I going to say? Where did this all begin? Oh, okay. Yeah, I apologize if I slipped up on that. That's my bad. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Let's see where it begins. So they've been tweeting a lot lately. Oh yeah. Peter is not a leftist. They're a goofball is what they are. They are a goofball grifter. Do y'all breadtube folk ever talk about anything important or just capitalize on meaningless discourse surrounding individual politicians to further faction the working class? The people nitpicking AOC's claims about the Capitol riot are simply upset that she wasn't killed. Then Peter Coffin spends the next, 15 tweets nitpicking, doing exactly what Sean said, which is nitpicking AOC's claims. I'm totally aware of where she was. I'm also aware she wasn't attacked by insurrectionists, which the longer version of her story makes apparent. I would love if she could clarify these things concisely or publicly so that her following can stop pretending she was seconds from death. Well, Peter Coffin, as it turns out, AOC did that. And if you watch the original, you would realize that that's the case. But what are you getting your coverage from? Steven Crowder these days? Damn. Really weird that the real important lefty discourse is contributing to a massive hate campaign that's racially and gender charged against AOC. Yes, incredible. Incredible. What incredible populist advocacy Peter Coffin is up to these days. Then we have, funny Alex Jones memes. Look at that. Love it. Love Angie Speaks unironically using Alex Jones memes. That's cool. Everybody's experiences must be validated, says Cori Bush. Sorry, you are no longer allowed to invalidate the experiences of politicians. That's harm. Did we not just watch a video in which not only was the experiences of a politician invalidated, but also their humanity was repeated? Like, did you not see what Fox News's coverage was of it? Did we not see that? Did we not see exactly what Tucker Carlson did, like just mocking AOC for experiencing something terrifying, that's not just invalidating experience, that's invalidating a person, a human. But yeah, definite anti-capitalist retweeting Michael Tracy, the guy who spent like the last year propagating misinformation about BLM because he's definitely not a racist. Peter Coffin is a fucking clown. Like, hands down, utter clown. Again, good. How about she says it concisely and not in a 90-minute video, so her stands have no plausible deniability in claiming she was almost killed by insurrectionists? That's exactly what happened. I literally have watched it. Adam Flores, is Peter Coffin a leftist accelerationist or just fucking stupid? They're fucking stupid. And also a grifter. They're not an accelerationist. Peter Coffin, have you seen Peter Coffin's videos? I'm sorry, but Peter Coffin, once again, Peter Coffin is the type of person who has, like, have you ever seen their videos? It's so bad. Like, Peter Coffin's videos are just, like, they're the most flowery and sensitive and theatrical bread tube videos you could possibly imagine. More even than fucking philosophy tube, more even than fucking ContraPoints. They're so flowery. They're so fucking over the top. And this motherfucker likes to play towards accelerationism. Nah, that's a grift. That's a grift right there. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that Kelly Zahos and Angie Speaks are doing a project together? Lemon Turf, who has no relevance, is getting platformed unironically by Coffin and Angie Speaks. Lemon Turf, the one who literally is like unironically talks about how trans women are fucking bullshit. Literally spreads bullshit about trans people. No, MX Dizzy, no. No, I just fucking Peter Coffin drives me nuts. I don't know what this is. Retweeted the same thing again. Then a video. She explained exactly where she was on Instagram, which was in her office. This is why she needs to clarify, because people seem to think she was shuffled away or was on site. I'm not saying she wasn't scared, but you're implying it. I would be scared, but these people think she was moments from death. She thought that she was moments from death, Peter. What is much more important is that this story has served to individualize people's perspective on the event. It's about AOC's experience on the 6th rather than about Medicare for all or stim checks. What? What? What are you fucking talking about? This isn't to invalidate her. It's to point out a legion of obsessed stands are spreading misinformation to the detriment of the advancements of universalist politics. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I'm like actually like fucking failing at the moment. That is such a stupid take. It's about the insurrection. What the fuck are you talking about? This is advanced stupid. What's much more important is that this story has served to individualize people's perspective on the event. It's about AOC's experience on the 6th rather than about Medicare for all or stimulus checks. What makes you think the 6th was about Medicare for all or stimulus checks? This is just grifter. This is just 100% grift. There is nothing honest or meaningful or even sensical in this sentence. Holy fuck. These are the same people who said we need to be pragmatic in response to the force the vote position. How is this getting anything done? What does the insurgency on the 6th have anything to do with force the vote? Somebody, please help me. Peter doesn't care. The first thing I see in response to that Sean tweet is someone mocking the idea of pushing for M4A and other undeniably good policies instead of talking about the experiences during the Capitol riots. This is frustrating. What? Who's this dumb motherfucker? I would love to see what they're actually referencing. There's still no M4A. The stimulus is still in shambles. But yes, AOC is what needs to be talked about. This is someone in their position. Literally, if you talk about AOC being slandered across the media, because, oh my God, I actually can't believe it. Hey, I don't know if you all know this. But you can talk about multiple things, and probably the worst way to advocate for Medicare for all is to do so by downplaying someone's traumatic experience with a historical insurgency on the Capitol of the United States, where they were there in person and were one of the primary targets. My book, Custom Reality and You, is finally available as a PDF for $3.69 on a non-Amazon site. Oh my God. How embarrassing. May I remind you that this is a sitting congressperson who has the best healthcare in a country who's dictating a media agenda because she gets a massive amount of attention as a state actor and not like anything like you or me. Derangement. This is just... what is different between this and Tucker Carlson? What is different between this type of tweeting and Tucker Carlson? What is different? It's the same shit. They're pushing the same argument and then randomly tying in M4A. But other than that, it's the same exact argument. It's the same behavior and the same ultimate argument, which is fuck AOC. I hate. Try to remember they, them pronouns, please. Is this unironically CIA? You know you can't speculate on that. They have gold plans that are 78% subsidized and free outpatient care in the DC area. So? Might I add that even a low-tier therapist is also better for processing trauma than fucking streaming it? You motherfucker. Honestly, Peter Coffin, You're a piece of shit. Like 100%. Peter Coffin, you are just a piece of shit. This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. You're getting mad at a junior congressperson because they talked publicly about a traumatic experience that happened literally less than a month ago that will be remembered in American history. No one agrees with you. The world you're advocating for is garbage. And we all know you're a fucking grifter. Because no one in their right mind could be this motherfucking stupid and not be being paid for it. And you want to know how I know that? Because the only other person who talks like you do is Tucker Carlson. And what are the famous words of Tucker Carlson? I am literally Rupert Murdoch's bitch. Are you Rupert Murdoch's bitch? Then why the fuck do you act like Tucker Carlson? Are they well supported by woke scolds? No. They have had, listen, Peter Coffin is a repeat internet grifter. They have a massive, massive history on the internet of jumping from hot button issue to hot button issue. Yeah. I mean, it's not that Peter Coffin hasn't done like good videos. They've done good videos. Like people who are dumb and bad can do good videos from time to time. No, I think we're good on that one. But it's all of these takes. It's because at the end of the day, this is serving, like, these takes don't make sense. There's nothing sensible about any of these takes. There's nothing sensible about trying to push Medicare for all by downplaying the story posted on Instagram by a junior politician who just experienced an event that was traumatizing for a lot of the country. Like, this is like trying to downplay like a 9/11 survivor. Oh, of course. Oh, I don't care. Like, I'm sure Peter believes some of this stuff, but I don't care. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, M. Nelson. Yeah, I just got these done. My partner did them the other day. Appreciate it. Jesus. God, this makes me so mad. Let's see what keeps happening. Pact is coming into its own. Just like all these other rad libs, all she cares about is signifiers. I don't have to defend myself against anyone like this. Anyone who knows me and my work knows very well I support sex workers. But not the sex industry, just like with any other industry. Fuck off. I think instead of criticizing things, I might just be a whore from now on. People are way cooler about that. I defended her one time on the basis of seeing misogyny directed at her. Clearly this means nothing. What a jackass. I defended you once when you were being the subject of hatred and you don't pay me? This is literally I showed you my dick. Answer me. This is the same mentality of I showed you my dick. Answer me. I defended it when somebody was being misogynistic toward you. You owe me. This is white savior fucking... Holy shit. Same fucking energy. Same fucking energy is like, oh, when somebody called you the N-word, I said, don't do that. Now you should owe me. Won't you shine my boots? Holy shit. Rad libs. Seriously, if you get Merrick saying you're not even a leftist anymore, you're doing something right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, they just said they didn't know shit about him. Those people aren't the left. You just did the same thing. You just did the same thing. You will never see me say why I left the left. You will see me repeatedly point out why the entity that self-IDs as the left follows none of the core tenets of what is definitionally leftist politics. Oh yeah, you're the person to ask about leftist politics. You fucking idiot. You going on the internet to literally target the subject of a right-wing hate campaign primarily based on race and gender, and you're gonna go and invalidate that person using your platform, and you're the type of person who thinks you have the fucking vision of what the left is and what the left stands for. You're full of shit. Peter Coffin is such a fucking embarrassment. Holy fucking shit. What a clown. Let's see. Did Peter Coffin do a video on this? Let's find out. Let's find out. Because you know what? Guess what, everyone? That's right. It's time. It's time. The time has come. No more. Guess what? Guess what, everyone? Guess what? It's time. It's time to make the switch. Remember? Remember rule 4 of the IMP's code? Remember rule 4 of the IMP's code? What is it, everyone? What's rule 4? I don't think Peter Coffin is a lefty. And that means we can do something really fun. Because I don't fucking give a shit anymore. Oh, amazing. Here we go. Oh, boy. Yeah, go for it, Gayfesh. Could I debate Peter Coffin? I've already debated Peter Coffin. Peter Coffin can't have conversations. Like, just so you know, Peter Coffin can't have conversations with other people because all they do is talk about themselves. Literally, every single time they go on a panel, the entire panel becomes about Peter Coffin. Every time. I've been on a panel, I think, 2 times with Peter Coffin. Both times, they made the entire panel about themselves. Literally obsessed. Narcissistic as fuck. Yes, I have. I have debated them. It was a long time ago. It was on once on Chud Night and once on Prime Kai's, I think. Impossible, good faith actor. Yeah, it was on Chud Night, I think. Let's find out. Let's hear what. Oh, hey, great. Let's hear what the definitely a leftist Peter Coffin has to say about the word leftist. Is this going to be some third position stuff? Let's see. Let's find out.
Anybody here is interested in
Beta audio, maximum audio, still too quiet.
Disgusting, revolting.
Who's this person, by the way? Who's this person? Open letter on identity politics to and from the left. All right. Let me take a note here real quick. Yeah, I agree. Hold on. Where'd my pen go? Here it is. Give me a second here. Okay, done. Notes made. All right, let's do this. I just need to remember something. Who's this person, by the way? Who's this other person? Substack? Oh, it begins. Oh my God, the Substack grift. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All the Substack. Okay, Substack is where Glenn Greenwald has fled to. Substack is like, it's like, how do I describe it? It's like Patreon, but blogging. It's an online platform that provides publishing, payment, analytics, and design infrastructure to support subscription newsletters. It's literally, look, it's Patreon, but it's like BitChute, but for blogs. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I know, Vermin. It's where Glenn Greenwald went to now. Now that Glenn Greenwald left the left, or whatever he did when he left The Intercept. Anyway, let's watch this.
More than my degree sounds takes. That is what I have to offer.
I don't know who this person is. Yeah, it's the blog grift, yeah.
So I hope that you are ready for that.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm gonna start. Hey, do you think it would work if I started every single stream talking about how wait a minute! These are the people who were just making fun of AOC for making herself a victim, and they start their fucking video by being like, oh, it was made fun of on twitter.com. Oh my God. It's so unbelievable. It's so bald-faced.
That person who called you disgusting, for what did you say?
I think I gave a material analysis on electoral politics in the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
Haha, I was so smart and they were so dumb. Ha ha ha.
That's right. What we want to talk about today is what is a leftist, especially in terms of today. Can you reliably say the word leftist and mean what definitionally leftist means?
No, thanks to people like you.
And can you rely on the group of people that is currently known as leftists to actually be critical of the structures that are in place upholding power?
Yes.
Does anybody have any
But not you.
guesses?
A lot of the time recently when we talk about leftists, we're starting to get into this sort of rhetorical corner where we have to spend time making distinctions between what people know as leftists and what definitionally leftists are. And unfortunately, I think this is coming from the fact that leftist, like it or not, is kind of been adopted by the media structures, the various capital structures, with a very specific meaning.
Like who? Like who? Who? What bank? What fucking capital structure uses the term left?
Jesus, it's like leftism is a brand to these people.
Very interesting, Moralago. Good question. Good notation. I would like to know.
And that image has been replicated and put out there, and people have generally accepted that. People see like somebody dressed like they went shopping at Hot Topic, got an animal.
Peter Coffin, holy fucking shit. Literally doing, this is a literal anti-SJW meme. That's just an anti-SJW meme.
Anarchy shirt or a Che Guevara shirt, and they're like, that's a communist, and that
oh, remember that joke that has been around since the literal 1960s? The Che Guevara shirt that was done in The Simpsons? Do you think this is like, Peter, do you think this is like innovative commentary?
Communist might go to like Chaz and act as though that's communism. They might start reporting.
Isn't this the guy who... Wait, sorry. Isn't this the NB who... Yeah, there you go, rule 4. Isn't this the NB who literally said that that the Capitol, that we should like have some understanding of the Capitol insurrection because it's working class people rising up, and now they're downplaying Chaz, an autonomous zone that like arose out of BLM protests? How does that work? How do they justify that?
Family members to the FBI or something and say that's communism because it's anti-fascism.
Which it's not. So,
What is with the... What is this? What is this? Why?
Because it's anti-fascism.
Which it's not. So,
It's communism because it's anti-fascism?
Say that's communism because it's anti-fascism.
Which it's not. So, I don't live online. That's not what I do. That's not part of my thing.
If you have to tell people that you don't live online, you definitely live online.
I guess I do a little bit more now. But my understanding of leftism is an unambiguous opposition to capitalism and the structures that it upholds, including its justifying ideologies of racial, ethnic, gender, sexuality, ability hierarchies. That is my understanding.
I'd say that's a pretty work.
Yeah, I just don't want to take any risks, Posadas John. I'd rather catch myself and be correct, because even if I think that Peter Coffin is a dumb motherfucker, I still think they deserve basic respect. And part of basic respect is respecting their identity. Even if, like, I fucked up or something. If I say something that might be uncomfortable. You know, people use the term dude and guys broadly, but I know people are uncomfortable with it, so I want to correct myself. It's that simple. It is that simple.
Couple definition as to what, definitionally speaking, we're talking about when we mean leftist politics. When we say leftism, we're saying something that is anti-capitalist, that's anti-ideological bigotry, anti-class-oriented society. Communism is explicitly, like the definition of communism is a stateless, classless society. That is what communism is.
Okay.
A communist party might not attain communism. A communist party might rule a country, and the United States might call that country a communist country. But unless they have a stateless, classless society, they don't have communism, definitionally speaking. Now,
Well, that became a part of it, Merrick, because I didn't realize you were beefing with them right now. But, yeah, non-binary, NB, non-binary, NB. Make sense? It's what I am. It's what I am. Oh, you fighting right now? Yeah, if you got more, I gotta go see it. Yeah, that's fair, Wildlet.
Now, definitionally speaking, and what the image of something are actually really the thing that we want to address today. There are two leftisms that we have to address. There's the definitional left, and there's the more colloquial left. Definitional left is when you go into looking into theoretical underpinnings. What does leftism mean?
I'm sorry, what?
Definitional left, and there's the more colloquial left. Definitional left is when you go into looking into theoretical underpinnings. What does leftism mean? Colloquial left, however, is the image of the left, the synthetic left, the sort of pretend left, the LARPy left, the liberal left, the thing that is going.
You mean like you? You mean like you, Peter? Peter, you sit on the internet making videos with a fucking a $300 guitar in the background. Wait, edit what out? Edit what out, Vermin? Like messing up the lines or something? Sorry, I was confused. Yeah, that's a really not okay. So like $1,000 guitar, Jesus. And then they're like, "Oh, it's the LARP." Oh my God, it's so ridiculous. They literally make YouTube videos. They're not in really much of a position to be calling anyone else a LARP. They're doing YouTube videos while, oh my God, they're doing YouTube videos while calling other people LARPers and talking about a Vanguard party. Do you think that Peter Coffin is the type of person who is going to pick up an AK-47 and go form a Vanguard party and do the revolution? I'm sorry. No. They're just not gonna. You don't need to leave, Sobe. It's okay. Listen, just try to remember. That's all. Everybody messes it up sometimes. It's about good faith.
Going on right now that people are calling leftism, which is, for the most part, simply just accepting the overarching neoliberal ideology, defending a lot of state institutions, and begging capital to handle basically every conflict in ideology for them.
People who are being identified as socialists currently in the United States electorate is getting Donald Trump out of office and then not doing anything to actively target and
by conservatives. They will call everyone a socialist.
Dismantle racial hierarchy, economic hierarchy, and of course these inextricably connected systems of oppression that uphold the United States electorate itself and its policymaking positions. That institution can't exist without the existence of capitalistic hierarchy. I've said hierarchy a lot, but that's what this is all fucking about. Because of that entity, that institution is not going to act against its material interest. So I think that this person said something that's interesting. That
this person is like an anti-podcaster. Whoever, I don't know who this is. I have no fucking clue who this is. But this person's like incapable of explaining an idea in a way that works for a podcast format. Absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. Practice some. Seriously.
is helpful to this conversation. Seriously, guys, left-wing politics simply means pro-democracy and pro-equality. And the more you want of that, the farther you go to the left. Anti-capitalism is just an outcome of that. Yes, but that's also a very difficult
yes?
workable definition because of part of what we're talking about, and that is how the left, or the self-identifying the left wing,
they thought this was a good take to keep in?
has very much obfuscated a real definition of democracy and what that is.
Absolutely.
In our case, we would think that democracy is that.
Oh my God. Unironically, this podcast, you know what this reminds me of? Nerd Crew. Has anybody seen Red Letter Media's Nerd Crew? Oh, yeah, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. That's what this is. Literally, it's like you know, the obfuscation of the neoliberal capitalistic hierarchies interacts with our electoral democracy in a way that, like, oh, I've said hierarchy, actually, well, and it like basically means that it's not like it's obfuscated democracy, it's neoliberal democracy, which isn't like real democracy. Yes, 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 yes. That's what we just watched. Oh, totally.
What that is.
Absolutely.
In our case, we would
so
think that
cool. Very
democracy
cool.
is that everybody lives freely and.
Oh, wow. Yes. Very good.
I'll just say the communist thing. a stateless, classless society. A stateless.
Yes, very cool, very nice, very left, absolutely.
Classless society basically means that all areas of society are just run democratically by the people acting in it, because that optimizes the amount of freedom that you can have. And
very yes. Those words are all make sense. Those are very make sense words. Yes. All true. Yes.
You know, engage in work and activity and things that lead you to self-actualization.
Things, yes. Oh, I love things that lead me to self-actualization. Yes, I love it. Oh my God, you're just speaking the truth. So, well, me personally, I really like it when I actualize myself outside of the obfuscation of neoliberal self-identified politics. Have you ever considered how hierarchy obfuscates the neoliberal order that leads us to an obfuscated part of democracy? And when democracy is like not actually being self-actualized, you can actually, it can really obfuscate the system that you're trying to build as a leftist. And I mean, as a person on the left, the left wing.
Lead you to forming relationships with other people that are fulfilling.
I think that it's really also important to note that capitalist structures are inherently anti-democratic as well.
Damn, deep thoughts.
They're structures that are built around unaccountable power. They're structures that are built around centralizing that unaccountable power along
This is just capitalism bad. This is not an analysis. This is just capitalism is bad.
Ownership lines, and that classes society as owners and non-owners.
You've just described all that it is. You've described capitalism. Capitalism is when, you know what? This is the inverse version of socialism, is when the government does stuff. Capitalism is when the owners own stuff and the non-owners don't own stuff. And the more the owners own, the less that the non-owners own. And that's super capitalism. See you later. Have a good night.
Non-owners hold none of the power. They have none of the input. And that is anti-democratic. The idea that you can vote with your dollars and that the
these are like tautologies.
Market is somehow a democratic force. However, the market is, in all honesty, a means for capital holders to plan the economy.
Yeah, that's...
What?
So smart.
Thank you.
Oh, you're so smart. Very nice. Very nice. So smart.
There was another...
Oh, I'm cringing. Oh!
Event, very specific, that is sort of demonstrating that what we're calling the left now is not actually a left. It's not actually leftist. It's not...
What do you mean?
Communist, it's not anti-capitalist, because it's ultimately supporting the state and capital as it is today as quote-unquote democracy.
What does any of that even mean?
This Biden speech that happened recently. Now, I'm not familiar with the entire text of this speech in any way. However, I repeatedly saw leftists complimenting Joe Biden for doing a speech that sounded like Bernie Sanders. He did this speech that was all of a sudden Biden...
Okay.
Biden is spouting populist points, apparently. Like I said, I don't necessarily know the exact content of the speech.
Yeah,
but I also...
Merrick, we covered some of it. Yeah, we covered some of it. We'll talk about it at the end, yeah.
Also want to assert that it's kind of irrelevant what this content was. We know the program that the Biden administration is going to enact. We've seen it. We've heard the phrase, nothing is fundamentally going to change. He brought Kamala Harris in, who is just 100% not like progressive in any way, shape, or
That's literally not true. I'm sorry. Listen, I fucking can't stand the Dems, but that is so not true. Where the fuck do you get the idea that Kamala Harris is not progressive in any way, shape, or form? Also, your fucking podcast co-host is working with Lemon Turf. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you talking about? You literally make content with fucking anti-progressives. What the fuck are you talking about?
form.
We beat the socialists.
Yeah, he said we beat the socialists.
The first sentence.
No, who says that Biden is left besides Tucker Carlson?
Sentence of the
this is such
the
idiocy.
Democratic Party platform describes America as an idea that has defeated both fascism and communism and puts those things in the same three-word clause.
Joe Biden is shit. Congratulations. Yes.
Yeah. So we know that.
Yes.
Program. We also are seeing that right now with the stimulus checks. The 1,400 plus 600 equals 2,000. You dumb idiots. Basically, just fucking gaslighting all Democratic voting Georgians.
Who all thought the Democrats were going to give them $2,000 checks.
That's not what gaslighting means.
Which they just immediately went back on with no prompting. They're just literally like, well, what we meant was $1,400 checks. Biden is maybe sounding like a leftist briefly when we know
I feel like that was a vodka bottle.
What material program he is going to enact.
Which is $1,400.
Yes.
By the way.
And just in this case, which, by the way, if we want to go to further cases, we can investigate his policies and we can see that it is entirely pro-capital. It is using justifications of, identity-oriented, demographic-oriented, market-oriented type stuff. Basically, politics that totally ignores class or resolving contradictions within society that would ultimately reduce or eliminate inequalities.
And what's happening here in AOC and Sanders in this current Medicare for All thing is a very good illustration of this, is even if whether you do advocate for these things or not, that doesn't happen.
AOC and Bernie are two people. Two people. They can't single-handedly do it. What is this even talking about? I am still streaming. Indeed, silence.
In a hierarchy that thrives on maintaining those structures.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why we're talking about other avenues by which we dismantle these hierarchies. But by design, those hierarchies cannot be, or electoralism embedded in these hierarchies cannot be used as a primary apparatus.
They kept these takes in. They obviously edited this quite a lot. Why did they keep these takes in?
To do that.
In talking about these sort of leftists that are adopting the same mode of operation that Joe Biden did with that speech.
Like who? Who?
Whereas they signal more radical politics or signal more populist politics while ultimately engaging in action that supports neoliberal structures. Part of this has been kind of a project of various ideological sects over the course of the years. And while you can probably find a lot of different instances of that, we kind of want to run through an example of it. So one such example of a project in which the liberal ideology wanted to assert itself as left came to us in the form of an open letter called #WeAreTheLeft. I tend to bring it up when I'm talking about the sort of recuperation of the idea of the left, because it essentially says, like, the full title is an open letter on identity politics to and from the left. Now, that is an important part of it. Like, they are asserting that they are the left.
That's how they're identifying the signers and co-signers of this.
Yes.
Has anybody heard of this? Has anybody... I got a lot of lefties in my chat. Has anybody heard of this? At all? It's just Twitter. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What the fuck are they talking about? Is this... Hold on, let me look. Maybe this is the thing they linked. It's a bunch of just random people. It's just a bunch of random people. Brianna Wu? Brianna Wu's on that list. That's the only name I recognize. Catherine Cross, okay. Know that name. Sadie Doyle, I know that name. Isn't Sadie Doyle the lib? The pansy bastard? So it's a bunch of random people. Okay. This has 130... 1.3 thousand claps and 158 comments. This is nothing. This is nothing. What the fuck is this? This is a giant nothing burger. This is about talking about not harassing people, not harassing trans people, not harassing women of color. What the fuck? This is just somebody wrote a Medium article that just talks about not harassing people. They're talking about, these are progressives talking about being harassed by the Democratic establishment. What? Their video got six, they literally platformed this. Oh my God. Peter Coffin got 6,625 views. That's fucking... Well, they didn't get as many claps, though. They didn't get as many claps. Oh, shit.
Document. One of the difficulties with it is it doesn't...
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Isn't it kind of weird how Peter Coffin's problems usually ends up being with people who are being progressive? Not actually with, like, the actual takeover and aestheticization of the left, which Peter Coffin does all the time. But instead, it's when people complain about the Democratic establishment discriminating against them because they're trans or because they're black, which are real serious issues. Huh. A little weird.
Consistent objective or goal. Except,
yeah, how does this help
which I
us
don't think that this was their intention.
How does this help us get M4A? How does this help us get M4A, Peter?
Objective. And I understand that.
Good question.
Like, I want to start this out by saying I'm sure the people that signed this and I'm sure the people that are writing this have a genuine advocacy for marginalized groups, and then also maybe individually they might have had experiences in which prejudice, the individual effects of oppressive systems
Very nice.
have affected them
Very
in
nice.
their individual lives.
Very
And
nice, yes.
That's bad, and here is my damning indictment of any experience of that. At the same time, I think the result, as though I don't think this was their goal, is one, straw manning anti-capitalist advocates and people focused on material analysis, and then creating factions.
You literally talked about there being two types of leftists. What do you mean? What do you mean they're creating factions? You're creating factions.
Of the left, and further fractalizing people who are working towards working class solidarity, and also bastardizing like what anti-capitalist people's objectives are, completely negating the inextricable connection between economic hierarchy and our social identity ones, and it's a mess. It's
yes.
a waste.
It is a big fat mistake.
This is a big fat mistake.
It also bastardizes, in my opinion, a lot of what is meant by identity politics. At this point in time, identity politics was not like as much of a like strict orthodoxy as it is now. It was people who are generally applying an intersectional analysis. Again, intersectionality, there's like with identity politics and intersectionality, we also have to say definitional and colloquial, because there is a distinction with both of these things as well. Definitionally, identity politics is concerned for political impact on people of various identities. Intersectionality is definitionally the point at which an individual exists at various vectors of oppression. Class being one.
Class being one, and the point of intersectional analysis is that these identities aren't.
Did the letter ever talk about class? Why did this person just take their glasses off now? Did the edit just get rid of their glasses? Oh my god, it did. Watch.
Vectors of oppression. Class being one.
Okay.
Class being one, and the point of intersectional analysis is that these identities aren't, or identities or socioeconomic conditions they're living in are not additive. It's not like black person.
Totally.
Additive.
They're not.
It's
additive.
not like black person oppression plus woman oppression plus queer person oppression equals this sum of these things.
Oh my.
What? The intersection? Wait, really? Wait, for real, Merrick? The intersection, right? Race adds to your oppression under class, adds to your oppression under sexuality. What are you fucking talking about?
God, look at triple oppression.
Right.
An oppression trifecta.
It's how
it's not
these macrocosmic structures of, in the example that I used, racial hierarchy, patriarchy, and queerphobia or heterosexism, whatever, interacting at the systemic level, and how specifically in that person's material conditions those are interactively, not additively, but multiplicatively creating.
What? What the fuck does that mean? Not additively, but multiplicatively. What does that mean? What does any of this mean? This is word salad.
An oppressive experience for this person.
And colloquially, when we're colloquially, identity politics is essentially identity-only politics, and
Oh, yes, very nice, yes, correct. Yes, colloquially, when people talk about identity politics, definitely they all never analyze class, because every person who talks about identity politics definitely never talks about houselessness as an issue. This is so, like, not only is this wrong, not only is this like a stupid argument, but also it's just factually wrong. You know, listen, there are a lot of libs. There are a lot of libs who have like a baby understanding of class who still recognize that class exists. Do you know there's a lot of libs out there who actually believe in solving homelessness as an issue? Do you know there's actually libs out there who do actually believe? Not to mention leftists. Leftists fucking care, like, as a whole, leftists talk about, you know, I never fucking saw people talking about homelessness until I became a leftist. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is Peter talking about? Bad radio? Yeah, this is bad radio. True, this is boring as fuck and nonsensical. You would fall asleep if you were driving a truck and you were on your last cup of coffee, you would fall asleep and die. And that is not what you're supposed to do.
Really, intersectionality is essentially just identity-only politics. Like, when you get into these less knowledgeable, quote-unquote, leftist areas, those things are, they're images, they're oversimplifications and bastardizations of ideas that aren't really actually being applied. Now, somebody will be like, but that's a no true Scotsman argument. This is why I'm dichotomizing by definitional and colloquial, because definitionally speaking, I really do 100% think that these ideas at one point or in certain circles mean something very specific that is theoretical. And then at the sort of mainstream level, you have the image of that, which has any radical potential.
Circles within circles. It's like poetry. It rhymes. You see, it all comes together at the very end. Yes, it rhymes.
Or subversive potential has been stripped from, it's been sanitized and been made into something that actually works for the capitalist state and capital itself.
Like what? Do you have an example of that, or is this just a random bullshit claim?
So I don't want to actually read through this.
Very cool. Yes. Oh my God, that is so insightful. You explained to me how there is an amorphous thing that apparently has circled back into capitalism and is being used. Identity, trans people just, you know, it's like, you know, it's actually, it's like, you know, trans people are like capitalism. Jesus.
If we did that, we would literally be here all night. It is a long letter. And this person is brilliant and spent time actually going through it and annotating it and pointing out a lot of fallacious thinking in it.
I think that starting, or at least using the first incident that they describe as a starting point, we can read that and then kind of break that down.
Okay. In 1968, the leftist Shulamith Firestone gives a speech at a conference. She's giving voice to one side of debate that has arisen within radical youth movements. On the one side, many radicals argue that capitalism is the one true enemy, and that the only cause of oppression. On the other, equally radical women, which we're dichotomizing men and women here in just like
insane.
It's
like,
literally a battle within this movement to say like, oh, the men think capitalism's the problem, but the women think the men are the problem. Like, what the fuck is what the fuck is that?
No, so that's another thing. And you know what? I think this is actually a really good way to go over this. So also, And this is endemic of a recurring theme that occurs throughout the whole thing.
This is emblematic is the word you were looking for, not endemic. Emblematic is the word you were looking at.
In that I think, as a lady boss myself, or a non-man person at least, this
See, sometimes you even misgender yourself. It happens. So, like I said, sometimes it happens. It even happens to me. Okay?
completely negates, antagonizes the work of anti-capitalist people who are not men. Like, it just,
very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Unbelievably so. Like, all women have to be rad libs, and if you're not, you're a patriarchy apologist.
Wait, for real? Merrick, can you send me those tweets? I would love to look at that.
And it just really...
What does I want to know what radlib means. What does radlib mean? Remember how I said that radlib is a word without a meaning and nobody knows what it is? Can somebody ask for a definition of radlib? I just want to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. No, I know it means radical liberal, but what does radical liberal mean? What does it actually mean? What's the definition? I can give you a definition of any other one. Come on, give me. Yeah, give me the definition, Silent. Hit me with it. Tony Hawk, radlib. Oh! You're right. You were right all along. I should have known. God damn it.
Undermines a lot of the work. And I think it comes from a place of true advocacy. But the way that they're doing this undercuts it. Advocacy for women of color in particular, which is great. I don't think they do it effectively. But the way that this letter is written, it really undermines the effort of a lot of women of color who have been engaged in these progressive, socialist, and even communist initiatives and what they've done.
Well, I mean, let's talk about Angela Davis.
I was just going to say that.
Wait, why are these two now splitting? Shouldn't they just say leftists? You shouldn't have to use their identity. You shouldn't have to use their identity. Just say they're leftists.
Listen to black women when they say vote for Joe Biden, but not when she's talking about reading Lenin with the members of the Black Panther Party. Completely fuck all that. And
they're literally doing the right-wingers are hypocrites thing that liberals do all the time. So who's the real radlib?
Fuck all the anti-capitalist shit, but when we're talking about the 2020 election, you vote the Cheeto out, goddammit. 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 So, that's a theme.
Equally radical women note that capitalism...
I'm so angry. Very nice. Very nice.
...alone is not a sufficient explanation for why they're excluded from leadership positions in their own groups, or why they're treated in exploitative or abusive ways by male radicals.
True, though! True! This is actually true! Literally, that is correct! It's actually true, though! It isn't... You can't just have a class analysis, because... Weird. It's almost like this is literally reflected in American history, that unions were undermined because the predominantly male leadership of the unions ignored, the predominantly white male leadership of the unions ignored the needs and literally would not allow membership to women, black people, gay people, Asian people. And that meant that they couldn't unionize their workplace properly. It's almost like intersectionality is correct. And what they're claiming here, that analyzing things only based on capitalism doesn't actually answer for some of the other problems that we have. And therefore, you need to have a nuanced and intersectional analysis. Oh, this is going to be great. Let's see what they have to say about this. Let's see what the definitely not class reductionists have to say about this.
I got a response to this when annotating this is a couple of things. One, I have never heard a person conducting a legitimate material analysis who is not talking about disproportionate.
Excuse me. I noticed you needed me to conduct a material analysis. I haven't seen you conduct a material analysis recently. I would love to see what their definition of conducting a material analysis is. I'm sorry, do you... oh, sorry, guys. Everybody, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta go to the doctor. They've got to conduct a material analysis on me. It's a real uncomfortable procedure.
Effects on people who aren't cisgender men, on people who are not white, on people who are disabled. Those hierarchies are an inextricable part of capitalism. My next point.
No, they're not. What are you talking about? Ableism, sexism existed before capitalism. Like, literally. Like fucking literally. Like, do you not... We had leper colonies! These things existed in supposedly socialist societies. That's... Oh, I'm sorry. Material analysis is when you want to make yourself sound really smart. It's when you don't want to say, I was thinking the other day. I was material analysising the other day. Very nice. Very nice.
Is that racial hierarchy, and I've already said this, and all of these hierarchies of marginalization and oppressive systems that overlap based off of social identity are intrinsically linked to economic and material disadvantages.
Do you think that sexism didn't exist in fucking communalized society, like prehistoric communal societies? This is so stupid. Oh, excuse me. I just material analysis in my pants.
And to obfuscate that and say that class is not an integral part.
Please do, MX Dizzy. Next time, yeah. Here's, I'm submitting my material analysis.
Of analysis of identity is really undercutting any advocacy for any marginalized group. And it's horrible that that's being framed as those kind of efforts as something that they aren't, which those are central to what a material analysis is.
We women often...
I'm sorry, hold on. I need to hear this again. Okay.
Of analysis of identity is...
Nobody said that. Notice the letter never claimed that.
Really undercutting any advocacy for any marginalized group. And it's horrible that that's being framed as those kind of efforts as something that they aren't, which those are central to what a material analysis is.
Notice that, you notice class reductionists love to do this shit. Class reductionists, oh, they love this shit. It's, whoo boy, they love it so much. What they like to do, class reductionists love to go, oh, when you say, hey, class isn't the only thing that matters. They go, yeah, well, you're just sitting here saying identity is the only thing that matters. And it's like, no, I literally didn't say that. And then you go, another time you try it a different way and you go, hey, surely you recognize that while class is really important, that other things could affect that. And they go, well, you just want it to be all about identity. And it's like, no, actually, no, I just wanted you to point out that there are other things that contribute to it. They go, no, it's just a part of the neoliberal attempt to commodify identity into a anti-communist sentiment. And you go, what? The best answer is to go, very nice. Yes. Oh, yes. Well, me personally, I think that
we women often have to wonder if men mean that what you say about revolution or whether you just want more power is for yourselves, Firestone says. This time we aren't going to wait for your revolutionary clarity. We've learned better.
Wait a minute, this is literally the I'm sorry, this is the conversation between Mike from PA and Aiko. Literally! This is the conversation. Wait, it was not Aiko at that time. It was Amy C3. Remember that conversation where we talked about how people can't wait for the clarity. We women often have to wonder if men mean what you say about revolution or whether you just want more power for yourselves. This time, we aren't going to wait for your revolutionary clarity. Because guess what? What they're saying here is that in the past, they sat back and let men lead the movement and they were left behind. This is a totally fair analysis. What happens if you shut up and you let the white dudes take over, and then they don't give you freedom afterwards, and they're just the ones in power? That is a legitimate question. But, you know, when you're a fucking irrelevant grifter on the internet.
Better. The reaction to her speech, people recall, was like a riot breaking out. Men began chanting, "Take it off," and "Take her off the stage and fuck her."
It's true, I am torturing you.
To drown Firestone out, which, if that is true, and it's entirely possible is true, like, fuck that. Like, those are assholes. But at the same time...
What? What do you mean, but? This is that meme. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking meme. The one where it's like, yeah, but, and the butt appears. What the fuck is it? What's the theme? What is that one from? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. The butt meme. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know which one I'm talking about, right? Dun, 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 dun. Is it the Rick and Morty sad song? No, I gotta find it. There's one. Hold on. I've seen this fucking meme before. A damaged coda? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. It's definitely here. There's definitely ones where it's like a tweet, and then it'll be like, and then it'll fade in. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I know this. I've seen this meme so many times, and it was so fucking good, but I don't know. Hold on, let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. It makes me so mad. Whatever. I'll never be able to find it now. Basically, there's like a tweet. There's like a tweet, and then it says like, I don't have a problem with trans women. And then it goes, dun, bum, bum, and then it goes, but, and the butt fades in, or whatever. Hold on, I might be able to find it on Twitter. Oh my fucking god. It was so long ago though. God, it must have been last year at some point. Fuck. It was a Twitter video. Yeah, I'll never be able to find it on Twitter. Impossible. Impossible to find on Twitter. I hate it. Finding things on Twitter is impossible. Oh, you're good. Don't you worry, Merrick. Don't you worry. You found one that uses a different track? All right, let's do it. Let's take a look. Hold on. I only see one Q in there, so I'm hoping this is not a fake one. Yes, 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 yes! This is the one! Yep! Yeah, it was. Oh, wait, here's the source. Yes! This is the one! I have to save this forever. I have to bookmark this. How do I save this thing forever? We need to pin this in like one of the best. You know what we need? You know what we fucking need? Unironically, we need a Hall of Fame memes. Here, Danny, please. Save that. Yes! We need a best of. We need a best of channel. Best memes of all time. Oh my god, it's so good. This is so good. Oh, I just need to watch it again. Look, it's so good. I have no ill will towards any trans celebrity. So good. Oh god, it's so good. It's so perfect. Yeah, the actual tweet is is terrible. Terrible. I talked about it on stream, actually. There has to be a better way.
Well, it's not an analysis.
Here we
Like,
go. Watch.
that is take her off the stage and fuck her.
The reaction to her speech, people recall, was like a riot. Men began chanting, "Take it off," and "Take her off the stage," and "Fuck her." Now listen.
To drown Firestone out, which, if that is true, and it's entirely possible it's true, like, fuck that. Like, those are assholes. But at the same time...
Well, it's not an analysis.
Yeah.
Somebody saying, like, these horrible misogynistic things to a woman has nothing to do with an anti-capitalist ideology.
Yes, it does. That's what they're pointing out. They're pointing out that, yeah, you might solve capitalism, but who cares if women are still oppressed? Women have no reason to fight against capitalism if whatever replaces it still makes them oppressed. This is the problem. This is what you fucking idiot class reductionists don't get. Thank you, Danny. You amazing. Thank you.
So I wrote this later on, but I'm thinking, am I just saying like the bad apples argument? And no, because this isn't inextricably connected to the political ideology that allegedly these people are politically affiliated with.
What?
And then I think it's...
I'm sorry. Am I just saying like the bad apples argument? And no,
because this is
isn't
inextricably connected to the political ideology that allegedly these people are politically affiliated with.
What does that mean? Is that a sentence? I don't understand. I don't understand what that means. Can anybody help me?
And then I think it's also important to say that if you're just saying, like, men, you want revolution for the purpose of gaining power for yourselves.
Which is such a weird way to fractalize the working class.
Very nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Women bringing up that they're concerned they're going to be left behind by the revolution because men who already have power in society and don't have anything to lose would simply just forget about it once it's no longer convenient. Oh yes, very nice. They are very dumb. Very true. Oh yes. Well, me personally, I like when we find creative ways to fractalize the working class.
Yeah, it's a deliberately antagonistic thing. That doesn't make it right or justify it, but they were, in my opinion, clearly hoping for that line to be drawn specifically. Anyways. For the purpose of gaining power for yourselves.
Which is such a weird way to fractalize the working class.
Yeah, it's a deliberately antagonistic thing. That doesn't make it right.
That's literally victim blaming. I'm not even kidding you. Do you think I'm kidding? They're literally saying, oh, couldn't you have said it nice? Oh my God. Refresh if you need to. I had a brief disconnection. Jesus fucking Christ.
Or justify it, but they were, in my opinion, clearly hoping for that line to be drawn specifically.
Wait, you don't want me to... That was some good liquids.
Anyways, an organizer, panicked, tells Firestone's co-presenter to shut Shuli up and tries to get both women off the stage. If radical men can be so easily provoked into acting like rednecks, which...
Does everybody know what that term
what redneck
comes
is?
from?
Redneck is literally a group of labor organizers from like a labor uprising. Am I right?
Yes.
And it has nothing to do with like Southerners, although colloquially, again, definitionally colloquially,
That's it. It never meant Southerners either, you idiot. Redneck means your neck is red from being in the sun, and it became associated. It's a term that's a slang term that's used to reference fucking country bumpkins. Yeah, it has to do with farmers. It has nothing to do with the South. It means you're like a racist farmer. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the Blair Mountain. It hasn't meant that at all.
there is a difference. I'm not saying there's not. Willis's sympathetic reporting on
It's not even a worker slur. It like other workers would use it against fucking farmers. It means you live out in the middle of nowhere. That's what it means. Being a redneck means you live out in the middle of nowhere and you get sunburnt because you're white and you wear a fucking, yeah. Obviously, it's not a great insult, but like, what the fuck? That's like such a stupid thing. It's a yokel from the sticks. Yes, it's like a bogan. You ever heard the term bogan? Yeah, it is classist. It originates from laborers identifying each other as union men with red bandanas. Let's find out. Let's find out if this is true. Let's do it. Let's see. I've never heard of that definition even once. Not that it really matters, but okay. Yeah, for the bogans. Or a chav. Redneck is a derogatory term chiefly but not exclusively applied to white Americans perceived to be crass and unsophisticated, closely associated with rural whites of the southern United States. Its usage is similar in meaning to cracker, hillbilly, and white trash. In Britain, the Cambridge Dictionary definition states a poor white person without education, especially one living in the countryside in the southern U.S., who is believed to have prejudiced ideas and beliefs. This word is usually considered offensive. People from the white South sometimes jocularly call themselves rednecks as insider humor. Okay, so it does have some association with the South. I never heard of that. We called people, listen, we called people fucking rednecks in my home state, and I grew up in New England. We called people rednecks all the time. The term redneck means, has been popularized as a dirty, uneducated, and racist southern white man. By 1975, the term had expanded in meaning beyond poor southerner to reference a bigoted and conventional person, a loutish ultra-conservative. This was in the definition as of the 1970s. A bigoted and conventional person, a loutish ultra-conservative. Common. We got a JSTOR. Oh God, you gonna try and paywall me here? What's this? Rednecks and red bandanas, Appalachian coal miners, and the coloring of Union identity, 1912 through 1936. Yeah, but like, this seems like a very specific use. This seems like a very specific use. Yeah, that was in 1936. Look, right here. Bogan. Look at that. Hey, I was right. Bogan. And yokel. Yeah, look, redneck is mentioned several times in Texas-based animation sitcom King of the Hill by Hank Hill's neighbor, who calls him a redneck all the time. It had nothing to do with being a union person. I mean, maybe there was one group that did that, but I don't think so. Let's see. Redneck conservative country. Yeah, language changes over time. I think that's a stretch. Whatever. Yokel is a good one.
Incident receives angry letters to the editor, informing Willis that the enemy is not man, but capitalism, and so it continues. So this is an intro sort of situation they describe to introduce you to this idea that there's a sexual dichotomy here in which men want anti-capitalism and communism, and that is masculine energy, and that is misogynist, and it provokes people to do abusive things.
Mental pretzel. Mental fucking pretzel.
So on and so.
This is what you call motivated reasoning. It's when you need to find a way to hate the people that are on that list, and so you need to fucking bend your brain to find a weird justification, when in reality, all that they're talking about is not neglecting identity as a part of class analysis, which people were all too ready to do in fucking America in the, like, fucking, when was this? 1976? What the fuck was it? When was it? Let's look at the piece. 1968. In 1968. Yeah. American leftists in 1968 probably weren't the most class-conscious individual, or weren't the most identity-conscious individuals, not class-conscious.
And so it continues.
Jesus fucking
So
Christ.
this is an
this
intro sort of situation they describe to introduce you to this idea that there's a sexual dichotomy here in which men want anti-capitalism and communism.
George Orwell.
And that is masculine
George
energy.
Orwell, 1986.
And that is
1982.
misogynist. And it provokes people to do
prequel.
abusive things.
The 1984 cinematic universe.
And so on and so forth.
It is damningly essentialist to its
Yes,
core.
it
this
is.
Whole thing.
This
and that kind of it further goes into this in other incidents that makes it a lot more clear. But that dichotomy of
Notice how much they fixate. Notice, yeah, they're still in the first paragraph. Notice how they fixate on the essentialist nature of the first paragraph of this piece, but they don't pay attention to what's actually being talked about, which is literally a bunch of fucking union dudes screaming to get a woman off the stage when she says, "You better not leave us fucking women behind when you do your revolution."
like men who are anti-capitalist not acknowledging the underlying role of patriarchy in capitalism and the underlying role of capitalism in justifying patriarchy and other identity hierarchies. That's by necessity a material analysis of the social and economic conditions of marginalized people has to acknowledge these intersecting hierarchies.
Mm-hmm.
So they're creating this dichotomy that doesn't exist and seems based off of their experiences with
Catherine?
a few individuals in kind of a perspective of confirmatory bias to justify the divisions that they're making.
Confirmatory bias?
The working class or the recipients of this letter or the left. It's called to and from the left. So they are intentionally...
Wait, the most true statement that's ever been stated, ever, is that Destiny thinks all of BreadTube is Peter Coffin, and Peter Coffin thinks all of the left is Destiny. Bam. There you have it. The most accurate statement that's ever been stated. 100% accurate. Oh, okay, sick. Let's take a look. Here, we'll look at this after. Remind me, Catherine, remind me after, because I want to finish this section.
Drawing a line between themselves and these other people that they're essentializing and monolithing their opinions. Which is really sad.
Monolithing their opinions? Oh my God.
Because I do genuinely think that the authors of this, they're not...
I can't wait. After this, I'm gonna monolith my opinions. Oh. Monolithing. I can't wait to get monolithed by my girlfriend this weekend.
They're not engaging in those effects intentionally. I don't think that these people are like, yes, let's fractalize the working class and create a bunch of divisions so we can't get anything done. I don't think that's what they intend
Generally,
to do.
that's not the goal of most liberals, even, frankly.
Right, but that's the result.
It's the result because the ideology directs
that's what
them
you two are doing right
to
now.
fractalize.
No. I want patriarchal and racist communism.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
no, literally, these people believe that if you say you're communist, you can't be racist. Like, do they not understand that somebody could say they're a communist and not actually believe in any of the things? Like, this is hilarious to them.
Ridiculous that sounds. That's what the authors are imparting on these people that want to engage in solidarity for the most part, except these people.
Yeah, it is Ghost Boy. I can't be racist. I'm gay.
Anecdotes that they bring up sound like terrible individuals and terrible representatives for materialist analysis or anti-capitalism or things like that. But none of their actions are rooted or justified in these materialist ideologies. So it doesn't really matter.
They probably don't care.
There's another couple of
That'd be
examples that
inconvenient.
they give. For instance, when Bernie Sanders was giving a speech and two Black Lives Matter activists stormed the stage. When this happened, he literally stepped back and allowed these women to speak, which is, to be clear, when you're holding a political rally in which you are the speaker, not your obligation to do.
I think it was good that he did do that.
I agree. I think that was the correct move on his part. I think that, like, if you do have angry people storm the stage who have something to say.
Remember, wait a minute, storm the stage. Do you remember when Peter Coffin said that calling the event on the Capitol an insurrection wasn't appropriate? But now they're saying that two people stormed the stage. Jesus fucking Christ. They're such a grifter.
That's probably the best course of action to take. This was painted as somehow Bernie Sanders doing the wrong thing. I don't know how, because, however, I'd be willing to bet that a Joe Biden or a Bill Clinton, if the same thing happened to them, they would not have been charitable in the way that Bernie Sanders was. And yet somehow Bernie Sanders is painted as the problem. The reason we brought this up in relation to the idea that there's a difference between the definitional left and the actual image of the left that has...
No, like, literally, though. Okay. Bernie had a problem. In 2016, Bernie had a problem. Literally, Bernie did not focus on intersectional issues enough. And that was very important to people as Black Lives Matter. Wait, hold on a second. Let's go back real quick. What was it? Was it 2016? Hold on. Let's just take a look real quick. Let me just refresh my memory. So there had been so it was 2014, 2 years before, that the first Ferguson Black Lives Matter protests happened. And now there were many, many more that happened in between that time. There were 3 different events of protests leading all the way until August 2015, 1 year before Bernie was running for office. Now, I don't know if you all recall this, but a lot of people were concerned about Black Lives Matter at that point in time, and they still are now, and Bernie didn't do a good job messaging that. That was one of his weak spots, because guess who did? The libs. The libs did. Sorry, but the libs messaged good. Bernie didn't. If you cannot accept that he fucked up that front, you're never going to succeed because you're denying reality. Yes, I love Bernie Sanders, but he fucked up.
Created itself and sustained itself in the public consciousness
Yeah.
is that these types of coalitions, there are organizations much more well organized than this one. To be frank, this was not very well organized. There were a number of people who were included as signatories that did not want to be on the list of signatories.
Well, yeah, they identify themselves as some are anti-capitalist, some are not at the end, and then it's like, what the fuck are you talking about then? Then you have completely different objectives here.
Yes, but this is a good example of a high-profile sort of ideological
I think they
pushback.
meant factionalizing, not fractalizing. Factionalizing is what they're looking for.
Against class politics, anti-capitalist politics, and ultimately, like, more broad-based, incorporative, universal politics, which...
Broad-based, incorporative, universal politics.
Do want to bring in people of marginalized identities as much as they want to bring in any cis, straight, white man.
Again, the whole thing, the whole letter operates on a premise that negates this idea that I like to say it's a very quick heuristic or shorthand is that you can't be truly anti-racist without being anti-capitalist, and you can't be.
Thank you, Modicum. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. Thank you so much. What's the date on this vid? This vid? January 26th. But yeah, thank you so much for that incredibly generous $20 donation. No, we got to finish this video. Thank you so much, Modicum. Really appreciate that. Really kind of you.
And this whole thing, or you can replace racist with sexist or queerphobic or whatever, any of those things. And I think that that kind of corollary remains to be true. And this
Corollary?
operates on a complete rejection of.
I'm sorry. Let's try this sentence again. The whole letter operates on a premise that negates. Hold on.
Negates this idea that I like to say.
Negates this idea that I like to say.
It's a very quick
heuristic or shorthand.
Is that you can't be truly
anti-racist without being anti-capitalist.
And you can't be truly anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. And this whole thing, or you can replace racist with sexist or queerphobic or whatever, any of those things. And I think that that kind of corollary remains to be true.
Corollary remains to be true? Corollary remains to be true? Hold on a second. A proposition that follows from and is often appended to one already proved. Corollary is, I think, the term. But does that even make sense here? Wait, I really want to try and make sense of this sentence. I'm sorry. I know this is terrible. Hold on. Watch. I want to do just a little quick thing, okay? Watch this, okay? I'm sorry. Here we go. We're doing a thing. I need to be sane here. I need to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Okay.
Cis, straight, white man.
Again, the whole thing, the whole letter operates on a premise that negates this idea that I like to say it's a very quick heuristic or shorthand.
Hold on.
Is that you can't.
It's too fast.
The whole letter operates on a premise that negates this idea that I like to say it's a very quick heuristic or shorthand. Is that you can't.
Jesus, sorry.
That I like to say it's a very quick heuristic or shorthand is that you can't be truly anti-racist without being anti-capitalist, and you can't be truly anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. And this whole thing, or you can
Jesus
replace
Christ, without being anti-capitalist. And you can't be anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. Give me a second here, everyone. I'm sorry. I need to do this.
Capitalist without being anti-racist. And this whole thing, or you can replace racist with sexist or queerphobic or whatever, any of those things. And I think that that kind of corollary remains to be true. And this operates on a complete rejection of that.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
remains.
It's really sad because it really is fucking over the marginalized people they claim to be advocating for.
Yes.
By not taking an unambiguous stance that acknowledges the inextricable.
Okay. Again, the whole thing the letter operates on is a premise that negates this idea that I like to say it's a quick heuristic or shorthand, that you can't be truly anti-racist without being anti-capitalist, and you can't be truly, I forgot a word there, anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. And this whole thing, or you can replace racist with sexist or queerphobic or any of those things, and I think that corollary remains to be true. And this operates on a complete rejection of that, which is really sad because it really is fucking over the marginalized people. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I think I can figure out what it means. Hold on. The whole letter, hold on. The whole letter operates on a premise that negates the idea that you cannot be truly anti-capitalist without being anti-racist, and you cannot be anti-racist without being anti-capitalist. Okay, I think I figured it out. The whole letter operates on a premise that negates the idea that you cannot be truly anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. Okay, but that's what they were saying. There. This was what they actually meant to say right here, as far as I can tell. The whole letter operates on a premise that negates the idea that you cannot be truly anti-capitalist without being anti-racist, and you cannot be anti-racist without being anti-capitalist. That's all that it boiled down to. That's what they were saying. The heuristic, shorthand, corollary, complete rejection, blah, 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 bullshit words. Well, what they meant is that they don't agree with the letter because they think that the only way to be anti-capitalist is to be anti-racist. The only way to be anti-racist is to be anti-capitalist. That's what they're trying to claim. Yes, Modicum. Yes. No one. MX Dizzy, I can tell you, somebody who's really fucking high. That's who throws out words like this. If you're really fucking high, this is a sentence that a high person would say. I'm sorry, it's true. This is a sentence like your friend gets fucking blasted out of their minds, and then they go, "Whoa, dude!" Like again, the whole thing, the whole letter operates on like this premise that negates the idea. I like to say it's like a quick heuristic or shorthand. You can't really be truly racist without being anti-capitalist, and you can't truly be anti-capitalist without being anti-racist. You know, but like this whole thing. But well, you could replace if you want to sexist and queerphobic or whatever you're really feeling like, or any of those things. And I think that corollary is like totally remains to be true, and this operates on a complete rejection of that, which is really sad because it's really fucking over these marginalized people. Anyway, what was I saying?
Of the Toyota corollary and its anti-racist implication definitionally.
Thank you. Me donating money to you is an application of my heuristic class analysis and hitherto unmentioned implication of the Toyota corollary and anti-racist implication definitionally. Thank you so much, Morilago. I am very enlightened by your words. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So, okay. Now this right here. Let's find out. Now, do we think this is true? Okay. Let's steel man. Okay? Let's steel man, okay? All right. Let's steel man. Do we think it is possible to be anti-racist while being a capitalist? Do we think that's possible? I think yes. I think yes. I think it would be very, questionable to try and claim that people who are like really, really like, I mean, there are, yeah, absolutely. Food? Yes, the perfect time for food, I think. Yeah. Right? No, wait, hold on. Let me finish this segment first. I want this to be a segment, and then I'll eat food. Give me just a minute, Gynotype. I'll finish the segment first. It's a long segment, but it'll be fun. I'll tell you. All right. Look at me. I'm doing the hard work, okay? Okay, here we go. So, if we think that it's possible I think that it is possible for people to be anti-racist without being anti-capitalist. And the reason why I think that is because a lot of people who weren't socialists have actually legitimately fought for anti-racist purposes. I think there's a lot right now. I think there's a lot of BLM people who do fight against racism, who just haven't yet come to have a critique of capitalism. And I think they can identify racism and even the racism inherent in capitalism, or not inherent in capitalism, but present in capitalism, while still not thinking that it's inherent to capitalism. Does that make sense? So what I'm trying to say is that I think people can look at capitalism and go, man, there's a lot of racism in capitalism. Maybe it would be good if we had capitalism but not racist. You have a black neolib friend, so you know capitalists can be anti-racist? Yeah. Yeah. I think it would require... I think it requires a very weird worldview to try and assert that someone who doesn't have a critique of capital isn't, truly anti-racist. Now, do I think that you can defeat racism without addressing capitalism? No. But that doesn't mean I don't think that you can be anti-racist without, sorry, let me clarify. I think that you can be anti-racist while not necessarily being anti-capitalist, but I don't think that you can actually defeat racism functionally without addressing capitalism in our society. And you can definitely be a racist anti-capitalist. This feels like they're using the word anti-capitalist to mean everything. We know there were racist anti-capitalists. Fucking Marx. Fucking Lenin. Fucking Stalin. There's tons of racist anti-capitalists. Nosballs. Well, I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know if Lenin was an avowed racist, but I highly doubt that you're not at least somewhat racist. Okay, yeah, I know Snowfinson, but you know what I mean. Their entire argument pivots on marrying anti-capitalism. The term anti-capitalism in their mind is intrinsically anti-racist, which in my mind, using that as a definition actually makes a lot of room for bad people, right? Because if you believe that anti-capitalists are automatically anti-racist, then that means any fucking buddy who's fighting against capitalism is free of racism? That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is such a stupid argument. And it requires mental pretzeling to an unbelievable degree. It's possibly racist and anti-capitalist. Otto Strasser. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Nosballs, these Strasserites. And other people, hardcore hardcore class reductionists. Maybe they don't think it's a thing now, but it is possible. We've seen this. Yeah, so this is ridiculous. And then also simultaneously, the idea that anybody who fights for racial justice has to be anti-capitalist or else they're not actually fighting for racial justice. To me, that seems like a very, very bad faith and not useful definition of anti-racist. Doesn't this feel like the type of thing you would do if you wanted to make a definition that basically let you be like a kingmaker? You know, if you wanted to be able to decide who was and who wasn't a leftist, wouldn't you want to make the most difficult to parse definition ever? That basically just means anybody who agrees with me is definitely a leftist, is definitely an anti-capitalist? I don't know, that's what it seems like to me. And I don't trust it. All right. The thinking on that part is done. Let's finish this damn video. And then I'll eat, and then we'll do some more stuff, because I got more content for you.
And material economic hierarchy.
And in dichotomizing in that way, in also attempting to make anti-capitalism and communism into these sort of misogynist male forces, which we must reject because that is the other team, apparently.
If anti-capitalism is inherently anti-misogynist, as you claim, then yes, you should reject that. You should reject that. Yes, by your own definition. This is, okay, look, sometimes it is useful to steel man people, okay? Sometimes it's useful.
And saying that, quote unquote, we are the left, you can kind of see the recuperative program in process here.
No.
In that.
No. You are the ones who are factionalizing by saying they're not clean enough. They're not passing your gate. You are the one who's doing that. They're saying, yeah, we're on the left too. We want to fight against these things. This is ridiculous. Brain pretzel.
This was most likely something that was a result of like the market incentives of Twitter, with people arguing and forming coalitions that way. It's probably not
any evidence to back that up.
It's like an organizational, like institutional move. Although I would argue a lot of these signatories were institutionally backed people. That's kind of, I think, more of a coincidental.
Some kind of, yeah. Brianna Wu is in charge of Our Revolution, I think, or Rebellion PAC, which is a political action committee, which doesn't necessarily mean your establishment, but it does mean that you're an electoralist.
Thing than anything else, however, because that ideology that sort of gets them into those positions sort of ensures that this is the type of position they're going to take. But the real thing here is explicitly rejecting the more universalist politics while simultaneously saying we are the left. This is what the left is.
But your position isn't universalist. What? Your position is definitively not. You're saying that people can't, you literally just said that people can't be anti-racist if they're not anti-capitalist. Like, yours is not the universalist position. What are you talking about? Theirs is a more universalist position.
And we've seen a lot of other examples of stuff like this letter. Some disorganized random coalitions of people, some more organized, like run by either NGOs or, you know.
Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to be like... Am I wrong to like immediately cringe anytime I hear the word NGO used like that? Oh man, is this going to be the anti-Semitism arc? Is that what we're going to be talking about next?
More organized groups of people to take that mantle of the left, or in the case of like the criticism that I delineated about that Among Us stream a few months ago.
Still mad about the Among Us when the AOC is sus. When the AOC is sus. That's all I gotta say.
That everybody was convinced I was just jealous I wasn't on.
Yes! Perfect! True! You're still mad about it! Oh my God! Oh my God! You're still mad about it, Peter! Oh God! Now that's gotta be a clip. Somebody's gotta get that as a clip. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Uses soft power to incorporate the radical aesthetic and therefore the followers of influencers with this radical aesthetic, or
she played
people who
a game
self-ID.
on Twitch. You're literally malding over AOC playing a game on Twitch.
As communist.
You went on. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so stupid.
Or anarchist or whatever, sort of sheepdogs those people into the democratic program.
It does, and it fucking sucks. That's exactly...
What? What are you talking about? Sheepdogs them into the democratic program? Is AOC the representative of the democratic program? AOC has been at nothing but conflict with the democratic program. Like, literally, fucking Pelosi tried to defeat AOC. What are you talking about?
What happens, and this is operating in the same dynamic.
I think Peter Coffin just watches Fox. I think that's what it is. I think that is their primary news source.
And again, in its responsiveness to market dynamics to create something like this, even though I think it's very well intentioned, I think it is out of lived experiences of oppression at the individual level. It is so dramatically undermining their stated interest, and that it is explicitly, and this isn't even unintentional, this is kind of what the letter does. I don't think they want the ramifications of it, but they are alienating and dividing themselves as a separate entity that is not, they are othering everybody else that is not authoring, co-signing, or agreeing with the analytic framework.
Yeah, true. True goddess trans girl.
Framework. There is no analytic.
Very nice. Very nice. There is the material. I used my material analytics to deduce that it was a part of the Democratic plantation for AOC to go on Twitch with Hassan and not me, but I'm not mad about it.
Framework, but what they are operating on as an analytic framework.
It's an ad hoc one based on sort of gender and an essentialist idea that.
Right, but they're conceptualizing anybody who's not in that as antagonistic to their goals, which is
not true.
Well, it's not true, and that's also such a huge fucking problem. And that is something that I'm really.
Some people wrote a letter, and I wasn't deliberately included, and that is a problem. That's what this boils down to. Peter Coffin is mad anytime everything isn't about them. Anytime it isn't about Peter, they're mad. And that's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Concerned about, like genuinely, in terms of actually enacting material progress for marginalized folks on social and economic indicators that intersect with each other.
What was that word salad? Holy shit! Let's try that again.
I'm really concerned
and that is something
about,
I'm really concerned
like
about.
Genuinely,
in terms
enacting material
of actually enacting material progress for marginalized folks on social and economic indicators that intersect with each other.
That's a really big problem.
And that's a really big problem.
We're still seeing.
Okay. Wow. Wait, Law Boy, if that's getting you, you're like a lawyer, and that's fucking frying your brain. Damn. Don't worry, Purple Beachan. So were they. So were they.
These types of arguments manifesting only perhaps a little more fervent and with maybe a little bit better justification in terms of terminology.
Because it's been fun, She Who Knows No Name. It's been really fun.
Examples. For instance, the whole class reductionist controversy. The idea
here it comes! Oh, here it comes! Oh, I know what I'm doing next.
Talking about class meant you were basically reducing everything to a sort of economic program.
Oh, shit! Am I gonna have to... Oh, shit! Is this the one? Oh, I'm gonna... Is it time? Is it time to cause some shit? Let's see.
Or in the case of, like, the criticism that I delineated about that Among Us stream a few months ago.
Still mad about the Among Us when the AOC is sus. When the AOC is sus. That's all I gotta say.
That everybody was convinced I was just jealous I wasn't on. Or in the case of...
I'm sorry. This has to be... Oh my god, I'm sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, do I do it? Do I do it? Ooh. I feel like I gotta, right? Ooh, is that bad? Ooh, is it bad to do that? Ooh, is it? Ooh, ooh. Hold on, I gotta do this. Hold on, I gotta figure. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta think of this. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Rule 4. Rule 4. Rule 4. Yeah, we flung the switch earlier. Oh, it's totally worth doing this. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta type this. I gotta type this up. Pardon me. This part we'll have to cut out because this is too funny. Hold on. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. Yeah, they do, Gay Fesh. I think it's because, I think it's a couple of things. There's a couple of things with it. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, I struggle with that as well. I think it's mostly because of their presentation and because they only relatively recently started using those, and they've been in the lexicon of the internet for so long. Yeah, I think that's all that it is. Like, it's kind of, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a mixture of presentation and how long Peter Coffin has been in the internet discourse under different pronouns. That can happen. It doesn't make it. It doesn't mean that people shouldn't try. It just means like sometimes it takes adjustment times. That's all. That's all. Yeah, and they were any all for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about yeah. Anyway. That could also be it too. Yeah. Let's take a look at this here. I'm trying to work out the right tweet. How do I gotta get this. Ah! Ah! That's terrifying, but true. Ah! Sus. Very sus. Ah! Oh, I agree, Gayfesh. I agree. Well, I mean, keep in mind, though, also, Gayfesh, also, this happens a lot with, like strong femme-presenting NBs as well, all the time. It happens all the time. Yeah. It's gonna happen with like, we live in a predominantly binary system. This isn't, again, not excusing it, but it's just true. Yeah. It's just true. Like, if you present really strongly towards one end or the other, like, it's gonna it happens. Yeah, it happens. Like, because again, I've seen this happen to femme presenting non-binary people as well all the time. Great example of that. You know, there's a couple of people who I've seen it happen to a lot. Lumi happens to Lumi all the time. Unfortunately. Especially earlier on, Lumi, they're an amazing person, non-binary, and yeah, happens to Vermin too. Yep, happens to Vermin all the time. Yep, I've witnessed that firsthand. Yep, it happens all the time. Most of the time, it's not intentional. It's really not. People are just. The thing is, like, pronoun usage is so passive in our minds. Literally. Okay, do you want to know? Here, we'll talk about something else. Yeah. Yep, it's true. Yeah, I have too. I've literally had dreams in which I misgender myself. I've never done it IRL, but I've had dreams like that. Our brains do that. The problem is there's this illusion that, like, trans people freak out about being misgendered, and that's really not true. It's only when it's aggressive or very, very careless. Yeah. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Hold on, let's take a look at this. 40 minutes into a word salad tirade about Hot Topic anarchists dividing the left, Peter Coffin let slip what the whole pod was really about. Is this good? Is that good? Is that a good tweet? Or can I do better? Can I do better? Or is this snappy enough? I don't know. That's the tweet. 40 minutes into a word salad tirade about Hot Topic anarchists dividing the left, Peter Coffin let slip what the whole pod was really about. Yeah, I think it's good. Should I tag? Or is that too obnoxious? I should probably tag. Yeah. Tag them. Yeah, tag them. Yep. 40 minutes into a word salad tirade about Hot Topic anarchists dividing left, Peter Coffin let slip what the whole pod was really about. There we go. All right, going down. It's done. I've done it. I have done what you asked, okay? And now We're done. I can't handle any more. Oh, shit. Yep. Hey, look at that. Look at that. A TERF was harassing another trans YouTuber, a TERF that Peter gives money to through Patreon, and when this was brought to their attention, they responded with, "She's not harassing me. Why are you bothering me with this?" And then somebody tagged me in. Guess what? Peter Coffin's podcast mate is making another podcast with Lemon TERF. The Lemon TERF who literally harassed the shit out of a trans woman. Wait, I covered this. I covered this bullshit. I covered this bullshit. It was horrible. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi, Merrick's husband. Hi. All right, here you go, everyone. Here's the tweet. All right, I have to go get my food and I need to go to the bathroom, and then we got more stuff. Bam. No, it's already been done, goddess trans girl. Already been done. Peter has been canceled. We are just ensuring. Let me go get the food and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right? I'm going to play Gay Fesh's song again so you have something to listen to because it's awesome. Is my bladder okay? Yeah, what do you mean? It's been like 3 hours. I have returned with delicious sushi to enjoy. I'm going to eat it while we hang out, and we're going to watch the Twitter fallout. Let's see. What's happening on the Twitter? Is it happening? Have I been blocked by Peter yet? Nope. You missed a little bit of stuff. Wait, what earlier situation? Wait, which earlier situation? I didn't see any takes. Hey, Lawboy, thank you so much. You're very welcome, and I will continue to do that. I am not the type of person who is going to just not critique people on the left. You know my belief about leftist infighting. Our ability to yell at each other and not kill each other is actually our strength. You know this. Or at least I believe that. So I don't have any problem shouting and fighting with other lefties, as long as you do it relatively responsibly. Though I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Peter Coffin is a leftist. I want to do a whole video making the argument of why Peter Coffin is a class reductionist. Depends, Panic Stasis. Yeah, I always use chopsticks. I just prefer chopsticks. I grew up, my dad made me learn how to use chopsticks at a young age, so. Interesting, Nibiru. Oh, it's really easy to eat pasta with chopsticks if you know how to use it right. Yeah, they're really useful. Oh, it's okay. It takes practice. It takes practice. I had a friend from Hong Kong who was literally so good with chopsticks. Like, she was nuts. She could pick up anything with chopsticks. She could pick up fucking eggs and shit with chopsticks. Like, ridiculously. Yeah, that's fair. Unless you have sticky rice, rice can be really hard to eat with chopsticks. But if you have really sticky rice, it's good. Hey, see you soon, Ghost Boy. Yeah, chopsticks take practice, but once you learn it, it's great. Violet, I think that's probably not healthy if that's what's happening. I think you should probably be careful about sourcing your sushi if that's what's happening. You're the only one? Damn. Nobody's looking at the demon mama tonight. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, Nuts. Thank you, Nuts. Oh, yeah, the fan art. Let me look up the fan art. This is a perfect time to look up the fan art. Me neither, Vermin. Oh, shit, I got tagged in here, too. Who tagged me? Yeah. People helped. Oh, shit. Yo! Oh, shit! Yo! Shh. It's me as the imposter. Me when I'm sus. I'm sus! Yo, that's so cool! Yo, that's awesome! Thank you, Catherine. Holy shit! When the mama is sus. Sus. Why am I so sus? It's true, I'm very sus. Yo, hey, wait, nobody tagged me in this one. Yo, look at this. There's me. Hey, look, there's Vosh, and there's Dylan. Is this Synth? Is that Synth? Who's in the middle? I don't know who's in the middle. I want to play more Among Us too. This is awesome. Yeah, these are really good. I just don't know. I don't think I know this. I don't know for sure this one in the middle. That's Contra. Is that Conyer? No, I don't think that's Conyer. I think Conyer has a thinner face, maybe. Oh, I love this. Damn, you made me look real cool. Damn, you made me look real cool here. I think that's Jimmy Snow, yeah. This is Jimmy Snow? Is that Abigail, maybe? Yeah, it could be Abigail. Yeah, that could be correct. Damn. Or maybe this is Riley, maybe? Is this Riley? This outfit gives me the Riley vibes. Although, her face kind of looks like Synth. Synth hasn't been streaming in a long time, though, which is a little bit sad. Synth was fun to talk on stream. We disagree on a lot, but... Could be. Damn. This is awesome. Holy shit, that's so cool. Damn. Yet, vermin. Yet. Yet. It's true, though. That's actually true, though, Ryan. That's actually true. Oh, you did? I'll check memes in just a second. Let me eat a little more, though. I want to eat more food. The curse of being a bread... Apparently, I'm a bread tuber now. You know, people have referred to me as a bread tuber. I don't know if I am. I don't really know what it means. I don't really know what it means. Let me check the memes. Ha, kitty on bread. Oh, God! Oh, no! When the AOC is sus, bottom text. Amazing. Not mad intensifies. True, though. True, though. Amazing. Y'all are the best memers. Y'all are the best memers. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know he's back on there. I know. I know he's back on there. And he's already trying to cause more drama. Such is life. I'm sure I'll end up in the video for something totally out of context that doesn't make any sense. Not that it would make sense for everyone else either. We'll see. Why does he keep getting banned? For ban evasion. He got permabanned for tweeting a burning cross at a black woman. Anybody remember that? Remember the classic ban? You want to know why that is, Danny? You want to know why? Irrelevant. It's because he's losing relevance and we're gaining relevance. And our relevance, our relevance won't disappear so quickly. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Snowfison. It's pretty cool. Now we gotta get him to be a me fan too. Oh, yeah, by the way, this fucking manifesto shit, probably gonna be bullshit. Probably gonna be bullshit from top to bottom. Just saying. Remember how I said people acting like they knew everything in hindsight are just doing the exact same thing that the stock financial analyst grift has been doing for the last 150 years? Yeah. It's stupid nonsense. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah. It is funny. Sometimes. It's funny when no one gets hurt. It is funny when no one gets hurt. I don't like it when people get hurt, though. That shit bothers me. But, you know, whatever. Most of it's pretty fine. Hell yeah, Floofy. Hell yeah. Yes. The C-Space debate will be going up very soon. We couldn't upload until yesterday. Yesterday was the first day we could upload again. Yeah, true, Catherine. Oh, the C-Space one was so funny. That conversation was gold. It was so good. I would die for one of those. I would die for another thing like that. That was so fun. It was so fucking hog wild. You know, it reminded me of the conversation with the distributist, but even more ridiculous. Mr. Lorenzo, listen, I'm gonna mute you. No! Wait, can somebody find that clip real quick? Because I would, if somebody can find it while I'm eating, I'll play it for the people who missed it. Thank you. Appreciate that. But turf debates are so stupid. Turf debates aren't fun. I'm having some sushi right now. It's really good sushi, actually. One of our local grocery stores has good sushi, and the other one has shit sushi. So we always go to the one that has good sushi. I'm almost finished, though. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm talking about, Floofy. We always go to Fred Meyer for sushi because they do good sushi. Wait, no, I only saw that video of him, the anime video, that he did, the AMV that he did of him blowing the fuck out of Vosh. That one was good. Maybe. I kind of want to talk about a couple of things. Like this meme. Now this meme is good. What type of sushi did I have? I had a, I don't remember what the specific type was. There was one with shrimp and little crispy thingies on top. And then there was another one with crab, vegetables, and cream cheese. That was very good. Oh my God, we have to watch this. I'm sorry. No, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, I can watch this one. Please.
Sam is not taking calls yet. Please leave a message for Sam. Gotta jump.
Sam Cedar! I think you know who this is. I've called many times before, yet I always seem to miss you. How conspicuous. I'll keep trying.
$20. $20 says he's on Pacific time and he's calling in after the show ends on Eastern time. So he's calling in his time, Pacific, and every time he calls, that's C-Space, by the way. That's the guy we debated the other day. Can anybody find me the timestamp for when he did the no to the muting thing? Oh no! Wait a minute! He made a video on me! He made 2 videos on me! Wait, what? Wait! Part 1. Oh my God, we have to review it! We have to! We have to! We have to!
Hello?
Can you hear me? Alright, You all get to see the debate. Oh boy.
I have a request.
Oh boy. Yes.
My friend, I am not the expert on the stocks. I have a stock expert with me who I have been friends with for a long time, and I want him in here.
Hold on a second. Wait, give me just a second. First of all, C-Space, what are your pronouns?
What?
What are your pronouns?
Just the normal ones.
What do you mean the normal ones, my dude?
That one was fine. Let's go with dude.
Okay, do you use he, him pronouns, she, her pronouns, they, them, or neo pronouns? Just please tell me. It's not a hard question.
I'm a man.
Okay, do you use he, him pronouns? Do you use she, her pronouns, or do you use they, them
I'm
pronouns?
a man.
Do you use he, him pronouns? Do you use she, her pronouns, or do you use they, them pronouns? I'm asking you.
I am a male.
Okay.
A man.
So, would you like me to ask that again? There are men.
Use male pronouns.
Male pronouns? Okay, so
There
you
you
mean like, do you mean he, him then, or do you mean she, her? Because there are some men who do prefer she.
No,
her
there
pronouns.
aren't.
Yes,
Don't put this crap
Oh, yes,
with
there
me.
absolutely are.
I'm here to talk stocks and trade. I'm not here to do pronouns.
This is a simple question. This is a literal question I ask every
It's
single
not a
guest.
simple question.
How did he turn my beautiful audio into beta all audio? You know, I would have given him a copy if he really wanted. I would have given him a copy of the VOD. Why the fuck is it so bad?
What kind of crap you're throwing at me? I said I'm a man, and you said, well, it doesn't matter. You can be a man who's a space.
C-Space. I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. You just walked into my show. I've never spoken to you before. I asked C-Space. Oh, he hit it. Excuse me. I ask every single guest who comes on here what their pronouns are. You're the only one who has ever come on here and made a big deal about it. If you
It's
feel
not a big deal.
Excuse me. I'm not finished. If you have a serious problem with pronouns, or if you're unsure about your own, that is okay. I can use gender neutral pronouns if you'd prefer.
Just don't use pronouns then.
Okay. Well, that's very difficult to have a conversation without using any pronouns because the English language utilizes.
No, I'm just gonna call you your name, and you can call me my name.
Okay, I'm going to put any, all, then, because you don't seem to care.
I don't give a crap.
Okay. Well, thank you very
Looks like he left it in.
much for coming on here. I have no idea what you actually want to talk about because you never actually told me what it was that you wanted to discuss.
The GameStop stuff. I want to talk about stocks, and I want to talk about why, at the end of the day, all of it's pointless and doesn't mean much.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like surprisingly like doom-pilled, but all right.
No, it's quite the opposite. It's actually, yeah.
Yeah, okay. The fucking audio artifact was like, what the fuck? I mean, it sounds remarkably black-pilled. If you...
I don't know what that is.
Do you know what black-pilled means? It's like when you've given up on life and you're basically like, oh yeah, it's nihilistic, nothing matters, learning things doesn't matter.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true at all.
Okay, well, I mean, that's fair. He did beat me to this upload, to be fair, because I haven't been able to upload to YouTube. So, wait a minute. We can't watch this whole thing on here. We can't watch this whole thing on here because I gotta still post the video. And then you guys can watch it then. I just really want to find the moment where he screams no. Does anybody remember approximately where it was? In the Midwest. That it was like, no, I misspoke and said the word broad, but it was specific. I think it was the second part. I think it must have been in the second part. Let's go to the second part. I wish I could remember. Oh my God. Toe-to-toe with 10 insane liberals at once? Sad coward Vosh denies nothing said, surrenders completely. Oh. Hopeless Vosh runs behind his girlfriend's apron strings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, here's the thing. We could watch my high quality one. Like, I don't need to give this guy any more views. I thought he was going to add, like, commentary. Hold on a second. That's an old meme? I didn't even know about that. Here, we can watch mine on Twitch. Because it is up on Twitch right now. Yeah, I'm still streaming. You know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Hey, well, I hope you had a good rest. Yes. Yes, Mixed Dizzy. Hold on, where do I go here? Here we go. This is the one. Somewhere in this VOD is where it happened. Oh, yeah! Some of you didn't see the awesome intro I did. You want to see my awesome intro? .com/live. It's just like VGG. And you can get cozy and use my unique emotes while you are enjoying a stream by Punished Mama. As you probably have heard via Twitter, I'm trying to have fun with this because honestly, it's been really, really, really disappointing. However, as you probably heard via Twitter, my YouTube account has been fun that stream. This stream was fun, okay? Let's see. Let me see if I can find the C-Space thing. Okay, here we go.
A bunch of people I don't like started doing that, and they were ruining the stock market of all the.
What's the point? You're saying that things are complicated. What does any of that have to do with stocks?
Things are complicated. However, there is a level of objectiveness to a mortgage versus a stock.
Listen to this. There is an objective level to a stock as well. A stock is literally that a legally binding piece of paper that states that you have ownership of a certain percentage of a company. Now now hold on a second. I have a lot of critiques of the stock market. I have a lot of critiques of private property, but the idea that like a stock is just like it's just like a fantasy is not true. If you have stocks in a valuable company, that thing is absolutely worth money. Yes. I mean, how do you think that somebody like Elon Musk, as much as I fucking despise the guy, Elon Musk, a lot of his wealth is in holdings that he has, hold on a second. And those are nonetheless very valuable. And they allow him to, because he has these types of holdings, he's able to purchase other things. He's able to live a life of luxury, despite most of his holdings being in stocks. So I would argue that those are just as, I mean, how is that any less
This fucking hair was
real
driving me nuts.
than anything else? How is that less real than money?
Got you. All right, here goes, right? You cannot pump and dump a mortgage. You can pump and dump a stock. You can force a faux value, that is to say a fake amount of worth into a stock by having a bunch of, and now it's a crime, I'm not saying to do this, but if they did do that, that is one of the schemes that actually I watched take place in the 90s when my neighborhood was full of a bunch of freaking, I don't want to say, am I allowed to curse?
Yeah, you can curse. Just don't say don't say any slurs, like no slurs. So
a bunch of people I don't like started doing that, and they were ruining the stock.
Whoo, yep, that happened. And here's one of the other best moments. Here we go. Here's the one. I don't think that's true. While I'm short sellers. And I said, I don't think that's true. While I'm not a historian, I've read quite a bit about the Great Depression, and it seems to me that the Great Depression might have been caused by a little more than just short selling.
I want to talk now. Hold on.
Proceeded. No, you are not going to talk yet. I am talking. This is my show. Now.
But I'm the guest.
I don't care. And you will not be a guest if you refuse to follow by the rules.
I just want to tell Steven one thing.
I'm going to be muting you now.
No!
You are now muted. C-Space has been muted. I'm going to be muting you. No! Best moment. That was my favorite moment of the entire debate right there. I have to save this as a highlight. No! There we go. Publish that one. That one's going up. Oh, that was so good. That conversation was so much fun. Holy shit. Also, M. Nelson. Yes, I got suspended totally unjustly from YouTube, but they retracted it after 3 days without telling me. I was suspended for spreading COVID misinformation by debunking an insane COVID conspiracy video. It was a huge fucking piece of bullshit. Thankfully, they decided to undo it, though they never let me know. Yeah, it's not really that odd. A bunch of lefty channels have been hit recently. There's nobody at the wheel at a lot of websites right now. They're relying almost entirely on entirely on bots at this point. Yeah. I have been unstriked. Yes. They haven't gotten rid of the warning, which I don't know if they do that. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, fuck. I don't know, Snowficent. I don't think there's evidence to say that, but there's never any evidence on this sort of thing because you don't get to know. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Yikers, Gab. Oh. Oh. You know what? I want to do another conservative react. You want to know why? I'm so happy that we can react to some motherfucking conservatives. Who should we react to? We haven't done we did a conservative react today, but we haven't done like a conservative react, like a blind conservative react in a while, have we? Heck off? Oh. I don't think I've ever done heck off, have I? Have I ever done heck off on here? Geeks and gamers, church militant. I don't think I could do church militant tonight. John Doyle, right? I have never done John Doyle. Wait, I think I may have done John Doyle once. Yeah, I think he was going to say the N-word, actually. Short Fat Otaku? Oh, but Short Fat Otaku is so irrelevant. Oh, I have for the LARPing. Oh, right. The video that radicalized you? Wait, the one from John Doyle? We could do John Doyle. Yeah, John Doyle could be fun. Wait, is John Doyle like... Yeah, oh, I can't handle SFO's videos. Yeah, you know what? It looks like people want to do heck off. Let's do heck off. You want to do heck off? Let's do heck off. We haven't done that in forever. All right, let's do John Doyle. Let's do it. Wow. Okay, yeah. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Exposing the insane leftist hypocrisy. The biggest 5 red flags to watch out for right now. What the fuck is going on to BH? The truth about the N-word. Cartoon Network teaches kids that they're racists. You know what? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do the Cartoon Network.
2, 3!
Let's do this one. Yeah, exactly, Somniostatic.
Hey, when we're older, let's get married.
Ha! You can't get married.
Why not?
Black people can't marry white people.
Hey now.
It's Garnet from
Is it very loud? Sorry, I don't know why it's so loud.
Steven Universe.
Kids, don't be racist.
Cut. Okay, people, we just need to get coverage. We'll start again in 5.
This is the cheesiest job I've ever done. Stuff like this doesn't actually happen in real life.
Whoa there.
Are you kidding? It totally does.
Just because this has never happened to you doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Seriously, I didn't know.
Yeah, everyone messes up sometimes. But you gotta realize it hurts.
Wait a minute, we just had this conversation today. Damn, I'm ripping off Cartoon Network. We just had this conversation today, didn't we?
To deal with racism. And when people act like it's not real, it makes it feel even worse.
You have to acknowledge racism to work against it.
Thanks to systemic racism, most of your storytellers prioritize white accomplishments, which leaves you with an incomplete picture. Ask yourself as you're learning history, who's telling the story? Was this modified to make white readers comfortable? Are major details being left out that would credit people of color and center
True, Pearl!
Their point of view? Honestly, I should have asked for script approval before agreeing to do this.
Okay, Benson, I just found a bruh moment. Can we skip the bruh moment? Can I lower the bruh moment? No, see, here's the thing. John Doyle doesn't know what Zoomers think are funny, and so John Doyle heard that Zoomers think loud things are funny, but that's not really how it works. There has to be the right thing being loud. It can't just be loud. It has to be the right thing being loud. See? I know. I speak Zoomer. I told you. It has to be the right thing. It has to be something like this. Hold on. Let me show you. I'll show you. Want to know how I know? Watch. 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 I'll show you. I'll show you. Here we go. Wait, where's the one? Fawn, where's the video? Which was the one? What was it called? Wait, it's in my history. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll prove it to you. Just watch. I just gotta find the video. I know. You can't wait, can you? But I'll find it. I hadn't prepared this, so you'll have to forgive me. Where is it? Where's my damn thing? It's been so many days since I found this Zoomer meme. Oh yeah, there was the cursed thing. I'm almost there. I've almost found it. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I watched it with... Fawn, did I watch it on your phone? You know the one. Fawn! Fawn, help me! Come here, help me! I don't want to spoil the stream. Wait, you put it in chat? No, don't watch it, chat. Thank you. I don't want it to look at chat. I wanted to talk to you. Here we go. This is the one. Ready? Watch. See, I can be a boomer and a zoomer at the same time. Watch this.
Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
See? I told you. Has to be the right thing very loud. Oh, do you need it again, Vermin Hands? Here, I'll show it to you again.
Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
I told you. I know. Doo-doo fart is a classic. But see, doo-doo fart alone is not funny. If I was to just look at the camera and say doo-doo fart, you wouldn't laugh. But if I was to look at the camera and go doo-doo fart, but better, you would laugh. See? Anyway, let's continue. It needs to be the right thing very loud.
John Doyle in. Heck off, commie.
God, his audio balance is so
Hello there,
ass.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Heck Off Commie, the Generation Z equivalent, the Zoomer equivalent of the baby boomers.
Wrong! Wrong!
I Just Wanted to Grill is now officially I Just Wanted to Watch Cartoons, but you can't anymore. You can't just grill. You can't just watch cartoons. You can't sit on the sidelines. Your participation in these narratives will become mandatory, whether that's through propaganda and social engineering, state-mandated diversity training, etc. You will be made to comply. And the left will say, well, this is actually a good thing because it'll finally solve racism. But the reality is that this exists as...
Dude, slow the fuck down. Does anybody remember Goofus and Gallant? Does anybody remember Goofus and Gallant? Does anybody remember the, like, fucking cartoon codes? Do you know that cartoons used to be, like, you used to literally have to obey, like, specific rules? Like, for example, has anybody ever seen the World War II propaganda of Looney Tunes? Yeah.
As the predominant narrative because...
The idea that narratives are new to fucking, cartoons or comics is ridiculous. There have always been political narratives in them. It's just which ones. You want me to put them on 0.75? I don't think it'll work, but let's give it a try. Here we go.
It makes people a lot of money and it gets them a lot of power. And because this is a narrative that is inherently anti-American. And to this, the left will say, oh, well, so you're admitting that racism and America are inherently intertwined. That's
Yeah, but I can't handle it. It sounds too weird. Here, we need to put it back to normal.
The point. The point is that the solutions, at least the ones that aren't ambiguous grifts, which we'll talk about in a second, but the solution
ambiguous grifts
that are proposed by these activists in terms of policy are all basically state-facilitated redistributions of resources, the methodology of which being whatever the woke mob deems fitting to solve racism. And that's in terms of wealth.
Yeah, the people who wrote Archie comics were in charge of censorship for every comic in America. Yeah, he's just making up, yeah, duck and cover. Yeah, there you go. There's another example, duck and cover.
Job opportunities, educational opportunities, etc. And we've gone through in great detail before in other videos about how there's no legitimate evidence for systemic racism in America. But even that aside, if I can embody...
Try again.
The archetypal conservative uncle for a second. The whole point of America is that you should be free to basically do whatever you want in terms of climbing the ladders, making something of yourself, pursuing the American dream, and that you should be free to do that without people coming in and messing.
Shouldn't you also be free to not climb any ladders? Shouldn't you also be able to like live your life if you don't want to climb corporate ladders? Or do you believe that you should only be free to climb corporate ladders? We know the answer to that one.
Up your stuff. But these people don't like America. We know that. And so they rightfully calculated that if you can mobilize minority groups to vote for you by saying, hey, racism is your biggest problem and we're going to fight for you. And then you can open up the borders and flood the country with non-white immigrants, add the
whoa, dude. Whoa, what? That was quite a jump. Well, if you appeal to the if you tell Black people that you'll give them rights and you'll treat them with basic respect, unlike the Republican Party, and then you open up the gates and you flood the country with non-white people and they're getting rid of all the white people and the white children will disappear. Holy shit, my dude. Holy shit. Slow down.
Vast majority of them to that political capital, all while mobilizing your control of media, every level of education to convince the country.
Yeah, this is JQ shit. Does he normally do JQ shit? Does he do JQ shit usually? I thought he was more like a traditionalist and not like a fucking Nazi. Wait, is he always been like a Nazi? I don't remember. I barely remember.
As a whole, that racism is the biggest problem. It's a public health crisis, and we're the only ones who can fix it. It works out really well for permanently consolidating political power, especially when the solutions to these problems are not promoted publicly. Like if you look at the mainstream dialogue, you'll find all this information about how to be anti-racist because simply not being racist isn't enough anymore. Moral imperialism, that's the strategy. An effective
moral imperialism. Moral imperialism versus, you know, when we go in, blow the fuck out of a country, and then force them to adopt our culture, buy into our products, subscribe to our religion, you know, yeah.
Strategy, we'll go through that in a second. But basically, the entire business of being anti-racist, which has made people millions, even billions of dollars, depending on your metric, basically exists as a circuitous rabbit hole of self-help.
Depending on your metric? Oh, Jesus.
For guilty white people. You read the articles, you read the books, they all tell you, educate yourself on what? Who knows? But you go to this event, talk to these people, they'll tell you to read this thing, which will then tell you to listen to these people, etc. Or give money to these people, these organizations, these businesses. If you give money to a black restaurant, you're actually going to solve racism, etc. But there's no information for how we actually combat this issue. Like, how do we actually put boots on the ground, so to speak? And the reason for that is...
I have a feeling like John Doyle has a very different meaning of boots on the ground.
That it doesn't exist by necessity. There is no clearly defined solution because that would require an actual problem, but this narrative requires the existence of this vague boogeyman of racism, arbitrarily applied so as to keep those in power in control of you and in control of the narrative.
Projection. Notice this guy's entire identity is your washroom breeding Bolsheviks, buy war bonds, make America great again, commie tears. This is projection. This guy is fighting a threat that he doesn't even believe there's any commies in America, and yet at the same time they're simultaneously threatening America. This is the thing. Conservatives, remember, The reason why people say that conservatives always project is because conservatives lack the imagination to understand their opponents. They don't get their opponents. They have a fundamental incapability of estimating and understanding their opponent's position. Otherwise, they wouldn't be conservatives. They wouldn't be fucking conservatives. Now, as a result, all they have is their worldview. And so they tell on themselves with how they describe their opponents. It's ideological imperialism. They want to make sure that you can never think anything other than what they want. Meanwhile, John Doyle pushes forward a traditionalist view of America that only allows you to be white and Christian and straight. It's projection. You know, see, he tells you they'll make you gay. They'll make you be gay, while he simultaneously advocates for a world in which you're not allowed to be gay. You're only allowed to be straight. They're telling on themselves. Pay attention to this, because conservatives do this all the time. They do it all the time. Oh, of course, but that doesn't matter, hippie punk. It doesn't matter if it never was or was, whether it was or wasn't. It doesn't matter in their worldview. They want to conquer you and make you follow their worldview, because that's how they believe a strong society is made. Now, see, if you're not a brain-rotten, empathy-lacking conservative, you can imagine that people have different motivations for different things. But when you're a conservative, the only way you understand the world is through domination. You don't understand that people think differently than you. That is one of their fundamental flaws. I should. Well, somebody should make it for me, Nibiru. Maybe someday somebody will make me something like that. But it's got to be really cool. I've got to look awesome. Otherwise, it wouldn't be great.
Cannot as easily defeat a
Good night,
narrative that is not
Polytacos. Thanks
subject
for
to the
coming
laws
by.
of reality. And even ignoring all the data that disproves that boogeyman, who exactly is racist?
What data? What data?
Assume, and they do assume this, that it can only be white people. That's only like 60% of the population, right? What happens if we assume that a third of those people are anti-racist?
Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. They steal art, too? Yeah. You want to know why conservatives get so mad about cartoons? Do you want to know? Here's the secret. I'm going to let you in on some secret wisdom. Do you want to know why conservatives get so mad about Steven Universe, Adventure Time, whatever? It's because they desperately wish that they could have something like that for themselves, but their own worldview makes it impossible for them to make anything like that. Because things like these beautiful works of art that they witness, they wish they could create that, but they can't. Their own worldview prevents them from making beautiful art. Occasionally, one of them might luck onto art. Yeah, Owl House, She-Ra, DuckTales, Amphibia, name it. You name it, they're mad about it. They've always been mad about it. They've always been mad about comic books. They've always been mad about art. Conservatives hate art. And the reason why is because art is inherently experimental. Art is human. It's messy. It's experimental. It's edgy. There's questions being asked that challenge tradition. But they don't believe in that. Now, here's the thing. It's funny because it's like, how do I describe this? Imagine if the only painting you could ever have was a painting, like a piece of the Sistine Chapel. You might see that and you might go, wow, the Sistine Chapel, the art of the Sistine Chapel, so beautiful, so incredible. Made by a guy who the conservatives of his time, by the way, didn't like. You know that, right? I know this is a little bit of an aside, but you know that like Michelangelo had to study on bodies, and he had to do that out of his home country because Christians didn't allow you to observe dead bodies. So he learned from, he would literally travel to Muslim countries and learn from physicians who'd actually been able to study the body. But imagine if you only had that one piece of great art. Yeah, I watched a whole documentary about Michelangelo. He learned anatomy so well because he traveled lots because he was very, very rich. You know, well, he wasn't rich, but he had patrons who were rich. And they sent him to go study from artists who actually knew in countries where surgery was allowed. He painted all the dicks on there just to piss off the Pope. But I mean, here's the thing. The point is that if you had a piece of art that was revered and the only art that could be created was art that was a copy of that original art, all you're going to end up with is a million iterations on the exact same piece. And by the way, conservatives are like this. I don't know. I think it was Da Vinci. However, conservatives do this all the time with art. You notice that they get really mad when anything isn't like classical art. Like they get really, really mad about like, oh, it's modern art. It's blah, blah, blah. They get mad about every type of art. They're traditionalists. They believe in a thing that they believe used to exist. So they believe in a society or a style of things that was better in the past, a purer past. And they don't believe in building up from that. They don't believe in innovating because that goes against dogma. That goes against traditionalism. This is why conservative art sucks. Yes, but that is the logical extent of their viewpoint. Because this is why I say that traditionalism, like capital T tradition is really bad because it tells you that to iterate, to evolve is bad. And that's not true. Evolution, iteration, experimentation are our greatest strengths. But conservatives don't believe in that. And yet they know this. Somewhere deep inside, a lot of conservatives do know this. That's why they get so fucking pissed over art being leftist. Seriously, you don't think that these conservatives actually like Steven Universe and think it's fucking based? They wish they had something like that told them what they wanted to feel, but they can't because their worldview does not allow for that type of iteration, that type of creativity. It's just true. I'm sorry. It's sad. It's pathetic, really, but it's true. And they can't let themselves enjoy it. Yep. They're trapped in a prison of their own minds. It's very sad. But also, fuck them because they make the world worse for the rest of us.
Racist. They're woke. Then we're left with best case scenario being that 40% of the country is racist. Okay, now what about the percentage of those people that actually have the power that is required by their new definition to be racist? Pretty sure like a fifth of the country is under 18, so they wouldn't have any power. So now we're down to like 32% of the country is oppressing minorities. Okay, well how much of that 32% is actually in a position of legitimate power or influence as compared to just
right-wing graphs? America, racist, not racist. Incredible. It says America up here in the corner, by the way, with a like as in not America, like America.
It's a normal job. Maybe like half data, if even that. So let's say we're down to like 16% of the country is responsible for systemic oppression of non-whites and also women and gay people, probably. Okay, what about the ability?
That could very well be a possibility.
Of these people to actually execute their agenda without being caught by the people who aren't racist. The 60% of people who are either non-white or woke white. Maybe like another half or so, which would bring us to like 8%. And these aren't exact figures, right? It's just a thought experiment, but I would imagine that's approximately true. I would guess that at the best, this boogeyman at the most is 8% of the population. That's assuming that everything that they say about white people, about racism, that's all true, and then best case scenario, 8%. And that's the thing, we can talk all day about racism, but you actually have to identify the problems concretely and who is responsible for causing them, but they don't want to do that because the point is not solving a problem. The point is gaining wealth and gaining power. And it's not even just white people anymore. They're actually starting to wake up.
The problem is black people gaining wealth and power? Is that literally what he's saying? Like, I mean, that's the implication of his argument here. He's saying they're talking about wealth and power, and he's saying that's a problem. Black people getting wealth and power is a problem. That's about as mask off as you can go.
The reality of Asian privilege. So we might actually have to team up here, which works out well because white women are basically a lost cause at this point. And of course, if you're a white...
Excuse me? Yeah, nice, modicum.
woman watching. I'm not talking about you. I'm sure that you get what I am talking about. And I already got crap from the ethno-nationalists because I called for a complete and total shutdown on white women until we can figure out what the hell is going on. But I'm inclined.
Is he talking? Wow. This is the loudest. This is the foghorn of foghorns. Holy shit.
Time to take it further now. It might be time to fully endorse and commission the Eurohan Master Race. I don't know, but we're going to go over these two videos.
Eurohan? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that supposed to be Han Chinese? Is that about having an Asian wife? Oh no, he's got a kink. Oh no, he's got a kink. Okay, listen. For those of you who don't know, because we're doing a takedown segment, what this entire segment is, when he says white women are a lost cause, what he means, and I'm not kidding you, what he's talking about is that white women like black men too much. That's what he's saying. That is the wink wink nudge nudge he's doing. I'm not kidding you. That's what he's saying. He's referencing race mixing without saying those words. This is called a dog whistle. He's doing it very loudly. That's what that was a reference to, just so you all know. He's saying that white women don't want to be trad wives anymore because they've been too corrupted by hip hop and rap, and they want to fuck black guys now. That's what he's saying. That's what that is. That's what that means. For anybody watching this, that is what that means. I know, but here's the thing. A lot of people who watch this won't know what we're talking about. And he's also playing into that, yes, Chinese women are good and traditional, and they will be my submissive wife. It's very fucked. It's incredibly fucked. Yeah, that was a loud whistle. But I just want to make sure that we're being clear here. Yeah.
From Cartoon Network. I do want to make sure, though, that we're taking the right thing away from this, which is that conservatives are getting slapped in the face by the reality of woke capitalism. We have no idea how to seriously combat it. We have long associated capitalism as an inherent good, something that is always good for us.
Oh, there's that. The Nazbol pivot. Hey, there we got it. The Nazbol pivot. Okay. Right now, he's saying, we've always thought that capitalism was so good, but maybe it wasn't so good. Maybe we should, maybe we should have a socialist ethno-state. Yep. Listen, the one thing that Vosh was so correct about is the Nazbol vortex. Literally, I fucking argued that was like Vosh's greatest call. Still hold to it this day. 100%. The Nazbol vortex is happening as we speak. And we're watching it right now.
And then when it becomes woke, we think, oh no, it's okay. Let's use our power as rational consumers.
Oh yeah, he's going to have to change this. Enjoy capitalism. What is the Nazbol vortex? Yeah, I can explain that. The Nazbol vortex is the idea that material conditions in the U.S., aka the well-being of the average American, are so bad that the right cannot continue preaching capitalism anymore because it's so obvious that capitalism is failing. This will result in a bunch of social conservatives advocating for the state to be involved, heavily involved, basically creating a type of socialism for us, but not for those filthy brown people. That's what the Nazbol vortex is. And you'll see this is an increasingly common thing. Go watch right channels. We're going to talk about this a lot, but go keep an eye out on right-wing channels, and you'll notice a lot of them are starting to talk about, oh yeah, we should be, Tucker Carlson does this all the time, by the way. Tucker Carlson is like, these rich billionaires want you to sit at home and be censored while you can't suffer, but, and them in charge want you to be poor. Yeah, class reductionism is the left wing, like how you pull lefties who are kind of racist and kind of sexist and kind of transphobic. class reductionism is how you pull them into that. It's very bad. And I believe it's going to happen. I think there's all of the evidence is there. I think that that's a 100% accurate thing. True, though. Maybe not tonight. It's too late for me to get a fat joint, but maybe another day this month. Yeah? Maybe another day this month. Good one, though. Good one. But yes, that is the Nazgul vortex. The Nazgul vortex is, you can see it all around you. Seriously.
Competitive market to boycott them. But the problem with that thinking is that it presupposes at least 3 false premises, which are that you have
Maybe
power,
at some point,
you don't,
Ziggy.
people are rational, they aren't, and the market is competitive. It isn't. So what's the solution to woke capitalism? What's the solution to corporate propaganda, privatized indoctrination, and social engineering? I have no idea. I've been thinking about it for the last 9 months or so.
What is this? Why did he switch angles here? This angle sucks. Why would he switch to this angle? This angle sucks.
So I got nothing. That's not true. I have a couple ideas. We'll get to that later. The point is that these people literally cannot separate their politics from their lives. And that's not something that we should laugh at, right? That's not something that we should look down upon. That's something that we should actually emulate. We should be doing that too. It's simply not enough to assume.
Wait, has he done this? Did I just not see him do it? I haven't seen him do it. No, he hasn't. He hasn't done it at all. I'm scrubbing through here. This is the first time he's done it. No, he hasn't. Believe it or not, he hasn't. He does it in other videos. I don't watch many of his videos, though.
To assume that everyone just wants to be left alone just like you do. You actually have to impose yourself. You have to have moral imperialism, because otherwise you will be conquered, and it's already happening to us. And
What did I say about the projection? What? Listen.
Vacuum, to assume that everyone just wants to be left alone just like you do. You actually have to impose yourself. You have to have moral imperialism, because otherwise you will be conquered, and it's already happening to us. And every year we lose ground. Now your kids can't even watch cartoons anymore without seeing stuff like this. So let's go through it.
1, 2, 3!
Hey, when we're older, let's get married.
Ha! You can't get married.
Why not?
Black people can't marry white people.
Hey now.
It's Garnet from Steven Universe.
Kids, don't be racist.
Cut. Okay, people, we just need to get coverage. We'll start again in 5.
This is the cheesiest job I've ever done. Stuff like this doesn't actually happen in real life.
He already showed this once.
This is blatant propaganda. The cartoon people say submit to the narrative, and it's probably
blatant propaganda, says the guy with a World War II era helmet and rifle, a enjoy capitalism, a Jesus, and a make America great again. Yeah, blatant propaganda.
Probably it's the most important thing to note about this, which is that people are going to say, well, what's wrong with just telling kids to not be racist? And there's nothing wrong with that, but that isn't the effect.
It sounds like you have a problem with that, actually.
Effective purpose of this type of propaganda.
By the way, the guy who has literal propaganda, World War II era propaganda on his wall. Well, Cold War and World War II era propaganda on the wall. Yeah, I know. The irony.
Because it exists adjacent to and to serve the broader narrative, the end result of which is the unjust, state-facilitated redistribution of resources in the name of social justice.
What? What? That's what you pulled out of that? You pull out of a comic that was out of a literal cartoon that's supposed to be addressing like people being racist. That's what you pulled out of it? Holy shit. It is, oh my God, it's derangement. That's what I'm saying though. He told on himself already. You have to be a moral imperialist yourself, otherwise the commies will get you. You can't show mixed relationships on TV. First it's mixed relationships, next it's communism.
So it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things if this is just supposedly saying, hey, don't be racist, because it exists as a means of recruiting and indoctrinating people into supporting the broader narrative. Plus, it gets a lot deeper than that with this one and also with the other one too, as we'll see. But I really like how the kid comes in and he's like, hey, you can't get married because you're different races. And I saw that and I was like, do they actually think that's a thing that people say? Let alone.
Yes. Yes, actually, yes. Yes, it is. There are a fuckload of people who are still like that. Yes, it is. Holy fucking shit. We just talked about this earlier today, completely unrelated to this video. Yes, it happens. Holy fucking shit, it happens all the time. Did Vosh do a video? I think Vosh did do a video on this. It's what John Doyle says. I mean, yeah, it is. He whistles it, yeah. Here, I'll take a look at that afterwards, Posadas John. Let me put that on real quick. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. This shit is so exhausting.
Children. Why can't I be the black lady, right? Why can't I come up and be like, no, they can't get married because they're both boys. And by definition, two men cannot get married, and it's been that way for virtually all of human history up until like what, 5 years ago?
Well, there you go. Hey, there you go. Nice. Nice. Good night, Cottagecore.
Also, if the kid is racist, why does he get excited when the black lady shows up? And even after it cuts and the kid goes off, he still has an opinion.
Because she's famous. Because she's famous. That's why, you fool.
Idiot. He's mumbling to himself that racism isn't even a problem. This type of stuff doesn't even happen, which is true. But that's not something that children talk about or even think about unless they're made to. And that's the biggest thing with this whole, like, well, you know, what's wrong with just teaching them that being racist is bad? Because no child is racist. They'll play with whoever. No one cares. No one thinks about it, but they want to portray it.
This is what, I hate to do this, but this is what privilege looks like. When you've never been discriminated against in your life, you're the type of person who goes, I've never been discriminated against. Psh, children don't care. You say, as you literally just said, that you should pop in and say that the gay kids can't get married. Are you kidding me? Children, yeah, exactly, devious. Oh my god. It's just, this is the face of a person who's never experienced being discriminated against in their entire lives and cannot understand other people. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, Spiky. Yeah, true, Danny. Yep. Yeah.
Such that this little white kid even went off camera is
I'm so cringe that white women and all women won't date me. That's discrimination.
Racist. When the camera's rolling, he's acting, he's epic and gay and woke and anti-racist, but off camera, he's got an opinion on the matter because all white people, even at age 5, are intrinsically racist.
Whoa.
Dude, you're like 5 years older than this kid? John Doyle is like 5 years older than this kid, and he's racist as fuck. It's pretty accurate so far.
There.
Are you kidding? It totally does.
Just because this has never happened to you doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Seriously, I didn't know.
Yeah, everyone messes up sometimes. But you gotta realize it hurts to deal with racism. And when people act like it's not real, it makes it feel even worse.
You have to acknowledge racism to work against it.
You're right. I can do that.
You kids better work on this before the wedding.
Whoa, that's just
We're
for
just
the
actors.
script.
We only just met today.
Did you notice how, just like in real life, the woke white kid went to defend the black?
Based Garnet.
Black kid before the black kid could even speak? And they're all educating this white kid about racism 3 versus 1 so that kids watching feel as though if they don't unfailingly agree with this narrative, they will be outcast. It's literally...
Literally doing the lady with the equations. There's 3 children telling the one child that it's wrong, and that's to illustrate to the children that they will be teamed up against and beaten within an inch of their life if they don't agree. You'll be sent to tolerance concentration camps.
psychological programming. It's also funny that they're
See you
like,
soon, Spike.
just because it doesn't happen to you doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. Like, no, it actually does happen to me quite often. Let's talk about systemic racism against white people with affirmative action programs that discount white people.
Oh my God, Lonnie, you were joking, but oh my God, you might have been 100% right. I get discriminated against all the time whenever a woman turns me down. Discrimination.
From positions in the workforce, in universities, graduate schools.
My girlfriend left me for a black guy, and I was discriminated against. She said she texted me and said that I was bad at sex and he was good at sex. That's discrimination. What is Stacy?
Schools with access to capital. The list goes on, but is that not systemic racism?
That would be
not
that
a
would be a
series
good
of
out of
systems
context.
that treats white people less favorably exclusively because of their skin color? We can't talk about that, right? No one wants to relate to our struggle, boys. Y'all don't know what it's like being male, middle class, and white. That song is my anthem. Ben Folds leading the charge on the Congress.
Okay. I think I like that actually has killed me. Does he think that Ben Folds was being unironic? Yeah, this is the equivalent of the crab getting its head snipped. Oh my God.
National White Caucus, the forgotten gamers of America. That's a joke. The reality is that if you're white, you just have to shut up. That's why this kid.
Oh my God! He's actually. Oh my God! He's like, I was kidding. It's actually worse.
Had a negative attitude about this whole thing. His opinion seemed semi-developed, especially considering his age. And then the second he gets a little bit of pushback, he just melts like, I'm sorry, I'm ignorant, I don't know anything. Also, I don't know who's in charge of comms for Racism Inc., but the whole, hey man, racism hurts. That's not cool. That's not reflective of your ground game at all. I've never had a conversation, nor have I ever witnessed someone educating someone else about racism without hysterically screaming at them. Plus, wait a second.
Oh yeah, here we go. Blue-haired SJWs, baby. Here we go.
Kids are gay? You see how these narratives don't operate individually? They're all intertwined. They're all intersectional, if you will. Like, the punchline of this whole thing is that the kids are actually gay, and then she winks. She winks that the 5-year-olds are gay. I don't need to tell you.
I don't think they're 5-year-olds. But, I mean, John Doyle's a 10-year-old, so who cares?
What's going on there? Virtually none of this should come as a surprise to you. Also, how is the kid gay but also racist? I'm trying to square that. Like, ostensibly, he wants to marry the black...
Did he even watch the cartoon? Did he even... They're different characters. Hold on a second. So if you want to marry someone, you can't be... Wait, hold on a second. You can't be gay and racist. And if you want to marry someone, that means you can't be racist.
Kid, but he's also racist.
Stupid woke child, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga.
I don't know. Nothing makes sense anymore. I want to go off the grid. If only I had something that could help me do that. Wait a minute, there is. Allow me to shamelessly transition to product mode. It is I, yet again, but this time wearing different clothes, so you know that I'm just a regular guy much like yourself. And like most guys, there's a lot of stuff that we do online that we don't want anyone knowing about. I myself...
What? Excuse me? No, I'm sorry, I can't. Excuse me?
Usually spend north of 25 hours a week exploring various obscure internet forums dedicated to stamp collecting, stamp resale, and counterfeit stamp manufacturing and distribution. This is simply not a part of myself that I'm willing to share with anyone, especially not the internet service providers and government agencies that track and store all of your data for their own agendas. Do you?
This is an ad directly to pedophiles. This is like an ad that's like laser targeted at pedophiles. He's like, do you go online and beat off to things that you wouldn't, that if anybody found out, you would be killed? You would be ruined? Like me when I go onto my stamps. It's about stamps, everyone. If you need to hide shit that you're doing on the internet, you need to get one of these.
Want that? Of course you don't. Let me tell you how to fix this problem. You go to expressvpn.com and they're going to use science advanced system and enable you to say that you're wherever in the world that you. This is how you do it. It's incredibly whatever you need. Big government months ours, very epic. Not about a week ago that is arguably worse than the one that we just watched. So let's check that out.
Oh, hey, look, we got another one.
All right, class. Can anyone tell me who invented the light bulb?
Thomas Edison!
That's not entirely true. The light bulb could more rightfully be attributed to Lewis Latimer, the black inventor behind the filament inside the bulb.
His invention made light bulbs affordable and efficient enough for the general public, bringing electric light into households around the world.
Yeah, Thomas Edison was a piece of shit. Fuck Thomas Edison. Fuck Edison. He was a con man. A serial con man.
Now you know. Wait, is that it? Hold on. We're not going to mention why he invented the filament? To create a better standard of living for people who had only just been freed from slavery? Are we going to ask why kids are apparently learning about Thomas Edison?
Thomas Edison!
Ugh, and not learning about Lewis Latimer? These textbooks are incomplete. There were black Roman warriors, black medieval knights, black classical musicians, black cowboys, black fighter pilots. Where are they? I worry about you humans because
Yo, stagehand! Did you see that epic stagehand?
Cowboys, black fighter pilots.
Watch this.
Where are they? I
Look
worry
at that! Oh, it's the sound guy! What the fuck? The sound guy caught that? Holy shit! That guy deserves a raise. What the fuck? You know how much equipment you have to carry when you're working sound? Holy shit. I know, I've done it.
About you humans because you only
No, Glooby, unfortunately we're watching conservatives get mad about Steven Universe shorts.
live what, about 100 years? You rely on these stories to know your own history.
True,
Thanks
Danny.
to systemic racism, most of your storytellers prioritize white accomplishments, which leaves you with an incomplete picture.
True, though.
Ask yourself as you're learning history, who's telling the story? Was this modified to make white readers comfortable? Are major details being left out that would credit people of color and center their point of view? Honestly, I should have asked for script approval before agreeing to do this.
We'll do some rewrites. I'm sorry. We didn't know.
Well, so now you know. I swear.
Again, the framing of this whole thing is very clever. Notice how she has to go off script. The white woman has to go off script. She's going to tell you like it is. You don't want to hear it? Maybe it makes you a little uncomfortable? Well, that's too bad because this woman has something to say. And the reason that they frame it like that is to communicate the impression that, well, they don't want you to know this stuff. They don't want you to know this information. They're hiding it from you. When information is distributed, well, they don't allow for this to be distributed. So she has to have this epic red.
Wow. That was a lot to get out of that section.
Edit moment, go off, despite the fact that virtually every institution
Epic
in our
Reddit
society is on their side.
I'm sorry.
Except like 4, one of which being the My Pillow
Yeah, isn't
Factory.
she a
God
rock?
bless Mike Lindell. He's our ace in the hole. My Pillow.
Uh-oh! Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh! Quick! Undo! 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 This video came out when? When did this video come out? This came out in December. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. The guy who's literally getting sued into the ground and taking down like 4 news networks with him?
Nationalism. Also, why is she complaining about education? We don't even control education. That's them. So if she's mad that it's not talking enough about non-white people, that's really not our
them. Nice.
fault. And speaking of non-white people inventing things, Lewis Latimer's epic. He's high IQ. But how many white inventors can you even name? I can think of like 5 maybe. So Lewis Latimer exists back when being an inventor was a legitimate job title. He had like half a dozen patents. Very smart guy, very impressive resume, but they're really just spamming B with him. I mean, this is the guy they always talk about. Well, what about Latimer?
Spamming
what about
B?
Lewis Latimer? And it's like, yeah, he made the life.
What does that mean? Spamming B? Spamming B? Is that supposed to be like a... Wait, is B like the default term? Oh, no, I don't think so. It's like Xbox? Nah. Is it supposed to be? Wait. Is B the default dance in 4chan? I mean, in Fortnite? Is that what it is? Is it the dance? Yeah, that's what it is. So I see. Wait, I figured it out. I'm the one who figured it out. Wait, none of you Zoomers figured it out. I was the one who figured it out. Because I play Fortnite.
Light bulb better. Light bulb's pretty important, but if you get into other non-white inventors, then you have to get into really specific...
Pogie. That's a Pogie moment.
Specific categories. Like, well, why aren't they learning about Elijah McCoy, who invented an automatic lubrication cup that simplified transportation and travel by railroad? And it's like, sweetheart, you're talking about public school history class. You're not really going to achieve a level of depth that's greater than a fading memorization of like 7 random...
Except for when you have to learn like entire chapters about fucking made up people. Like, how many of you had history classes where you learned, wait, when you were in like kindergarten, didn't you learn like the bullshit about like fucking Thanksgiving where it was like the Pilgrims and the Indians had a big party together and then they ate all the turkey together. Yay! And it was like, and there was like 20 different Thanksgiving books that you would read that would have like made up stories about fucking random fucking characters, people that never even existed. You fucking learn about Pocahontas. You learn about fucking, Pocahontas. You learn about Pocahontas. Not even the true story. You just learn about all this kind of shit. Yeah, Squanto. Like all this shit. You learn about like, but the thing is like, yeah, you learn on like 2 people and then you learn about like John Smith and yeah, she was real. Yeah, but you don't learn the actual story. And then you have like, let's see, you spend like forever learning about Albert Einstein. You spend forever learning about fucking every single president ever. You have to like, some schools make you memorize every president, all of whom until Obama were white. What are you talking about? This is just so stupid.
Dates and events. The fact that we even remember that Edison made the light bulb is a miracle in itself. Also, what better symptom is there for a woke consumerist
I mean,
society?
Albert Einstein was cool. I'm not saying there's anything wrong about it. He's just, what he's saying is false. What he's saying is false. You learn all kinds of crazy shit. How many times in school have you, like, in my school, we learned about, like, German versions of the Christmas myths. Like, what?
Than people bitching that kids aren't learning enough about which minorities invented which products. I literally cannot think of any. It is the quintessential symptom. Plus she goes off like, well,
the light bulb is pretty fucking important, dude. The light bulb literally doubled the more than doubled the productive hours of humanity. Like that. Previously, nobody did anything after dark. Like nothing. You know how hard it is to do anything when when all you have is like a lantern? Yeah, the light bulb was one of the most important inventions of all time, and inventing the filament that makes the light bulb possible is fucking crazy important. What are you talking about?
Why aren't we learning about black fighter pilots, black medieval knights? Bitch, I can't even name white people that did that stuff. I just know what happened.
That's because you're stupid, John Doyle. That's because you're stupid.
You could tell me right now that every medieval knight was actually African, and it's like 50-50 that I believe you. We learn about this stuff in 2nd grade. We build a castle out of shoeboxes and paper towel rolls. It's really not that deep. I can't name more than 3 white people.
Dude, what 2nd grade class did you build a castle out of fucking boxes? Dude, what the fuck? That's like a kindergarten activity. That's like what 5-year-olds do. Yeah, why does he put the higher quality camera lower? Yeah, it's probably private Christian school, true. Holy shit, there's so much with this video.
In any of those categories, and I'm actually pretty well read. I actually paid attention in school.
Yeah, I learned multiplication in 2nd grade. I learned multiplication tables in 2nd grade.
Is this a hill that we have to die on? Is this really like that perplexing to you? Like, why is it that the history of a historically white country is primarily focused on white people? Like, I don't know, that's a real fucking head scratcher, isn't it?
Does he know how many black people are, like, do you know how many black people lived in America when they weren't considered people? Do you know who was here before white people?
Then she goes off on her epic rant, white men owned yet again, and they're like, I'm sorry, we didn't know, because everything is framed as, if you don't agree, you're uneducated, but once you learn the truth, you'll agree, and then if you don't, it's because you're racist, and this is why you're feeding that to your kids.
True, though. Yeah, that's true. Basically, if you learn the actual history and you don't agree with the actual, like, history that is fact, and you just go, no, it was made by white people, yeah, you're racist.
And you can't escape it anymore. You can't.
That's because Ultra Speed, that's because he does think that. Most of them think that way. Most Nazis, most fucking, now I don't know for sure if John Doyle's a Nazi, but he sure has made some really questionable dog whistles in this video. But conservatives, especially ultra conservatives like John Doyle, who is undeniably an ultra conservative, they don't believe that woke white people are white. They think they're race traitors. Like 100%. Yeah.
Send them to
they do that all the time.
Private schools. You can't keep them off the computer for more than
Did you hear what he said about white women? He thinks white women are a lost cause. Holy shit. Yeah, guess what? Guess what? There are white people and there are people who happen to be white. You ever seen that? You ever seen that? It's a really great rant. TikTok rant. Anybody seen that one? Ah, it's really good. There are white people and there are people who happen to be white. People who happen to be white are your cool friends that you hang out with. They're awesome. And then there's white people. And white people, those motherfuckers got a hood in their closet. Yeah. Yeah. People who happen to be white has no, like, white people, whiteness, again, I've always said this, white people is a concept. Whiteness is a concept. Nobody is actually white. There is no actual real group of white people. White people have changed as a group over time to facilitate the status quo. Yeah, I mean, that's basically true, Benjamin. Yeah. So many racist white people are like, but the Irish were fucked over. They weren't considered white. And now they are. Isn't that weird? How whiteness gets conveniently restructured whenever you need to make sure that some people are being pushed down based on their skin color and other people aren't. If you happen to have light skin like myself, do yourself a favor and divorce yourself from the concept of being white. You will save yourself so much time and sanity, because it's a completely stupid concept. There are people, and then there are people who believe in fucking bullshit like John Doyle does, who think that like race means anything, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't mean shit. There are like two circumstances where race means anything, like actually objective. And even those are really super questionable. Like, for example, your ancestry affects certain risks of health. Certain risks for your health. And yeah. And it helps, and it affects where you came from. So if you need to find your family tree, it can affect like how sensitive to the sun you are. But race is not even really used by scientists anymore because it's not very accurate. Because when you say white people, what the fuck does that mean? When you say black people, what the fuck does that mean? Race has never been even a thing. Race and ethnicity have always been fucking blurry as shit. and whiteness has been used as a tool to oppress others. So there you go. Let's continue.
An hour a day or whatever. It is everywhere. And it's only going to accelerate from here. And if we don't do something about it, then it will eventually be state mandated, if not already effectively speaking, like that your kids are indoctrinated into these narratives under the guise of social justice and equity. Hey guys, if you like this video, leave it a thumbs up, leave it a comment, subscribe to the channel, turn on.
That was sudden.
You can't keep them off the computer for more than an hour a day or whatever. It is every.
Who says that? Who says you can't keep them off the computer more than an hour? Anyway.
Everywhere. And it's only going to...
All right, cool. All right, we finished it. We finished the video. Hey, that was a good ending to that video. I'm actually really proud of that video. I'm actually really proud of that ending rant. I'm getting better at segments. Have you all noticed that? Have you noticed I'm getting better at keeping my segments organized? Like, not perfect. I still do my stupid things. But have you noticed that I'm actually getting better at that? Yeah. Slow and sure. Getting some practice in. Eventually, I'm going to have these clean-ass segments. It's going to be great. Yeah. Danny's like, yeah, I'm noticing. I promise, Danny, there's a small part of my brain that's always like, oh, I'm going to make... I can't... It's not just my ADHD. You know, it's not just me getting distracted, because if I fuck up and get super distracted, I'm making more work for you, and I really don't want to make more work for you. It's in my brain. I've been training myself to keep it in mind. Like, all right, I can get distracted during parts I'm not going to make a segment. I do get distracted sometimes, but most of the time it's for a good reason lately. But yeah. David Reich talks about this a lot. Talks about, wait, from a biological perspective, there is definitely a concept of race, but there shouldn't be any implications as a result. I don't think we should ignore geneticists, though. David Reich talks about this a lot. The biological concept of race has no bearing at all on what we're talking about. Literally, there's like almost no connection. Race is, when a biologist is talking about race, they're talking about ethnic clines. If I'm not mistaken, is the right term. Ethnic clines, or regional clines. I can't remember the exact term. They're not talking about race as we understand it, like colloquially. They're two very different concepts. So I understand what you're trying to... You made a demon bonk? Oh my god, you did! Yo! Yo! Bonk! How's it look at that level? Oh, it looks great! I'll save it. I'm gonna save it. Thank you, 8D5D2D Derek! Holy shit! Yay! I'll put this one on the site for sure. We're gonna have this one as bonk. Impy bonk. Or no, we could just have it as bonk. We have it as capital bonk. That'll be great, because it's all caps, so that'll let people know. Oh my god, the little horns are so cute! It's so good! I love it. Maybe I missed the main message of my talk. The main message of my talk is that socially, whether you use the word race or not is semantic, but different populations of humans evolving in different regions have very notable differences on a genetic level. That's not, yeah, but you can't see those with your eyes. You understand that? You understand that, like, you can't see that with your eyes. You could see that with a genetic test, but you can't see that with your eyes. Because there are people of all kinds of different skin colors from all over the world. Your skin color, which is what we associate with race, and what conservatives definitely associate with race, has nothing to do with what you're talking about. And yes, the same words are kind of used because it's complicated, but the fact of the matter is that, like, socially, race means jack shit. It means nothing. Like, there's just no way. Like, nobody, it's kind of like how sex has certain biological implications, like your literal genetic sex has certain biological implications, but it has basically no social implications. Yeah. Like, none. Your sex, nobody knows your sex. Almost no one. In fact, I would argue that almost, like literally for most people, no one knows their sex. Not even them. Most people don't even know their own sex. Believe it or not. I know that can be kind of counterintuitive, but unless you've had a chromosomal test, you don't know your sex. Yeah, you do, Fawn. It's probably good for you. Yeah, but chromosomal sex is even more complicated than we thought as well. Your doctor might, if you've had that. The way you guys are using black is just maybe different. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Wait. M. Nelson, what do you mean but when you say black? Who is black? Oh, above? That's why scientists refer to lineages as sub-Saharan African and not just black. Yeah. Yeah, lots of people aren't. Did you know that intersex conditions are way more common than people used to think? Turns out, they weren't all that uncommon to begin with. It's like 5% of the population or 4% of the population. Is it 1? I thought it was more like 4 for all intersex conditions. Klinefelter's is really common. Yeah, still pretty significant, yeah. There's a lot of them. Yeah, 1% is a huge amount. Yeah. You've probably met intersex people. Let's see. Yeah. Let's check in on Twitter. What's happening on Twitter? Let's check in real quick. Chromosomes can be different on different body parts? Yes. That chimerism does exist, yes. You found a diamond mule deer? Oh, good shit. Good job. Oh, fuck. Copium addiction. True. Oh my God. This is great. We're getting some great comments on here. All right, everyone. Real quick question. All right, listen. I have a thing for us to do, okay? Watch this. Ready? Interactive mama. It's time. It's interactive mama time. Are you prepared to interact? Here we go. I am making a YouTube post. Ready? Here we go. Hey, everyone. Hey, lovely imps. We'll be doing our usual Sunday gaming stream this Sunday at 4 p.m. PST. What would you like to see Mama play? Poll time. I'll do some meme review. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I can't hide the options. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second. More okay KO. Finish okay KO. Because we could do that. That would be really fun. What other games do I have that we could do? We could do... You would watch this... Oh, wait. Is the Super Bowl this Sunday? Oh, shit. That's going to suck. Oh, it's going to take away from my viewership from all my sports fans in the audience. But I don't want to spoil Hades, though. Oh. Oh, it's during the day? Oh, that'll be perfect then. Fuck American football. True. Let's see. What else could we play? Yeah, but I don't want to do Bloons. Bloons is too slow. I gotta have... I have fun with Bloons, but it's not a fun stream game. Well, okay, it can be, but it wasn't. I don't want to do BTD again. Not yet. Maybe someday. Let's see. Let's do... Do I have Dead Cells? Oh, I do have Dead Cells. I'm also really good at Dead Cells. I could play through Hollow Knight again. I could play through Hollow Knight, but you would have to be okay with me not... Like, with Hollow Knight being, like, not... Oh, Noita, definitely. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Okay, but I've beaten Hollow Knight. Do you want to see me play through Hollow Knight? I would play through Hollow Knight. I love that game. But Hollow Knight? I've never played Fez, no. I don't want to play StarCraft 2. Fuck that. I hate StarCraft 2. Fuck StarCraft 2. What else do I have? Oh, also the other one, Axiom Verge. What about Axiom Verge? Oh, Darkwood? The thing is, you know, I could start Darkwood. Would you want me to play some Darkwood on stream? I could do an Apex stream too. Oh, I beat Blasphemous. Yo, no joke. I 100%ed Blasphemous. No joke. I 100%ed Blasphemous. But I didn't get the achievement, and you want to know why I didn't get the achievement? Because literally the day that I got the last angel, the DLC had released and I had no longer reached 100%. And they updated the fucking achievement. I'm not kidding you. Unless they went back and fixed it, which they might have. Let me see. I can actually see. Let me see if I have it. Blasphemous is amazing, by the way. I love that game. I 100% of that. I just said that, but it's okay. Let's see. Do I have it? Let me see. Maybe they gave it to me. Where is it here? Here we go. Tower defense games, they're okay. Where is it here? Oh, they changed it. If I log in, this should complete. Oh. Wait. Oh, if I log in, this should complete. Ooh. They changed it. It now says original game. Ooh. Maybe. Wait, is there a new one? Oh yeah, they added other stuff. I'll have to play that in the future. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Soda Drinker Pro. Oh, Soda Drinker Pro is so cool. I love that, but I've watched that being played. Hold on, let me see what other games are an option. Oh, you want to know what we're going to be playing? Listen, everyone, let me hype something for you. This game right here, Total Warhammer 3, if my stream is still successful at the end of this year, when this game comes out, my goal will be to have a second streaming computer so I can stream Total Warhammer 3 for you all while doing debates and stuff. Yeah. You want to see me conquer the fucking world? And guess what? It's demon themed, baby. It's chaos demon themed. Woo! It's going to be amazing. But that's only if we keep growing. Because right now I can't do that. But in the future, it might be possible. Yeah, I will be talking to Zan about that for sure. Zan's really good at that sort of stuff. I mean, I've built PCs before, but I'm not like as good as Zan. Zan's probably really good at that shit. How far have I gotten in Axiom Verge? I haven't started Axiom Verge yet. Absolutely, Somniostatic. You know it. I'll consult everyone in my life. I could do Axiom Verge. I could also do Dead End Road. Dead End Road is supposed to be a really fun horror game. Would we want to play Dead End Road? That's like a horror game. So if you want to see me get scared, I've never done a horror game on stream. All right, here we go. Okay, but here's the deal. Here's the deal, everybody. Oh, Astroneer. Okay, I don't want to do the Hollow Knight yet, okay? I don't want to do Hollow Knight yet. Oh, yeah, Phasmophobia, that's true. But that was like a group thing. Okay, Hollow Knight, I want to do, but here's the deal with Hollow Knight. If we do Hollow Knight, I want to beat the whole thing with you all. Like, I want to take you from the beginning to the end of the game because it's that good. So, Let's hold up on that one. All right, we're going to put Dead End Road. And then we're going to also put Axiom Verge. Okay. So here we go. And then I also need to hashtag in all of the other things. Hold on. Wait, let me do this. I can't do Godslayer Pantheon. I can't do that. Hold on a second. I should play Life is Strange. Ooh. God Eater 3. I've never played God Eater. All right, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Prep your voting fingers. Prep your voting fingers and your commenting and liking fingers. Here we go. I'm posting it. It's posted. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Get the post. Go to the post and vote on it and comment and like it. Bam. Thank you all. If any of you, for all of you who vote, comment, and like, it really, really helps us, and we are trying to grow the channel. I'm voting. Now let's go see. Let's see how it's coming. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Thank you very much. Pog. Algorithm. Yeah, let's go. Axiom Verge. Let's see what we got. Let's see what the results are so far. What is the results? Ooh. Damn, it's tied for OKKO and Dead End Road. Ooh. Fantastic. Play Honey Pop? Oh, I've played Honey Pop. I've actually beaten Honey Pop, believe it or not. I beat Honey Pop in like 2015 when it first came out. 2015, 2014, something along those lines. Oh, wait, Honey Pop 2 comes out? Amazing. How are we doing, by the way? We're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh. It's not really a porn game, is it? Oh, there's a porn mod, isn't there? Yeah, there's a porn, or like a porn mode where they're naked or whatever. It's porn E, yeah. Axiom Verge is awesome. I've been wanting to play it for a while. Hey, you don't need to hate anime. I'm glad you don't hate anime anymore. I don't either. God, we had a fun stream today, didn't we? We had a fun stream today. I think we had a good one. All right, everyone. We are now at 8 hours and 15 minutes. All right, let's listen to this meme real quick. Hold on. Let's watch this real quick meme. Hold on, let's watch it. I don't think I can. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Modicum, very happy to have you here, and I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Really? Damn. Hey, you wanna know one more little meme before we end stream tonight? I'm really seriously thinking about getting a guitar. Oh yeah, I gotta look at that one too. I'm really thinking about getting a guitar again. I used to have a decent Yamaha. But I don't have access to those anymore. Also, I was able to borrow a 12-string Martin, I think it was. A 12-string, I think it was a Martin 12-string. Yo, that'd be cool, Jessica. I don't know where to get a guitar. Yeah, I don't know where to get a good guitar, like, that's a reasonable price. I don't know. Yeah, it was a Martin 12-string. Now, 12-string guitar is one of my favorite instruments of all time. Genuinely. Have you ever heard 12 strings? Like, does anybody here know about 12 strings? Like, have you ever listened to this? Let me see if I can find one for you. Here, look at this. Oh, shit, look at this. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be great. Look at this. Please. Yes, please do, Jessica Metal. I would love that. Wait, listen to when this kicks off. I can tell you already this is going to be amazing. Listen to that. Oh, it's breathtaking. I know, right? Oh my God. Listen to that rich sound. Cannot beat the rich sound of a 12 string. Ooh, actually, steel drums are impressive. Absolutely, 100%. I'll give you a link right after this. I have another bonus for you all. I have one more thing I want to share with you all. Radio Mama Hours. that one. Let's do a little bit of Deep Radio Mama, yeah? Oh, God. Damn. That was absolutely impressive. I got two things. I want to watch this one that was sent to me. Definitely. And then, here, let me share this one. If you want this track, it's right here. Wow, I think I'm going to have to subscribe to them. Damn. Wow, impressive. Now let me show you another one. Let me show you. Oof. All right, let me find the one that I like the most. Oh, he did a meme cover. Let's see. Oh, this version is so good. All right, we got to do this one. That's for this last one. It's an oud. It's an oud. By the way, this man is phenomenally handsome. Phenomenally handsome. I love this song. Have you all ever heard this song, Aisha? By Khaled. Aisha. This is Aisha by Khaled. I'll give you the linky, don't you worry. I love this guy's channel. Send that to me, Jessica Metal. DM it to me, I'll listen to it. I might be able to play the original Khaled or the original Aisha on here. If so, I will play it. good. Oh yeah, he did a cover of Despacito. Oh, it's so good. This guy's done so much. Here's the link to this musician, Ahmed Alishaba. Alishaiba. Here, let me see if I can play the original. Is this? This has got to be. Has to be copyrighted, right? Like this is gonna get me hit, right? Oh, he did a cover of it. This guy did a cover of it. Oh, but I want to listen to the original. It's got to be copyrighted though, right? Fuck. Don't risk it. Okay, but I want to send you all the link. Seriously, if you like that song, if you like that, listen to the original because the original is amazing. This song, so good. Thank you, OP. Thanks for coming. Seriously. Wait, can I listen to this? Oh, shit. Wait, Vermin, can I listen to this on stream? Will I be allowed to listen to this on stream? Or is this going to get me hit? If not, if so, I will listen to them off stream. If they're not like, I don't know, they only have 443 subscribers. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's listen. Let's give it a risk. It's worth it. 450? Wow, that's it? Ooh. This is a bomb. It's so sweet and rich.
My divine waited out and put aside my lack of trust.
This is 100% a road trip song.
See what all the hype's about. It doesn't do much for me. So I said, oh man, you're out of line, kid. You ought to reconsider for you're getting behind, kid. I'm not the kind of one you wanna waste your time with. Go forget about me.
Why can't I do that? I guess they don't allow it. I got you.
Cherry wine to take off a little more of my sweet time and take off the makeup 'cause you look just fine and shake off what you thought about me. Yeah, and I don't mind wasting a little of my precious time a tasting, sipping on your cherry wine. I'm wasted, don't put it on me. To my surprise, I figured
Cherry Wine by the Odd Neighborhood.
why you think that I would care about your pointless alibis and all your petty clout, but it's the least of my priorities. So now I've thought it over. I worried of it then, but now I know, dear.
This is such a cherry song. I love it.
They're gonna let it get to me. You'll
Ooh, dreamy guitar. I love it. I love dreamy guitar.
cherry wine to take off a little more of my sweet time and
think that ever ended up on the YouTube channel because we were not at that point yet. My listen together, an interview with the musician Snowdrift.
Now my sweet time is over, so I guess I'll leave this place a little sober and think about the time we spent alone, dear. Will it fade amongst your memories?
This is wonderful. Great recommendation, Vermin. Holy shit.
I really thought by now I could find a reason for all your hatred, lies, deceit, and cheating, but it just can't come to me.
No, it would have been October. I think it was October, Windleby. I know, right, Windleby? Life is like, woo. Yeah, that chorus there is a distinctly like 60s, 70s, late 60s, early 70s sound. Oh, I love it. This is great. All right. Oh, I wonder why they don't have comments enabled. Oh. I hope they didn't get like hate bombed or something. Well, they're on my subscribe list now. Damn. Yeah, I can't do copyrighted stuff, unfortunately. Can you all imagine how cool it would be if I could actually run like a radio show? Wouldn't that be fucking cool? If I could actually do Demon Mama Radio with like music and then we would have talk stuff in between. That'd be the best. That's the dream, all right? But it's hard. It's tough. I'll take a look at this later if it's copyrighted, Snips. Oops. Yeah, the Imp Pit. Oh, that'd be cool as hell. We'll see. The problem is licensing songs now is like impossible. Yeah. DJ Demon Mama. Damn. You want to know what it's a really cool movie? Let me tell you about a cool movie. You want to know? Actually, no joke. Do you want to know a movie? This is the last thing I'm going to do. I promise, okay? I promise. And then I got to go to bed. Well, not bed, but I got to go relax for a bit. Finish up Darkwood. But I need to say something, which is there's a really cool movie. It's called, is it In the Dark of the Night? Is it In the Dark of the Night? No, that's the name of the song. Dark of the Night, I think it's what it's called. Hold on, let me get it. No, that's not the one. What the fuck was it? Hold on a second. What's it called? Yeah, relax. Okay, Vermin, I'm not kidding you. I've been so stressed out. I've been so stressed out by the YouTube thing that Darkwood has been relaxing. I'm not kidding you. It's true though, like, because I can get lost in a world of monsters, and that's scarier than fucking this YouTube shit. I'm serious. The fucking YouTube shit has been stressing me the fuck out. It's ridiculous. So I'm like, yeah, with D&D, yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah, give me the fucking horror. Let's do it. Hold on, what's the name of the film? Hold on. Amazon Studios. What the fuck? Ah, The Vast of Night. The Vast of Night. It's called The Vast of Night. This movie is so good, by the way. Oh, I wish I could show it. I can't. It's called The Vast of Night. Let me see if this movie inspired me. When did I watch this? I watched this late 2020. How do I show you this? Here you go. Here we go. This character right here, this is the movie right here. It's called Vast of Night. It's by Amazon. It was made by Amazon, believe it or not. Fantastic movie. It's about a small town radio DJ and his friend, who's like a switchboard operator. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And this guy right here, this character, inspired me massively in streaming. Like, I watched this movie and I was like, this guy, this guy knows. It's called The Vast of the Night. Or The Vast of Night. Here, I'll get it. Here, I'll link it to you. Here you go. This is the movie right here. This is a recommendation. This movie has a 6.7 out of 10. It's creepy, but not scary. Yeah, it's like a Twilight Zone episode. It's amazing though. The cinematography is fantastic. The music is great. Oh, it's so good. So fucking good. Seriously. But again, it's got like these long, one of the things that the movie does is it has these really long single takes where they like move on a dolly track through town. Oh, so good. This is Demon Radio, coming to you from the beautiful city of Seattle, Washington, where the forecast is great music 24/7, 365, and 666. The first thing on our agenda is why corporations don't want you to unionize and take away your Social Security. But first, a smooth band, a local group here from Seattle. Enjoy while you think of the victory of labor in America. See, I can do that. I can do that. Welcome to the Impcast, where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, and why not just enjoy a little bit of sin? Yeah, I fucked it up, but there we go. We've got a caller, John Doyle from Texas. Come on, why are you mad about the balloon? Why are you cross about the balloon? It's gonna be great, Gayfesh. That was fun. All right, everyone. Let's host somebody, yeah? Oh, wait, I gotta look at this one. Mythic Politics. Societies if guys like Steven Crowder were as confident about their sexuality as they are about telling AOC rape jokes. True, though! True! We'd be way better off. We'd be a whole lot better off. Oof. All right, let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Who's streaming right now? Let's check on the old twitch.tv. Who's streaming? Oh, wait, Conyers streaming? Well. I guess we know who we're hosting then. We will be hosting into Conyer. Conyer seems to be the perfect, like, you come in, I get real angry, we start to chill down a little bit, and then you can go hang out with Conyer, where it's way chiller than you'll ever get with me. I don't ever go that chill. True, though. All right, let me do this real quick. Hold on, okay? Oh, yeah, the Bandcamp. Bandcamp Friday. Go be cool. If you got the cash and you want the music, go give it to Gayfesh, because Gayfesh does a lot of cool shit. All right, everyone? We're going to host in to Conyer. All right? Much communal love to all of you. Mwah. And I will see you on Sunday for an awesome game stream with a whole bunch of game giveaways. We'll play whatever wins the poll, okay? Good night to all of you. And thank you all for your wonderful support today. See you soon.